What's up? What's going on, y'all? Appreciate y'all being here. Move me over here. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? Welcome in. So we're gonna get the rain tires tonight, I guess. Looks like, huh? I was like, okay, we'll just go live. What the heck? If not, we'll just make another stream. What's up, y'all? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate y'all being here. In our stream number 2 for us today. I'm crying a little bit. My ball's lost. What a game it was, though. But hope everybody's doing well here on the channel and the NASCAR. Ready for some happy. First off, happy Easter to every single one of y'all. If you celebrate Easter, happy Easter to you guys. And hope you had a great day with your family and you're ready to sit in for 400 miles of the Toyota Owners 400. We're going to bring you the live coverage here, flag to flag, no matter what happens. We're going to be hanging out here together with us. So make sure you're hitting that like button. You know what the goal is, 100 likes before the green flag. So that's what we're going to do, 100 likes before the green flag. So let's get it going. You know what to do. Hit that thumbs up button. Show us your love. If you can show us your love any way, that's the way to do it. Your emojis should be loaded now. So if you've been in the chat for a little bit, make sure you refresh. They should be in there for right now. So let's listen to Joe Gibbs. He's going to be introduced. Some interview here. 1 second, y'all.
Secret to the Joe Gibbs success?
I think it's the people we have. And so I think these two guys know. It's one thing to have
Daniel
great
Berry
drivers,
Triton,
which I think we have. 2 veteran guys, 2 young ones. And
Billy Vaughns, what's up, dude?
People there at the race shop. We got some guys that have been with us 25 and 30 years now. And so it's your people. It kind of makes us go.
I hear a lot about the people, but I hear about you from a lot of those people that work for you. You have these interesting dynamics of drivers. You have Denny Hamlin to Martin Truex. You have your grandson and Christopher Bell. And through the years, you've managed some of the toughest ones with Tony Stewart and Kyle Busch. How do you keep all these guys straight? Because the dynamics, it is a little bit different right now with Ty there. But how do you keep all of that straight year after year after year with your drivers?
You never know, Brownie. Might happen.
You hit on it. Tony Stewart, I got a lot of gray hair here. A lot of it's Tony Stewart. And then Kyle, that was a different experience.
And now Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, Denny now is growing into it. So maybe it's something about me. Maybe I'm the wrong guy to be handling this.
You make them winners. You make them winners. And I don't think you take enough credit for that, because you make all these guys win. And it's all about putting the right people in the right spots. And it's just amazing how you do that. And can you tell us how?
Well, I think really our race team started off with 17 people. Today we got a large number, 450. And it's those people that have built things over the years. But we all know this. You're not winning up here unless you have a great guy driving it. And so we've been fortunate those guys helped build our program. Tony Stewart was a big part of that. Bobby Labonte, and you go all the way back to our guys that kind of came here, drove here, and helped us build things. So it's a big part of it, and you've got to have it.
Yep. Joe, you say you got to have those drivers. You got to have that championship caliber driver. How special is it after Tony Stewart, after Denny Hamlin, after Kyle Busch, a champion that he was, to have a grandson and Ty Gibbs out here in race-winning form? And we say it week in and week out. The time is coming. It's just a matter of when.
I got great grandkids. I got 8 of them. Case is having a birthday today. I got them in baseball. I got them in racing. I think Ty, honestly, he may have been born on wheels, because only time I ever remember him from 3 years old, it was a skateboard, it was a go-kart, it was something. And I think every parent out there knows what it's like to have your kid or your grandkids, trying to live their dream and having some success. And that's exactly the way I feel. Both of you have young people. We all have our kids. And so I think that's an experience that every parent knows exactly how I feel. And so it's really special, and I'm thrilled to be a part of his team.
Yeah, and you've lived the dream. I mean, you won 3 Super Bowls with 3 different quarterbacks, right? You won 5 Cup championships with 3 different drivers, and still rolling along here. I mean, do you think about stepping away, easing up? I mean, obviously, I remember you telling me that you had to coach football to fund your NASCAR habit.
I think that's true.
Yeah.
The biggest thrill I get every month is the first of every month trying to pay the bills.
Well, you can pay them.
So that's a thrill, okay? And so when you talk to the drivers, there's one thing about all of them, okay?
Right.
They want more of that. So we're trying to find a way to pay for everything. But honestly, we've been so fortunate to have great guys that race for us, build the program. I love this. I love the competitive part of it. We love coming to Richmond. We had a bunch of our sponsors here today. Our sport's different. You got to have great sponsors, and they're more than sponsors, they're partners, and they're going to be on that car today for 3.5 hours, which other sports you don't get that. It's a thrill for me to be a part of this. I love being a part of our team and contributing however I can.
Yeah, well, and you've changed with the times. I mean, just like football, you've adjusted, adapted, and that's why you've been able to be successful.
Good with them
It
sponsors,
does, Rebel.
by the way.
Billy
That's
Bonds,
not
yes, it
what a lot
does.
of the people say.
Well,
okay.
You're a special man, and we love
Yes,
having you
you
a part
are.
of this
You
sport.
are. We've
Thank you.
Thank y'all. Thank you, man.
Good luck
It's been a
tonight.
long time, and we're so great to have you here. All right, well, we continue live. He's got to prepare for the race, get his drivers ready. Tom Rinaldi will sit out an amazing story of how a visit to an orphanage created a NASCAR fan who's now working in the business. A driver helped make all of that happen. And the driver introductions continue. Good start qualifying for Bubba Wallace as he will start 5th today, looking for his first win of the year. We'll continue in a moment.
All right, thank you so much here. Let's take a look at the chat here. Let's say hi to every single one of y'all here. Welcome in to everybody hanging out. I know some of these guys are in here as well that watch along because he's doing Dodgers tonight. So welcome in, everybody. If you're new to us, make sure you hit the subscribe. If you're not new to us and you're back subscribed already, thank you so much for hanging back with us. But keep on hitting that like button for us on the channel. And we're trying to get to 100 likes on the channel already before the green flag. So that's our goal, 100 likes before the green flag. What's up, Jamie? What's up, Karen? Bronny's here. Bron said he was here for 2 hours waiting for the stream to start, man. I appreciate you, dude. Jamie, what's up? Billy Vons, what's going on? Another member. Let's see here. Who else here? The Bright Wolf, another member. Richard Carr, a member. Ernest Perry's a member. What's up as well? Brian Smith, happy Easter back to you as well. Let's see who else. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights, what's up? Ariel's here, what's going on? Welcome in, everybody. Tom says, Kyle Larson wins Richmond. Let's go. I'm not going to say what he said, but yeah. Hippie Joe says, go Joey. Could he turn his season around today with a win? He's won here before. Justin Gray says, Browdy's going to win it. We'll see if he wins it as well. James Bohr says, BK, you got to get out of that funk. Let's win this race, son. Daniel was dropping the 11s when that was the only thing available. Vamos, Logano. Madison says, so welcome in, everybody. Appreciate all the love. Keep hitting that subscribe button. Keep on hitting that like button. And I was waiting on the raw feed to get going. We might have to play with it a little bit. Maybe they're just waiting for stuff to happen. So back here to the audio of the Fox broadcast.
Some 25 years ago, back with Kevin and Clint, who raced against some of those guys that we were talking to and against some of the Joe Gibbs drivers. Let's get your thoughts overall as we get ready for the start of this race. And you want to clarify, first of all, they are wet weather tires. And will they race in the rain or not? Now, we don't have windshield wipers. We don't have rear lights on the cars.
Well, when we talked to NASCAR earlier, if it's a light mist or light rain and the spray is not too bad, as you heard us talking to Joey Logano earlier, the biggest issue is just the spray that comes from the car in front of you, and the drivers just want to be able to see. So I think as long as we keep that to a minimum, I don't think anybody's got a problem with driving on a wet track.
So, in other words, what he's saying, this mist that we have right now, I think it's perfect for that scenario. The biggest thing, my takeaway from the questions that we asked NASCAR was what is the intent to get these cars on a racetrack under green flag conditions? And that answer was yes. So, man, I'm here for it, baby.
Any drivers favor in the situation more more than any other?
I think it's pretty wide open when you get to this point. I think if it was dry, Martin Truex would have been my pick.
Again, Kyle Larson, experience. Look for experience. Denny Hamlin on that list. If these wet weather conditions happen, it's going to be experience, just like we saw in Bristol.
Yeah, Truex, the points leader, and he has completed every lap run this year, just like Denny Hamlin has led in every race this year, the only driver to do that.
Yeah, and I think when you look at this list, I mean, Kyle Busch could be a great pick for a long shot right there with all of his experience here.
How about your old ride? Josh Berry in that 4 car. That car looked good in practice. Look for him to march up through the field.
And Fords, could this be a breakthrough moment for them? I mean, the Toyotas and the Chevys have been just, outstanding, especially Gibbs and Henry.
The Fords have to, this is like we talked earlier, this is a racetrack that Joey Logano has done really, really well. And if they don't run good tonight, it'll be a big alarm that goes off.
Well, we know wet weather tires don't have any stagger. That is an adjustment massively to the setups of these race cars. If I'm in a Ford Mustang right now, I'm looking for an opportunity somehow, some way. Good racetrack for us, but maybe this wet weather condition might be what they ordered, and it could be good for them.
Yeah, a little unknown, a little strategy. We'll watch closely. You guys have to head up to the booth to call the race with Mike Joyce. So have fun, and again, happy Easter to you and your family. As we continue here, Kyle Busch has yet to win
rain tires.
Year,
that's right. What's up, Maverick? What's going on, buddy?
Here in Richmond, more than any active
Carlos
driver.
Rock, see those pigs, smash those free subs. That's right, man. Let's go chase
he went
Billy
to a
Bonds.
special place that made a difference with a fan of NASCAR, as Tom Rinaldi tells us some 18 years ago.
We all have journeys that shape us. For one man on this pit crew, the journey started 18 years ago in a single moment with a young driver.
To just have one visit with a particular child, to then see the prosperity that he has and the dreams that he has, to be able to go out there and achieve some of that, makes you really feel good.
How did Kyle Busch affect your life?
Changed my whole life.
Charles
One second,
Brown's
y'all, trying to get the
began
live
in
feedback up.
1996 in Liberia, a West African country torn by civil war.
I've seen my mom struggle.
Keep hitting that like button, y'all.
No food.
Keep it going.
There was refugees camps.
This is
and all
not
that.
F1.
My father saw what was going on in the country. My dad wanted me to come up here to further my education. That was the whole reason for me to come to the United States.
In early 2006, Charles, his brother Dustin, and his father arrived in North Carolina, but the transition was hard.
Had nightmares for like 6 months straight, being there, just from stuff that happened back home, the war. So it was rough, but we'll overcome a lot of adversity in our life.
Yes.
That adversity continued just months after arriving, when Charles and his brother were removed from the family home after being physically disciplined by their father.
The parenting style of African parents and American parents is totally different, right? My dad did that because my brother got in trouble. So when your kids are unsafe at home, Department of Social Services can come and get you. So that's what they did. They came and got us. I was like, now I don't know what my life's gonna be at all.
Charles and his brother were sent to live at the Church of God Children's Home, a group home for children. Not long after, a 21-year-old NASCAR driver paid a visit there, which he still remembers vividly.
I remember going to Church of God and having a pizza party. Went over there and was just to have kind of an afternoon with the kids and to be able to just take their mind off of their situation for a little bit.
I was like, okay, cool. I was like, I don't know nothing about NASCAR, but guess what? I'm about to go get the free pizza today. So, but I started getting curious, and I started asking questions.
Charles was the one who just kind of kept coming up and asking the questions, and I was like, this one's intrigued.
And I was just like, oh, what you do for a living? You know, how fast the car go? Just asking questions. I was intrigued. I was intrigued in the sports from the jump. From that day forward, every Sunday, I was glued to the TV, cheering for Kyle Busch.
Kyle Busch driving for his life right now, pulling away for the rest of the field.
A decade after their meeting, Kyle Busch won his first Cup Series title.
The championship goes to Kyle Busch.
Yeah, you guys are awesome! Oh my God!
Just months later, Charles met Busch again at Dover to tell him he was starting his own path in NASCAR.
No problem, man. Well, I appreciate you saying something, and I'm glad it's all worked out.
I started going to Excalibur Pit School, learning. I just fell in love. After that, I was like, yeah, this is exactly what I meant to do.
I'm going to try SEC.
Now,
no promises.
8 years into his career, 18 years after meeting that young driver, Charles Brown is working for the same race team as Kyle Busch, both part of Richard Childress Racing.
Charles now, he's a B or a C team guy right now, where he works in the Truck Series, he works in the Xfinity Series, and he pits different teams in those, and he's still working his way in order to get to the top tier Cup team.
What's the goal?
Be on the 8 car in the pit, and hopefully, by the grace of God, help him win the championship. That's the goal.
I think that would be remarkable. I mean, that would just kind of show
Sally?
the determination and the work ethic
How you doing,
and everything
Sally?
that
Rebel
Charles has
Soul,
put
what's up?
into wanting to live out his dream.
All right, thank you, Tom and Kyle Busch. Reminds me of that line from the movie It's a Wonderful Life. Strange, isn't it, that each man's life touches so many others? And that story touched a lot of us. Counting it out of the Toyota Owners 400 live from Richmond Raceway. A light rain falling. Opening ceremonies are straight ahead.
All right. Thank you all so much for hanging out here. Great story. Yeah, it was cool. Good piece there. I'm glad I wanted to stay quiet for that. So that's the whole thing. Sometimes you got to learn to not say a word. Sometimes you got to learn not to say some stuff because it's too quiet. But awesome. Very good. I'm glad you guys enjoyed all that. But make sure you're hitting that like button for us. Looks like we're going for it. We're going for this. I'm glad I started it. You never know with NASCAR, with rain and stuff. So I didn't want to start the stream. But hope everybody's ready to have some fun tonight. I'm ready to have some fun tonight. I'm going to get my ticker going here, too, so we can follow some baseball scores and stuff like that. But I hope everybody's had a good day. Hope everybody's had a great Easter. Hope the Easter Bunny came and saw y'all tonight. And hope you had a great day at church and you're with your family and stuff like that. But now it's time to bring it here. Time to get some racing on, and let's get the boogity going. And I hope everybody's ready for some racing tonight. So let's see who you got tonight. 42% said other driver. So that is who you got predicted there. Let's see. Just got good tickets to Nashville. Awesome. Very Sally. So maybe we're going to plan a meetup in Nashville somehow, some way on that either Friday night or Saturday. We'll plan a meetup on Nashville. So if you guys are going to Nashville, maybe we all can meet up somewhere on the track outside there by the haulers or something like that. But let's go back into it. Here we go.
Ahead. Goodyear, more driven. Let's check in with Michael Waltrip for the Easter Grid Walk. Michael?
Hey, Chris, you'll appreciate this one. You know how the Easter Bunny keeps his fur styled? Hairspray. Get it?
Hairspray. That's pretty good.
He finally got it. Yeah,
he's with Chastain. Let me see those ones.
Hey, how you doing? How's your life going these days?
Good. No hairspray here yet, so I'm okay.
Tell me about this. I mean, everybody's so excited to talk to the crew guys. This is going to be fun when it goes.
I think they must have been telling you a story. I don't see many excited faces, but I am because it's the same for everybody. So we'll see.
Yeah. Well, have fun. I'm going to go talk to a few other guys. Hey, Bowman, you got a second?
About some Bowman fans.
Belt you can win if you win the race tonight.
Where's Gavin
How
at?
you feeling about today?
Yeah, I mean, it's barely raining anymore, so I feel pretty good about that. But we had a pretty fast Ally Chevy in practice. Don't know what it's going to do on wet tires, but I think we're fixing to find out here pretty shortly.
Well, I raced in the rain in the Ferrari in Spa, Belgium, and they said, just stay offline. And I said, if you need a guy to stay offline, I'm your guy. So you're going to see some wild racing when this thing goes, aren't you?
Yeah, for sure. I think we really don't know what to expect. Like, you look at North Wilkesboro, the rain tire was way faster than the dry tire was. So we might all find grip at Richmond, which has never happened in the history of Richmond, I think. But, yeah, I'm excited. It's going to get dry eventually, and I think we have a really good race car. So we'll see where we stack up.
That's cool. A little momentum for the 48 team. Have a good race tonight and keep that going. See who can find next. There's Devin, my producer. He's up there running and waving and carrying on. We found a bit of a gap in the grid. And, hey, MTJ, Walter.
Martin Truex Jr., who's got Truex linen like tonight I do.
This belt, this is a trophy for tonight.
I'd love to.
What do you think about what we're getting ready to see and feel, and how's it going to go?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, honestly, we've only been on these rain tires once at Wilkesboro. A lot different surface, more banking here. So I think as long as they get, most of the water off the track, it's going to be fine. And just a matter of how quick do they wear out. That's a big question.
Well, it's been a good start to the season. Have fun tonight.
Yeah, I will. Thanks.
Good to see you. See who else we can find.
You don't think he has a big enough belt buckle, right?
How are y'all?
Good. How are you?
I'm great. Just passing by. Austin Cindric is in town.
We see those
Austin,
twos.
You got a second? Where were you headed?
I was headed
What's
to
up,
Board
Alex?
I figured that's where you were. Thanks for stopping to say hello. I remember you on the rain tires in Austin. Drove a straightaway away. Is this going to be the same as road racing in the rain?
Well, I was actually on slick tires when I did that. It went downhill when I put the reins on. So, not saying anything. I'm just saying that no one knows what's going to happen. Put it that way.
Well, I love what we're doing tonight, and I know all the fans are going to get to see something special with what's going on.
I hope they're going to see just a really classic, dry Richmond under the lights short track race. That's what I want.
Well, continue your journey.
Thank you.
We're going to go trackside here in a bit and get the party started. It's so much fun, so much energy down here. We just talked to Joey Logano. Joey, I'm throwing it trackside, and we're getting ready to go to the ceremonies and have some fun.
Okay, you do it. Good job.
Okay. Trackside, it's all yours.
Please rise as you are able and remove your hats. And veterans render a hand salute.
Are y'all
as
USA in the
High
chat
School
during the
Marine
national
Corps
anthem?
Junior
Fill this chat
ROTC
with
Color
USA,
Guard
y'all.
presents our nation's colors. Here to offer tonight's invocation, please welcome wife of NASCAR Hall of Famer Bobby Labonte, Kristen Labonte.
Father, thank you for bringing us together here at Richmond Raceway on this amazing Easter Sunday. Help us live every day in your grace and your glory, and let you guide our journeys here at the track and beyond. May we all believe in the happiness and the hope of Christ. Today, Lord, we pray for a good day for the drivers and the teams, the officials, and the glorious fans. Let the truth of your word show us the way, and let your joy fill all our hearts. Amen.
Here to perform our national
All right,
anthem,
y'all, fill it,
please
y'all.
welcome four-time Grammy Award-winning artist Michael Tate.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Counting it out of the start of the Toyota Owners 400. The sky's clearing. They're hoping to start the race soon. Just delayed a bit, but we're live here. Denny Hamlin will join us in a moment.
All right. Thank you guys so much for filling that chat with the USA. Thank you, Ralphie. Ralphie469. Thank you so much. Looks like it's not going to start right on time, but appreciate all the love in there in the chat for the USA. All right. So keep hitting that subscribe button. Keep hitting that like button. Share our stream out, y'all. Tell them, hey, you want to watch some racing tonight? You can't watch it somewhere. You can come watch CeeLo and the crew hang out. But Smoky Mountain asked us, who's the head moderator tonight? we don't really have a head moderator, man. Everybody does their job and everybody has teamwork. We have a couple that are ninja that you won't see. But thank you so much for hanging out here, Tennessee Smokey. If you have any issues, just keep on asking a mod will answer you. And if I don't get an answer, I'll try to get an answer for you. But mods, just make sure you're looking for that away. So, all right. So we're 120 subs away from 11K. So keep it going, y'all. Keep the likes going. We're trying to get to 100 likes before the green flag. We might get 100 likes before Gentlemen starts your engines. We have 7 to go. 7 likes to go to 100 likes. We appreciate all the love here tonight. And Kyle Larson, Chase Elliott, Ross Chastain, Alex Bowman, Bubba Wallace, Todd Gilliland. What a run for him. Martin Truex Jr., Ty Gibbs, Austin Cindric, Joey Logano, Denny Hamlin, Ryan Blaney, William Byron, Chris Buescher, Kyle Busch, Ryan Preece, Noah Gragson, John Hunter Nemechek, Tyler Reddick, Daniel Suarez is your top 20. We'll go over the other 20 here on the next commercial break, but there is your top 20. And Kyle Larson dominated in practice. He was the fastest car in practice in Group A and B that we had here on the channel. Second fastest in Group B was Michael McDowell. So we'll see how he goes. But look at Chase Elliott. He almost stuck that pole away from Kyle Larson, but 2 Hendricks on the front row, and then that Chevy of Ross Chastain, and then Alex Bowman right there as well. So keep hitting that like button, keep on subscribing, and cheer on your team. We have emojis here, and if you don't have access to the emojis, just type the number of who your driver is in the chat, cheering them on. This is a driver-friendly chat, and just because I'm dressed in Denny Hamlin stuff doesn't mean you can't cheer on another driver. We have tons of fans in here that cheer on their drivers. So if you would like to become a member, it's 99 cents. It's really cheap, and you have access to those emojis all through the race. And if you want to increase your membership to $1.99, that is for pro, and MVP is $2.99. $2.99 gets you a private stream on Monday nights. Just a bunch of people were in here last Monday night. We hung out, so you can do that as well. So let's get back to the audio.
It's about the doors it can open.
That kid is amazing.
The number of fans wearing your number. This is the chance to carve your name into the history books. This is the NASCAR Xfinity Series.
If Virginia is for lovers, and Richmond is
Who is blocking the comments on the live chat? Well, it will be, if you say something you're not supposed to, Tennessee Smokey, then we'll be blocking them, but we don't hide anybody for no apparent reason. But thank you, Donald. What's going on?
An intimate dance around the track, rejoicing in their shared love of motorsports. The sweetness of Strawberry Hill draws enthusiasts like bees to honey. Sure, sometimes you get stung.
Oh, and he's gonna hit the wall. My goodness.
Freaking 11.
But it's a lure.
Freaking 11. Of course he had to say freaking 11. That's awesome.
So sit tight, grab someone you love,
Go.
and hold on.
Hold on.
I love this racetrack. Green flag.
Richmond, baby, under the lights.
Richmond is for racing lovers.
All right, Richmond is racing for lovers.
Denny Hamlin loves this place. 4 wins here as a kid. Would go to races here, and he's joining us now live in the Cup Garage. There's some moisture on the track, and they're drying it out. Remember when I said they were going to go up to the booth to call the race? They decided to hang around when they knew Denny Hamlin was going to show up, so we could chat a bit. Can you give us an update on what they're telling drivers at this moment?
Sure. Hold.
Okay.
I believe, we don't have any wipers on the car, so I don't think that they want rain happening. I think that they don't mind it being damp. I think Kevin we were off camera, he's like, I think they're probably looking at a Wilkesboro thing where it's somewhat wet, somewhat dry. That'd be probably the ideal condition.
So did your windshield wiper actually work good enough to wipe the window?
I couldn't tell you. I never turned it on before.
I never turned mine on either. So
Yeah.
I don't know why they're worried about the windshield wiper, but what do you think the biggest thing that
Spikes
will
are going
happen
out.
if they drop the green flag right now? Do you think you're going to run in the groove, out of the groove? What's your plan?
I see, these stripes on the track. You certainly don't want to be anywhere near paint.
Right.
So you're going to want to run like a slot car in one lane.
Yeah.
Not want to cross over multiple lanes. You certainly aren't going to want to be near the yellow line on the bottom. I think you probably have 70% of the field that knows they have no shot of winning in the dry, like fire these things up. Let's go right now.
Opportunity.
Right. It's a huge opportunity for them. And then you'll have others where it's like, okay, let's just not tear my stuff up here in the wet. That way when it gets to finally dry, we can actually see what we really
Where do you ride in that?
I think I'm in the 30 percentile.
All right, well, apparently we just got it up. You saw the covers. You have to go to your car.
Hey, good luck out there, bud.
Thank you for stopping by. We appreciate it.
Giddy up. Let's go.
Welcome to the 70% category.
Have a good race today, Denny. Always good seeing you, especially here in Richmond. All right, we'll continue live, updating the race as we continue for the Toyota Owners 400. We are going to race, and it's real soon, sooner than we thought.
All right, so I guess we're going to race no matter what, so that's awesome. Hope everybody's had a good day. Smoky Mountain is asking about all the time must-wins at Richmond is Richard Petty with 12 wins. Kyle Busch has 6 wins at Richmond. Man, crazy. Could be Kyle Busch. He could win as well. We'll see what happens with that. Bye. Have fun. So we're just at a commercial break. We'll bring it back here in just a second. But to answer your question, Smokey, Tennessee Smokey, we don't ban anybody unless you're causing issues. We give you a couple warnings. Our mods will delete you. If you say it again, we'll delete you again. But the third, gone. And we just ask you guys to be nice and clean in the chat. I know when you get bigger, the more people come in, the more you have to deal with people. But all we ask is to keep the chat clean and have fun and don't disrespect anybody. So that's our rules here, and our mods will take care of it from there. Sometimes it gets pretty crazy in here, and we might miss something. And sometimes you might get hidden by accident or deleted by accident. So if that happens, please reach out to me. I'm on social media. I'm on the go. I'm on Instagram and all that. So let's have some fun tonight. Let's have a good time. And Pierce is here. He's one of our big team. He's been with me from day one, so he can answer you questions as well. So Pierce is probably going to be one of our major mods here. But Pierce has been with us for a long time. So if you have any issues, he can help you out as well. But let's keep it clean. That's right. All right, what's up, Tony? He says 4-foot race this season. Blaney takes the checkered flag. Let's see. The Fords get a win here and get away from those Chevrolets and Toyotas. So we'll see what happens here. Appreciate y'all being here tonight. And let's have fun. I can't wait to have a good fun. This is going to be interesting with these. If they have the rain tires on, it should be interesting to see what happens. So. Let's see. That's not it. CeeLo 3. That's not that. That's not it either. All right, we'll have to work on it. Here we go. Back to it. Number 5 of the 9, fast tonight. Hendrick Motorsports is pretty fast here at Richmond. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm going to get a charger. I'll be right back. Don't leave anywhere. Number 9 for the win. Go Chase, Maverick says. Pac-Man, what's up? Donald, thank you so much for the rookie. membership. Rookie, thank you so much. Sorry, y'all.
Ready to get
I'm
this
sorry, I didn't
NASCAR
have it
Cup
on.
Series Toyota Owners 400
Someone say
started?
something.
Here to give the command to fire engines, please welcome tonight's Toyota Owners 400 Community Heroes representing Special Olympics Virginia. The proud owner of a 2022 Toyota RAV4, Izzy Nelson, and her uncle, Special Olympics athlete Brian Beck.
Drivers, start your engines!
Wow, that was loud.
Yeah, we got 400 laps around this 3/4 mile track after the break. Mike Joy, Kevin Harvick, Clint Boyer on the call. Happy Easter, everyone.
All right. Yeah, if you don't hear any sound after the commercial and I say, hey, I'll be right back. If you don't hear anything, say, hey, I don't hear anything. And if I'm not talking, say something. If I'm muted and you see me talking, say something. But appreciate y'all. Sorry about that. A lot of people left. They're like, forget this. I'm out of here. But welcome back, y'all. We're going to have add another commercial. But Donald, thank you so much for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Newest member, 99 cents. Get you access to those emojis. And hope you have your driver there. Let me know who your driver is. And I'll try to make that. The more emoji, the more members we get, the more emojis we can have. So who knows? We could have the whole field in there one day. So y'all could have a pick of the litter. So, Team Denny all the way. That's right, Clippy. There you go, baby. There you go. Andrew Tuggle, what's going on? Bacon Raiders, what's up, dude? Kenneth Clark, where's Stupid Roofer at? Where's he at? Where's Stupid Roofer at? Andrew, go get Stupid Roofer. Get him in here. Matthew Cooper says, that was awesome. Yeah, what's up, dude? Once again, Matthew Cooper, man, you made my weekend. I'm going to share, if you're okay with this, I'm going to share that on my private Facebook page to my friends and family. And that is amazing what you said. So thank you so much. 38 doing it. Ooh, look at Robert. So in the 38, Todd Gillen with the win tonight. Let's see. Let's go through our 21 through 36. Corey LaJoy, could he do it tonight? Austin Dillon in that 22nd. Brad Keselowski, James Moore, could he do it tonight? Could James Moore's boy, Brad Keselowski, get the monkey off his back tonight here at Richmond? We'll see what happens. Recky Spinhouse Jr. in 24th. Carson Hocevar, he looked good in practice. We'll see what happens. 25th. Harrison Burton, 26th. Eric Jones, 27th. Zane Smith, another rookie, 28th. Christopher Bell is going to come through the field. You know he's going to be strong here. Christopher Bell. Josh Berry in 30th. Michael McDowell in 31st. Chase Briscoe in 32nd. Ty Dillon, 33rd. Daniel Hemrick in 34th. Kaz Brella in 35th. And Justin Haley, 36th. So there is our lineup. And let's go back to it.
It's been said, Virginia is for lovers. But here in Richmond, there is no love
Will Jack
lost.
pick Kyle Larson and Bubba Wallace.
Respect is earned at this raceway.
Crash every time. Man.
Yeah, they have. And I'll try to stay quiet when that happens.
It's Cup Series racing right here on Fox.
Let's go!
Welcome back to the
Let's go,
Toyota
baby.
Owners 400 from Richmond on Fox. There's about a 40-minute hole in the clouds here, so taking advantage of a little bit of sunshine, what's left of it, and a track that is almost dry and ready to go. Let's dial up our pole sitter.
All right. Hey, Kyle Larson, it's Boyer and the boys up in the booth. You got us?
Yeah, I got you.
Well, man, they call these tires wet weather. This is wet weather conditions. You're on the pole. You're going to be the first one to the corner. What are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I don't really know. You know, I'm trying to
have enough confidence where I don't get swarmed into one, but then I'm also trying to manage the confidence and not go in there and blast it in and crash. So I don't really know what to expect. I don't think any of us do, but everybody will be judging off of my entry, I feel like. So we'll see. Hopefully I just can do it right. I'm just going to try and go off a feel, so we'll see here.
Is this exciting for you? I mean, we watch you race sprint cars, late models, everything. Indy cars coming in May. Is this exciting?
Yeah, this is exciting. I hope it stays wet for a while, as long as my car's good. Just because it would be similar to like Bristol, you know, where we're all trying to like learn at the same time. That's fun as a driver to see who can adapt the quickest. And
I think they're going to start on wets.
I feel like our team does a good job of that. So we'll see here. It seems as the sky's getting clearer, so I don't know how long it'll stay wet, but either way, it's going to be fun here for a little while.
Well, nobody finds the grip better than you, man. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
So there's Kyle Larson's car
way here at Richmond. A bit of beautiful sky there amidst all the clouds. So here's a look at tonight's Toyota Owners 400 starting grid. Kyle Larson on the pole for the second year in a row. His Hendrick Chevy teammate Chase Elliott alongside with his best start in over a year.
Row 2
sound
is
not
Ross
on?
Chastain.
Sound should be on.
Third in this race last year, and 2021 Richmond winner Alex Bowman.
Row 3, Bubba Wallace led
Is the
80
sound
laps
on?
at Richmond last July, and Todd Gilliland on his outside. Best career start position at a short track.
Yep, it's on.
Row number 4, Martin Truex Jr., a 3-time Richmond winner. All those wins coming since 2019.
Thanks, Pierce, popping in.
And Ty Gibbs, currently on a 5-race top 10 streak. They're both in Joe Gibbs Toyotas.
Row 5 is Austin Cindric for the second week, is the best qualifying Ford, and Joey Logano, 2-time Richmond winner.
Here's Jamie Little.
And Joey Logano is making his 550th career start tonight. And oh, how he hopes it is a memorable one. It has been a tough start to this season for Joey Logano. Only one top 10 finish. I talked to him earlier today, and he said he feels like this race here at Richmond tonight is his best opportunity for a win so far this year. He loves short track racing. As Kevin mentioned, he's a 2-time winner here. And by the way, they had a good qualifying effort. He will roll off 10th. Joey Logano looking for a good night tonight, Regan.
Well, Jamie, if there's such a thing as home field advantage in NASCAR, that is exactly what Denny Hamlin, who's from nearby Chesterfield, Virginia, has at Richmond. 4 wins, 18 top 5s, and over 2,200 laps led at this racetrack. Success is expected when the 11 car comes to Richmond. That is no different tonight, no matter what the conditions are. Crew Chief Chris Gabehart told me practice went well yesterday, and if it does get into a situation where strategies come into play, that is where this team excels. Look for Denny, who starts 11th, to be very good tonight.
Thanks, Regan. Just finishing up a bit of track drying at the entrance to pit road, and they've released the field behind the safety car, and they're on their way. So we're going night racing, and that means glowing rotors and flaming exhaust. Here's a closer look with our crew chief, Larry McReynolds.
And Mike, it is so fun when we're under the lights, especially at a short track, when the driver jumps out of that throttle and we see those flames come out the exhaust pipe. Let's go to our Toyota Camry virtual car, and let's show you exactly what's happening. First, we're going to go inside the cockpit of the car. You'll see the pedals there, the throttle pedal. The driver does the best job he can to keep that throttle down on the straightaway, but he has to roll completely out in the corners, sometimes jumping off the throttle. Let's go under the hood, the throttle body. That's what feeds the air to the engine. Watch the butterflies. Butterflies open, throttle full open. Butterflies closed, the fuel injectors are feeding no fuel to the intake when the butterflies are closed. But even though there's no fuel being fed, there's still residual fuel in that manifold. It starts hunting heat and oxygen. That in turn is what causes those flames out the exhaust pipe, guys.
Makes for a show.
Joe Hamlin, that's right. Good. What's up, Luce? Turn 2. Let's go, baby.
I'm really excited for this because I'm not driving. But I
love
what Kyle Larson said in his pre-race interview with the unknown. And I think a guy like Kyle Larson, and there's a lot of guys like that in this field, love that thrill.
There's the Toyota Camry XSE that leads the field. All new for 2025. And in showrooms soon. 400 laps.
There is
here
Chase
on the
Elliott's
mile,
car.
Richmond Raceway
Looking
tonight.
at Kyle
3
Larson
stages,
to the
of course.
left.
70, 160,
Keep hitting that
and
like button, y'all.
170
Over
laps to
120
finish it
likes.
off.
Keep it going. Our goal
The
is
fuel window,
150.
well, that may not be of much consequence. Everybody's talking tires. They have 9 sets of new Goodyear slicks, or 8 sets new, plus the 1 set of scuffed carryovers for qualifying. But here they also have 4 sets of the Goodyear treaded, don't call them rain, call them wet weather tires. NASCAR says they won't have these cars
No more
racing
Mr.
in
Nice
a
Guy.
full
That's right, James.
rainstorm, but if the track is wet, they will mandate putting those tires on. All the cars will come down in a non-competitive pit stop, put on the wet weather tires, and they will run them under the green flag.
Kevin, let's peel back some layers on these tires. All right, wet weather tires. We saw this one other time on a circle track at Wilkesboro last year. You were in that car. We ran the heat races in wet weather conditions, almost identical to here. What are some of the challenges, not only as a driver finding the grip level, but the teams? Only 4 sets of these things.
Well, that's the unknown. We don't really know what they're going to wear like when the track starts to dry out. That's going to be when the tires start to get eaten up. And as a driver, you got to take care of those tires. But the stagger, there's no stagger in these tires. So these drivers and crew chiefs all had the option to make what they would call
16 more to
adjustments on their car before they were able to go out on these wet weather tires to loosen the car up. Basically,
Tony
you got to
says,
free the
yeah,
car up a certain
I like
amount,
this show. I got a
in order
race
to make that less staggered turn
game
through the
I've
corner.
come up
So
with,
when this
small
track starts to
board
dry out, you
that
have to be
2-year-old can
able
play
to say,
with,
okay,
and use
how much
imagination.
how tight do I need to be? Because you have to go, because these rain tires will actually run faster than the slick tires when the track starts to dry out.
Yeah, I think everybody's going to be very surprised on the speed,
Good
the
luck
grip
to you.
level that
Hope it
these
works.
cars have. We saw it in Wilkesboro.
Come on,
The
Ross.
wear is going to
Jacob
be there,
says.
but you're talking when you
What's
say
up,
less
Oscar?
stagger,
Welcome
it's
in.
1 inch and 1/8. Larry told us less stagger. That is a bunch. That's going to make
What's up,
all these
certified
cars extremely
hitman?
tighter, and they're made the adjustments. You said that.
I did not heard that.
Some wear issues are going to come into play right here. You might see cars falling back and cars being able to drive up through the field that maybe couldn't have done that under normal conditions.
Well, now let's talk about track surface. This track, the asphalt, has been here for a number of years, and down at the bottom of the corners, it's fairly well polished from all these cars running and running across it, where if you get up toward the wall in the corners where nobody runs when it's dry, the asphalt has a lot of tooth in it, and when the track's wet up there, it may have more grip.
This is Christopher Bell's car.
Drivers move all around.
Bell way back in the
one thing
field.
I will warn you of, all those paint stripes on the racetrack. Stay off of those, Mike. They're slick when they're wet.
Danny Hamlin told us that just a minute ago.
And the other thing is, there's this big ground patch going into turn 1 that I don't think any of us know how slick it's going to be. If you need to drive straight over it, can you turn down into the corner, how slick the start-finish line is going to be. And these paint stripes all the way around the track. So these drivers are going to be hunting for grip.
What's up, Robert?
They're going to be feeling things out. How fast can they go?
Who knows? No one knows anything about this.
The race. They are still using the jet dryers to dry pit road. The NASCAR track drying system, blowing air at the bottom of the track to just move that water up and away. Those vehicles have stopped and parked. All that's left are these 5 jet dryers that it looks like they're going to leave pit road here and head for home.
Well, that's the tricky part of this whole scenario. As the track dries, pit road is still going to be wet, and we have to protect our pit crew members on pit road, because if we do have to come in and get into the pit boxes, we don't want the drivers being competitive, trying to gain an advantage and slide through the pit box and wipe a bunch of pit crew guys out and hurt them. So non-competitive pit stops while we're in the wet conditions, and when NASCAR deems that pit road is ready to be competitive, they will let everybody know.
Larry Mack?
Yeah, remember, pit road speed is 40 miles per hour, and the way they factor that is the size of the tire, the gearing, the miles per hour. These tires are a different size to a small degree than the slick tires. They just told Ross Chastain on your digital dash, go to page 9, because the stagger, the rollout on the wet tires is a little bit different, so page 9 will correct for the speeds on pit road for you.
Page 9, Larry? Boy, when I was racing, we only had 1 page. Tack recall.
All right, here's what Ty Gibbs has to say about the condition of the racetrack.
NASCAR is curious what you think about the track. Wet and all. Yeah, let's go race it.
Of course he's going to say that.
I agree, Ty Gibbs.
I love young drivers.
What did you tell me a little bit ago about this scenario? You didn't really like it, did you?
Well, I would love to watch it, but I was really nervous about everything that was happening at North Wilkesboro when we went through this condition, but it was really fun. And I had a lot more confidence in the wet weather tires after we got done at North Wilkesboro. I think every driver here saw that and wants to see what's going to happen here with a full damp racetrack.
So at Wilkesboro, in that heat race, when the track was quite wet, they ran these wet weather tires. Daniel Suarez won it. The race was very competitive, and the lap times were faster than in the second heat when the track was dry.
That's a lot of water in all these
cameras. That
cameras.
dries really quick, but when that group dries really quick and gains speed with those tires, the tires are going to wear out really quick. So we got to take care of those tires. We only have 4 sets.
Here's a look at what happened on All-Star
live in North
Weekend
Carolina.
at North Wilkesboro last year.
The legend in training. There it is, Eric Church.
Yeah, North Wilkesboro had a very worn-out surface, and we were all nervous going into the race. But this is why we're here right now with this condition to say, okay, we can do this, because we had that heat race where the track started damp. Nobody really knew what the wet weather tires were going to do in race conditions. We tested it a few times with some sprinklers and things like that. They had a wet weather test a few months ago at Bristol in case it rained there, and here we are. So I think everybody's in a good position to go out and try this.
Very important that this works. I mean, think of the time. This literally could make the difference in this event happening tonight here for us on Fox and not. This is a big moment in our sport and something we haven't seen yet under points conditions.
Now, NASCAR has the option to start this race under a green-yellow condition. That means we're counting laps, but we're not racing. And that is an option. They have chosen not to do that. They want to get the track as dry and as ready as possible. They've done that, and they're going to get 1 to go when they come around.
Oh, man.
I think these things are going to wear. When I look at this condition, you see it right there in Keselowski's onboard. The track is somewhat dry. Obviously, you don't see any kind of dry surface bleeding through yet, but I think this is going to be hard on these tires.
It's wet.
I feel like it's going to
there's a lot of water on those in-car cameras.
Somebody's hand, not another.
But I like what Kevin said. You're going to need to try to find grip when it's wet, and when that groove starts to dry, you're going to need to get away from there and try to preserve those tires. Boy, that's two different.
Keep on hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 150 on the likes, 150 on the likes, y'all.
All right, it's the Toyota Owners 400. So the honorary starter is Brandon Cheatham. There he is, proud owner of a 2008 Toyota FJ Cruiser. Here's Bubba Wallace's radio.
All right, team. Let's get to this first part like we talked about. Let's settle in, lock in, and execute all night. See you at the end of the thing. Yeah, bye. We're with you.
Damp track, wet weather tires. What will we see?
It's time. Let's go.
Let's go racing, boys.
Larson into turn 1.
You can see them all just going into that corner, feeling it out.
Oh, look how wet it is, y'all. I don't know about this.
Did not baby it in there. Elliott right to his outside.
Chase.
Once the lead, takes it.
3-4 wide back there.
Chase. You see those 9s, y'all. Let me see those 9s. Chase Elliott, the new leader.
Now you're seeing these drivers learn every lap.
Let me see those 9s.
That corner had this much grip. Now we're going to go to the next corner, push it a little bit harder, and we saw guys all the way up against the wall. And the best thing that I see right now is a very limited amount of spray, which is vision is everything that everybody was worried about.
They're completely all over this racetrack from the top to the bottom, Kevin. I think visibility is some of that reason, too. Don't get in front of that guy. Don't get in his wake.
Bubba's in a great position to wreck everybody.
Still inside door. Top of 3 now.
Third place, Bowman Gilliland up from 6th to challenge and take 3rd.
Chase Elliott found the grip on that outside. took the lead from Kyle Larson. This is a big weekend for Chase Elliott. I haven't seen him leading the field much lately. Here he is, Chase Elliott in his 9
lap
car.
3, let's do it. On lap 3, we honor Dale Sr. here. Lap 3. Let me see those 3s in the chat. Fill this chat with 3s as we honor Dale Sr. right here.
We don't expect
on the go at CeeLo.
to take it easy, and that I think he was definitely in the hardest position to start this race, being the pole sitter, but he's definitely right on Chase's tail.
Spam this chat with 3s, y'all. Your permission to spam 3s.
Turn 2 in the middle and back of the pack as everybody looks for grip, and there's going to be some up top there where you don't usually run, where the track is dry.
Well, and somebody's going to figure out a groove that really works and start making some time, and those spotters are going to call down to their drivers and say, hey, so-and-so is 2 grooves up, and right now you see Kyle Larson.
Thank you guys, Dale Sr.
Chase Elliott.
We honor you here on lap 3.
Every corner
Thank
is
you,
a learning experience.
This reminds me of a dirt race, and you heard me say that to him on that radio. His background, Kevin, in a dirt racing, moving around, finding the grip, that plays right into his wheelhouse with the 5 car.
Larson back to the lead. Tyler Reddick is one of those up, scraping the wall, looking for grip.
Another dirt racer.
Yep.
Knows how to move around and find that grip that works for him.
3rd place changes hands again. Bowman to the inside of Gilliland.
Bowman in 3rd place, looking back at Chase and Kyle Larson. Larson takes the lead back.
10 positions now. Josh Berry, Chase Briscoe, 9 each. Daniel Suarez, 8.
Well, 2 of those 4, Haley and Briscoe, dirt racers again.
Jamie, let me see those 5s. Let me see those 5s, everybody.
Moving around on this racetrack.
Let me see them.
There you see Ty Gibbs all the way up in that top lane.
This is fantastic. I've never seen cars all over the racetrack at Richmond like this.
Yeah, and this is going to change the whole complexion of what happens later.
You're wearing
in this
a number
race.
3 hat right now. Awesome, Roma.
More, I think everybody knows now the spray wasn't too bad. So if it does start sprinkling a little bit, we'll have all the standing water knocked off the racetrack. But if it dries, that's really where it's going to change things.
Going into 3, Bubba Wallace dropped underneath Ross Chastain, took a spot, and then took another one for turn number 1 on Todd Gilliland. Gilliland comes fighting back on the outside.
Okay, we talked about who was moving up. Haley, Berry, Briscoe, Suarez, as you said, Mike. Who's off the
bravest will win this, Andy F says.
So far down. Keselowski's down 4 positions.
Well, Brad Keselowski is one of those drivers that we thought would be one of the favorites. And like you say, he's going backwards. He's
it's
probably
a Rick Hendrick love fest here.
In the rain conditions.
I know my man Brownie's loving this.
Maybe overcompensated, freed the car up too much.
And Peg's back.
Very possible.
And
that's the other thing that we're all going to learn as we go through this run is what's the fall off? What's the lap
time?
My man
Rick?
Are they going to get better or worse? Are the tires running out? What's it going to be?
Elliott has
what's
dropped
up, Rick?
to 3rd. Bowman is 2nd. Elliott comes back for 2nd with Bubba Wallace closing in.
Yeah, and we see Todd Gilliland right behind him in 4th place on the outside of Bubba Wallace. Great qualifying effort by Todd.
What a great start to this 400-lapper.
Well, I was really nervous going into that.
I know
Maverick's
what was loving seeing that 9 up front.
Sideways in a big hurry, but man, these guys did a great job, and that was awesome.
So were they.
Yeah.
You heard that in Kyle Larson's
Look at Bubba
voice.
in 4th place. Where's Mosh at?
Laps complete. Kyle Larson and Chase Elliott have traded the lead back and forth.
All right, everybody waving their hands. Woo! It's so much fun being at races, guys. I can't wait for Nashville. So, woo, boys. Cars running in multiple groves on the track everywhere. That's right, Tennessee Smokey. But welcome in, everybody. Hope you're enjoying On the Go at CeeLo here tonight. We're live here with a Toyota Owners 400. Just another Sunday on the channel, right, guys? We're having a good time. Today we had an amazing basketball game. If you tuned in for that, it was crazy. I had an all-time high ever on our channel of 1,500 people in the chat, and at least my boys lost. But what a great time! We had so much fun. So if you haven't checked that out, make sure you do. We had a good time there. So hope everybody's having a good time today. Happy Easter to every single one of y'all. And Kyle Larson, Alex Bowman, Chase Elliott. It's a Rick Hendrick love fest. Where is Byron? Byron's in 15th. And also, if you guys don't see your driver on the screen, say, hey, CeeLo, where's so-and-so? I'll scroll up and we'll try to find where your driver is. Hope everybody's thinking. If any questions and I don't see it, say, hey, mods, I'm trying to get an answer. One of the mods will hopefully answer you. If not, put it in big caps or something if I don't see it. But try not to do caps or anything. But have a good time. Have fun. And, hey, 50 people. It's a good start, man. Good start. Maverick, I'm searching, trying to find how to get that 3D. I'm going to get it. And I'm going to use it. That's amazing stuff. I think it's cool. But that's my next goal, to get that. So we'll see how it goes. But hope everybody's having a great day today. Let's get back to racing. Who you got? Let's see. Next commercial, we're going to see where you guys are from, who your favorite driver are. But I can't wait for April 21st. Are you going to a race, Roma? You're the only one monitoring right now? Gotcha. All right, here we go. Back at it.
By Toyota. Let's go places.
Track's getting dry.
Well, happy Easter, everybody. 18 laps complete. Hope you had a great day with family and get to enjoy this race tonight. We get started just a little late, but we've had 18 green flag laps so far. Kyle Larson has led most of them. Now, before the race, we were able to sit in on the team meeting for Kyle Busch's team.
All right, guys, welcome to Richmond. Obviously, we got some weather in the area tonight, so it'll kind of be up in the air how that goes. They're allowing us to put our wet tires on right now. It sounds like they would possibly go green, kind of similar to what we did at North Wilkesboro last year. If there's not a big downpour or a bunch of standing water on the track, they'll have to kind of make that call as they go. So could potentially start on wet weather tires. We don't really know yet. It's kind of up in the air. So be ready for that. Let's go have a great weekend. All right.
Kyle Busch rolled off 15th tonight. Spent a lot of time up in that high groove. There is Bubba Wallace taking second from Alex Bowman.
Second place, Mosh.
Setting sights on leader Kyle Larson. Now,
second
the track is
place.
drying while pit road is still quite damp. Pit crew members are out in their pit stall with squeegees and leaf blowers trying to get those stalls dried out.
Business is picking up.
Rewind here.
You're saying it's drying out. That's exactly
Blaney
what
and Gregson
the lap
and
times are showing. Fastest
Ricky
lap
Spinhouse
in the race was 23:87. Now 22 laps in, we're in the 90s, right close to that, Kevin.
Well, now is when it's going to start getting
interesting
because the lap times are really fast. We knew the rain tires would have a lot of grip.
I don't know about that.
But as we see that track starting to lighten up on the bottom of the racetrack and get
Richmond.
drier,
that's awesome.
That's when it starts to become really hard on those tires, and you're going to start seeing a lot of people start to wear that right front tire out.
Bubba Wallace has the Xfinity fastest lap of the race so far over leader Kyle Larson.
Bronny, try clearing out your cache, your history, and your cookies. 11th, that's what I had to do with mine.
Preece. Regan.
Mike, you see Bubba Wallace up to second position right now. The talk through the garage earlier today was how much to adjust for the wet weather tires if that happens. Chief Booty Barker, one of the guys that told me, I'm not going to adjust very much at all. They were very good in practice. He said, I don't want to mess up a good car. I'm going to leave my car alone. It's working right now. Jamie?
And Regan, his teammate Tyler Reddick back in 14th, about 5 spots since the start of the race. Talked to him before he got in. He said he had a brake issue in practice.
Something wrong with the 54?
That's why he qualified so poorly.
Since 16?
He said every time he races here with this car, there's brake shake, and there's nothing they can do about it. So he's working his way forward. Felt like if he can get through the pack, he's going to have a fast car, and we're seeing it.
Tyler Reddick moving on up.
Complete. NASCAR has told the teams that there will be a competition caution at lap 30.
Well, that's just because of the lack of experience that we all have on the wet weather tires. And I think that's a good call by NASCAR, just to give everybody a chance to look at the tires and say, okay, we think we can go this far. And at North Wilkesboro, it was very, very dry when we were in these conditions before, and we didn't really know what to do to the car. So they just need to look at the tires and understand what we're dealing with.
And NASCAR has told the teams that they will be putting slick tires on at the competition caution, that this will be declared a dry race. You don't have the option of running one or the other. NASCAR either mandates it's wet weather conditions or it's dry conditions, and we're going to move from wet to dry.
We'll see what kind of a difference that's going to make. Because they practiced on slick tires and qualified on slick tires, not these rain tires.
Preferred groove on the bottom. Actually, the bottom two grooves right there, you can see light gray.
What's up, Cameron?
Pretty good.
Now, because pit road is still wet, these will be non-competitive pit stops, meaning that if teams make their normal stop and adjustments and exit pit road with the rest of the group, they will retake the positions they had when they came onto pit road, and that's all done for the safety of the pit crews.
Thank you for the subscribe. Keep in that like button, y'all. We're trying to get to 150. Don't stop the likes.
It's kind of dry.
Keep them going. We're almost to 150, and then we'll move to 200.
It's kind of dry in that
Hit
second
that like
group,
button
so this will
for
be
us.
interesting.
Chastain coming up, knocking on the door. Those Hendrick drivers running side by side, looking to pounce on both of them.
Let's take a look at Chastain's car.
Third. And there's the caution. Woo. Take a breath and we'll take a break. We got 30 laps in to the Toyota Owners 400 in Richmond on wet weather tires, and now we will switch to dry.
Going to slicks. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Appreciate all the love. Are you interested? I don't know. What the kind of game is it? Foreskin back. Okay, first off, it worked. So thanks. Can you see the? I can see the. Yeah. So that's what I do when it won't. The raw feed won't pop up. I clear my cache and my history and all that stuff, and then it works. I have no clue why. CeeLo, I can't believe Duke lost. Oh, Duke lost? Oh, so NC State is in the Final Four? Oh my gosh, really? That's crazy. T-Van, where's the 8? All right, let's look at Kyle. Kyle Busch, 24th. Kyle Busch in 24th spot, as we are under caution for a competition yellow, as all the teams are going to come in and change tires to slicks. So let's see if I can, let's see here. Some in-car camera action. This is Bowman still. Let's take a look. Berry has gained 15 spots from the start, and Haley's gained 16 spots, starting dead last up to 20th. Good job. Good run for him, too. Yeah, Duke and the Vols out. That sucks. I know one of our followers, Kelly, she's going to be bummed, too, because she was a big Vols fan and a Dookie. So, just waiting on the commercial to come back, y'all, and we'll have some fun as we're under caution. I forgot to run our caution flag here. Let me run our caution flag real quick. I want to be on the camera when they come in the pits to get the tires on there. I want y'all to see that. Houston Astros lost 4-3. I normally have a sports ticker, but because I cleared my history and stuff, I'll have to get that back. But coming up next week, we got some Predators stuff. We have Atlanta Braves for sure. Atlanta Braves on Monday might have a day game, maybe. We'll see how that goes. But we're going to go back to it here. Just a second. Competition. Back here. What's up, Matty F? What's up, dude?
It's the iHeartRadio Music Awards with a musical tribute to icon recipient Cher, plus ludicrous hosts.
Set me up
with
on that one.
Performances by your favorite
But guess
artists.
what?
Come up here and get your iHeartRadio
We're gonna have to remember.
The iHeartRadio Music Awards, Monday, live on Fox.
Welcome back to the Toyota Owners 400
All right,
on
Forskin,
Fox.
that's
We're under
your
the competition caution.
first warning there, buddy.
That flew at lap 30. Here's your aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. Powering the race from green to checkered flag and every mile in between. Goodyear. More driven. Down to
that's
pit
right,
road,
Justin.
Jamie Little.
Well, Mike, Denny Hamlin has been singing the praises of his pit crew this season, and for great reason, especially a couple weeks ago when they won on the last short track race at Bristol. So let's meet team number 11.
I'm AJ Rosini. I'm the front tire changer. Formerly an IndyCar tire changer for 2.5 years. Now I'm in the Cup Series with 7 wins.
Devin Euchre, rear tire changer.
Started pitting cars at 18, and now I pit for the best driver in NASCAR.
Happy Easter.
That's right.
My name is Dylan Dow. I am the tire carrier. I am a former Cup champion, Xfinity champion, and Daytona 500 champion.
Joël Alexandre Balou-Boignon, Jackman, former Green Bay Packer running back. My first language was French.
Kenneth Purcell, fueler, 20 years on pit road with over 50 wins and a 4-time consecutive champion with Jimmy Johnson.
They'll do. They'll be just fine.
Yeah, how's your French?
Very qualified.
You know French?
Terrible French, but how about a Green Bay linebacker? That is awesome. Shows you the men that those guys are.
A proud
We're watching Denny Hamlin's car here. We'll let them watch them pit.
Of course, the crew chief up on the box, running things for Denny Hamlin. And here's a look at his career. 20 wins as crew chief. He's been with Denny since 2017. Won the 2019
I don't
Daytona
like
500.
that paint job either, y'all.
Now, pit road is not yet open because NASCAR has elected to bring the jet dryers down pit road to try to dry that area of the track a little more. And while the cars are circulating, we listened in to race leader Kyle Larson.
Did a great job.
Thanks. Thank you. Yeah, that was fun. I think it's ready for slick, so for sure.
You know, I'm debating how far we go back to what a normal slick car setup would be, so I'm going to make the best educated guess. We'll see how it goes.
I think that's a decision.
It really is, and when you have to free the car up, it's tough to get back to where you need to be.
All right, drying pit road at lap 34.
All righty. Still drying pit road. They're going to drive around on caution. But hope everybody's had a good night tonight. While we're doing, we'll take an opportunity to look at my social media. Here is our social media Facebook page, On The Go at CeeLo. Make sure you're following us on Facebook, On The Go at CeeLo. We're almost at 150 followers, so make sure you go over there and follow us on Facebook. We used to stream on Facebook, then Facebook got weird about stuff, so we're not streaming over there anymore. But we are posting still on our page, so you'll never miss a stream. I'm always trying to post something over there. On the CLord16, we are on Twitter right now streaming. If you're on Twitter, what's going on? Appreciate you. Make sure you're following us on Twitter. And then On The Go at CeeLo 1 is our Instagram. And On The Go at CeeLo is our TikTok. And also, we're streaming on Twitch, On The Go at CeeLo, all one word. So make sure you're following us, subscribing to us on YouTube, liking the pages on Facebook and the stream. That helps out the stream as well. If you like that post on Facebook, it all helps and it keeps the algorithm going. So thank you guys so much for everything. Thank you, HG Wells, for subscribing. We appreciate you. So there is our social media. I am a Nashville Predator fan. We're choking big time with 2 big losses. But we'll see if we make the playoffs or not. We bring in some live playoff action too. Are you going to do the Alabama basketball game on Saturday? It's either we do the Xfinity race or we do the Final Four. I don't know. Might do the Final Four and then come back for the Xfinity race. We're going to do the truck race on Friday night from Martinsville. It all depends. The Martinsville race starts at 6 on Saturday. So I got to decide, do I want to do basketball or do I want to do last year, a lot of people were doing the Final Four, so I don't know. I might just stick with that and then do the championship game on Monday and go from there. So that's our plan. I'm not sure what we're going to do, but that's my thought process. I'm not sure yet on that. So looks like they're just still driving around here on their tires, just waiting on pit road to get dry here. 1 second, back here. Yep, Christopher Bell, that dirt track. Thank you, Justin. Appreciate it, man. I want to stick with this cam because Also, hit that like button. We're trying to get to 200 likes. We're at 261. Or no, we're at 150. I'm sorry, 158. 261 of us in here. Keep hitting that like button for us and subscribing. We're 7 away from 10,900. All right, here we go. We're going to watch Denny Hamlin's crew go to work. Let's watch Denny Hamlin's crew go to work. Go to the in-car camera. Well, Mike, I think they were getting pit road ready. They weren't ready for him yet. All right, 40 laps complete. Rain tires. Look at them, all the grip and everything. Look at that. They look pretty. All right, so all the guys have their rain tires are gone. It's back to slicks. And we're back to racing. We'll see what happens now. Why watch Atlanta Braves, please? Watch Atlanta Braves, please, on Saturday. We'll see what time they start as well. But Atlanta Braves, we got a whole season to watch Atlanta Braves. So I promise you, we're going to at least 2 to 3 games a week for Atlanta Braves. A day game probably on Wednesdays. We'll probably do audio only on those. And then, but 2 to 3 games a week for Atlanta Braves. Then on the weekends, it's NASCAR. That's our schedule for the summer. Bread and butter, NASCAR and Major League Baseball. You can't ask for anything better than that. But also the hockey playoffs are coming. NHL hockey, if the Preds make the playoffs, we'll definitely try to cover some of those games as well. But that is the plan for On the Go at CeeLo. We're going to go to a couple times to Disney as well, coming up soon. So might have a weekend where I'm gone. I know for one weekend I'll be gone. The 1st of May, we'll be at Disney doing some live streams from there. Got to get on vacation, So definitely. But we got a whole summer of fun with all the stuff. So the race is happening right now. Insert channel name here. It is happening right now. We've already run 41 laps. They've changed tires from rain tires to slick tires. So that is it. So Kyle Larson, Bubba Wallace, Chase Elliott, Alex Bowman, Ross Chastain are your top 5. So basically everybody came in, changed their tires, starting to go back to where they were before they pitted. So to get everybody lined up. So there wasn't it was a competition yellow. There was no who can get out fastest. So rooting for Denny Hamlin. Awesome, man. We're growing on Hamlin fans left and right. I love it. I love it. I know T-Van and Menace, they just love that. And just know that there's a lot of Denny haters out there, which is fine. And I can take it and I can dish it too. But I don't get my feelings hurt. It's okay. That's all I ask you when you're dogging another driver. Don't get your feelings hurt. It's all right for everybody not to like your driver. Just be nice about it, you know. But you guys can let it go on the Denny stuff. I'm fine. I'm cool with it. I'm all good with Denny hate, so. Is that Walmart? I don't know. Kenneth Nylander, what's going on? You dropped the 11 as well. Awesome. So we'll be bringing some more in-car cameras. I hope you guys are enjoying that. That's something new for our channel in 2024. Something new that NASCAR.com supplies. And it happens to work pretty good on our channel. So hope you're doing well. We're standing up here. I might be sitting down here pretty soon. My feet are getting hurt in here. It's fun calling a basketball standing up because, you know, you're constantly moving and pretending you're shooting threes and stuff. But here you're just kind of standing. So make sure you're voting in the poll as well. Other driver, 44% so far. With that, Beth's got the 12 going. Hamlin is a ham. He's a hack. Hippie Joe, right? If Menace was here, he'd say he's a hack. All right, here we go. Back to it. Go 9, Gary. What's up? Welcome in. Andrew dropping the 5. As a comparison, this is not too bad. Slick tires here. Track still, I'd say now. Oh. Did it again.
Sunday
I'm sorry,
on Fox, Week 2 of the United Football League. The Houston Roughnecks take on the DC
Kenneth
Defenders.
Clark, it was a competition
Spring just
yellow.
got stronger when the hard-hitting action continues. Next Sunday at 4 Eastern on Fox.
Yeah, for me, guys, this was always the part that I was never comfortable with on slick tires when you have the light gray color on the bottom of the racetrack and you have the somewhat still looks wet from the second groove up.
And if you look right there on the inside groove, it's the light gray where it's dry. That outside, like you said, not so much. I think I want to start on the bottom, Kevin.
Well, I would agree with you on that. And really down the front straightaway, it's only dry up next to the wall, and on the back straightaway up next to the wall, really everything else still looks wet to me. But that was never the case, Clint. Once the slick tires got the heat in them, it always seemed like it gripped okay, even if it looked like it was still somewhat darker.
Larry Mack?
Yeah, we saw these adjustments, and a lot of them had to do with wedge adjustments. Paul Wolf talked to Jamie Little about adjustments, and with that zero stagger, with the left and right side tires being the same size,
Let's go Willie
the car
B,
didn't want to turn.
Stramham, what's up?
So they know now they've got an 1 1/8 inch difference. The car's going to want to turn on its own.
200 likes is our next goal, y'all. Help us get to 200 likes. I'm going to sit down for a little bit.
Which is what, that will tighten that car up. They've adjusted for this additional stagger.
Thanks, Larry. The Toyota Camry XSE leads the field out of turn number 2. Lights are out on the roof. We'll get the green flag next time by. Want to brag on Josh Berry, who started back in 30th and gained 15 positions, up to 15th at the time of the caution. And Justin Haley started 36th, took the caution flag 16 spots higher in 20th. Great run in the first green flag run here tonight. Let's get back to
Here we
green.
go. Green flag. Let's see how this goes.
Here we go. Green flag. Buggity, buggity, buggity. Let's go racing, boys.
Let's see how it goes. Bubba Wallace, Larson, side by side. Down the back stretch they go.
About, Clint. You see Bubba Wallace up on the outside right there. It may look a little bit wet, but see him try to keep Kyle Larson pinned down as much as possible because he knows above that line is going to be slicker than he probably wants it to be.
Sure is. Kyle Larson just barely holding on to that bottom, putting the pressure on him. He's definitely holding him down tight, door to door.
And all of these guys are same thing as when they were in the rain. Every corner is a learning corner of how much grip there is, how dry
Todd
it is,
Gilliland.
what can I do, how hard can I roll the center,
currently
how
running
far
in
can I
fourth
drive
place.
it in?
Looking at
So
Alex
you gotta
Bowman.
learn every corner.
We'll ride along a whole lap with him.
Faster already.
Well, and the other thing that goes with that is just the way that these
Bubba
tires
will
feel.
crash.
The rain tires are going to feel like the car moves around a lot more with the way that the tire is built, and these slick tires are going to feel much stiffer.
Look at these two leaders. Neither one willing to give. Each one wants the benefit of clean air that comes from being out front, and they are still almost welded together side by side.
Okay, hard to be that Kyle Larson on the inside, especially as tight as he's holding him on the entrance of the corner. It's exactly what Bubba's supposed to do, but Kevin, you've told us before, loose in is a hard thing, very challenging for this racetrack, and with that car on your outside, makes you loose.
This next-gen car is not as
Watching
sensitive
Bubba
to,
here in second
to that as the old car was, but the thing that I noticed, Clint, is Kyle Larson is having to go down the bottom of the straightaway.
That's right,
where
Mike,
it's
no worries.
wetter getting into the corner than it is on
Right
the
with
outside.
Chase here in
and
just
Bubba
a little
fights
bit.
the opposite in the corners, with the wet part being the second groove up. Wetter. It's not wet, it's drying.
Doesn't give any
Looks like Kyle
room for
Larson
air.
is the
No
leader.
margin for air when a car is that tight on your outside. That's great racing. Bubba Wallace's car.
Follow him all the way around here.
Well, now we're dealing with a racetrack that's been cleaned off by these rain tires, doesn't have a lot of rubber on it, and we're going to have to put the rubber back on the racetrack. So, and still dealing with drying conditions. So what's going to happen right here as we see Josh Berry underneath?
Keep hitting that
William
subscribe
Byron.
button, y'all. Keep
now
subscribing to the
all
channel.
These different scenarios with your car. Is my car tight? Is it loose? And it's going to change as the track dries completely and starts to rubber up.
Berry up to 13th, continuing to move forward. Daniel Suarez underneath Chris Buescher. That's for 9th place.
Yeah, you said Josh Berry up from 30th. That is a fantastic effort out of that Ford car. You told me Rodney Childers said that car was fast. Seems to be on point.
Well, the other thing that we don't really know what we're dealing with as we watch Josh Berry continue to go forward is what this racetrack is going to be like at night. We've never raced this next-gen car here in complete night conditions, let alone starting in the wet.
Well, one thing it did do is make these cars faster. Larson just 2 laps ago ran faster than he did for his pole effort yesterday.
Martin Truex up 3 spots since the restart.
He's my
with
pick,
his success at
Truex.
Richmond. Martin is tonight's guaranteed fit, sponsored by eBay Motors. Winner of 3 of the last 9 here, and finishing top 10 in 9 of the last 10. Martin Truex headed for the front in 4th.
Well, this is a Martin Truex style of racetrack. I think with the tire wear and the fall off as this race goes, you know, Martin will just keep himself in contention and grind away as we go through the night.
Thank you, Russell Prime. Russell, thanks for that subscribe.
Buescher and Berry continue to fight it out. This time it's for 12th. Ryan Preece, Daniel Suarez have gotten past both of them.
I am so impressed with this Ford car. Josh Berry driving straight to the front. There's another one. Passing a guy like Chris Buescher. Man, he's laying some lap times down, sorry.
Chris Buescher, previous winner here. We expect him to run well tonight. Another guy we expect to run well tonight are both of these guys, actually. Chase Elliott needs a good run. Joey Logano needs a good run. And we have pinned this as a very important night for Joey Logano. We know this is a great racetrack for him. They've had great results, and we need to see this Ford run faster. And if they don't do that here, we know we've got big problems as we go forward. But so far, so good for Joey.
Todd Gilliland, the leading Ford, in 5th. Logano is 6th.
Here, Joey shifting down the back straightaway, back to downshifting right on the bottom of the racetrack.
One top 10 finish in 6 starts. Average of 23rd.
Bad year for Joey.
They put themselves in position to have great starting spots.
It'd be nice to see the 4-car back in victory lane.
Aside from
let's ride along with
Atlanta,
Josh Berry. Let's see if I can get him here 1 second.
It has just been go backwards.
We're inside of 10 to go in this stage, coming up on 8 to go here. Man, it's going fast.
Well, there's been a lot that's happened in this first stage, Clinton.
Kyle Busch back in 27th.
There's
running
Josh
right about where
Berry's car. Oh, commercial, 1 second.
On board.
Caution on the track.
Yeah, Kyle is struggling with the handling in his race car. Wasn't good in the wet weather and not very good in the dry either. Continues to go backwards.
Oh, Berry into Suarez.
How about this? Is he going to?
No, I just missed that.
Almost.
Wow.
Good spot back around. Good spot back around.
I just missed
Caution
that.
wave at lap
So the stream's
64.
way behind. I gotta refresh it.
That could be your stage end. Be close. Man, Barry, obviously.
Josh, we were just about to watch it. We would have seen that too. That sucks. So I can show you the replay of this.
You can see him lift out of the gas.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
pretty high up on the
cut
corner.
right in front of him.
Unfortunately, got in the back of him.
Battling for 9th and so close to a save there for Suarez.
He fought that thing off.
Commercial break. I'm going to refresh the
turns 1 and
Fox
2.
Sports. Keep hitting that like button, y'all. We're trying to get to 200 likes. 25 to go to 200.
Right, as you turn in the corner, you're just so light on your feet, and you see the 4-car get into the back of the 99.
See if I can show it again. It got stuck.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Suarez, he was another car that had been marching up through the field pretty well. He's starting from the back. He won't be happy with that.
Well, the thing he will be happy with, Clint, is he doesn't have a crash
Mr. Pearson, thumbs up. Thank you so much.
He's very frustrated right now.
Here's what's going to happen. NASCAR says we're going to ride this caution to the end of the stage, Clint, as you said.
Yeah.
And then the end of stage pit stops will be non-competitive stops, again, because pit road is still wet. Josh Berry finished 2nd here, subbing for Chase Elliott last year. And
that
here's
sucks.
some audio from the 4.
So the...
I don't know. He just kept on coming down the track. He makes the decision to cut me off in the hill. It's all good.
Started 30th, folks, all the way up to 9th.
All right,
Josh Berry is
caution laps to the end of stage 1, which will be won by Kyle Larson. So we'll step aside. Josh Berry, Daniel Suarez, contact, bringing out the 2nd caution flag of the night.
Suarez at least saved it. All right, I'm going to go back here. Refresh it. Continue. 1 second, y'all. Oh, no. Oh, no. 1 second, y'all. I gotta make a phone call. No. Okay. Hey. Come on. Refresh it there. Oh, don't be doing this to me now. I think we're good now. All right. Appreciate y'all hitting that like button for us. We're almost at 200 likes. And Viperman says, I can't believe Suarez held that car sideways all the way around the corner like he'd been racing on dirt. Yeah, right? He just looked like old Lightning McQueen doing his thing, right? But, hey, he saved his car. Josh Berry was like, hey, he cut across my nose. What the heck am I supposed to do? But we are under caution here due to that. They're going to run through and end of stage 1. They're going to have pit stops as well. And they're going to have pit stops where it's going to be non-competition pit stops. So wherever they came So Kyle Larson will be the leader after these pits. CBI Construction Services Safety. Thank you for that subscribe. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all. So we're 3 away from 10,900, and then we'll be 100 subs away from 11K. Wow, wow, wow. See if we can get a bunch of folks in here tonight. 1 away. We're 1 away from 10,900. We've got over 100 subs today. It's crazy, y'all. Just waiting on the audio to come back. And we'll watch Josh Berry here. Let me refresh his camera angle here. There we go. So let's see here. Josh Berry. Redeem Beer. Thank you so much, guys. We're at 10,900. Woohoo! The hottest car on the track right now is Josh Berry, Lenny Colbert. What kind of beer y'all drinking out there tonight? 11K. That's right, James Moore. We're almost there. We are almost there. All right, here we go. Back to the audio.
On FS1. So NASCAR's called an audible. They are running the track drying equipment, the jet dryers, down pit road once again. When they are complete with that task, they will make a decision whether or not this round of pit stops will be competitive, and they'll make that call and let all the teams know before they open pit road, of course.
Well, I know one thing, Mike. We need to get this pit road dry because we need the competitive pit stops. NASCAR's done a great job in managing all this, but the longer the breaks get for all these things happening, the worse the arguments get up here in the booth. And I apologize to you, but Clint and I have spent the last 5 minutes arguing about our fantasy teams.
Well, I think you're in trouble, Kevin.
Here we go. Stage in. Just.
So congratulations, Kyle Larson.
Kyle Larson gets his third stage
Thank you, Mark Simmons. Appreciate that.
And his first at Richmond. Well, let's check out some of the drivers who've been hot
Mark
this
Simmons,
season.
thank you for the subscribes. Everybody, thank you so much. We are now
William Byron,
94 subs away from 11K.
Win 2. Christopher Bell, top three finishes.
Thank you, Edward. Thank you.
Best average finish.
Mr. Pearson says he's got the Budweiser. Anybody else drinking some beer out there tonight watching this race?
To lead in every race. All right, fellas. How many of those, including Martin Truex Jr., the point racer, a point leader, are on your fantasy teams this week?
Go ahead.
Well, I'm going to go to the
Thank
one
you
that's
for subscribing.
not on the
Asian
list or my
253
fantasy team, and it's Bubba Wallace in his 23
Thank you
car.
so
that
much.
car is fast. Didn't see that yesterday. Didn't have him on my list, and it was a mistake, folks. Bubba Wallace, extremely good.
Yeah, he's not on mine either. And last week William Byron caught us off guard, right?
Happy ECD too, man. What's up, Pure Adrenaline Sports?
What they were doing on the road courses.
You like play-by-play? Make sure you check out Pure Adrenaline Sports. Maverick was in here earlier. I don't know if he's still here or not.
I heard you say William Byron.
He does a lot of play-by-play as well.
Even in the top 10.
Curtis, thank you, buddy.
This is a car that is on everybody's list. Has to be. Last week's winner. Only multiple winner of this season so far. Still yet to crack the top 10.
Well, this is a finicky racetrack, and with the conditions that we talked about it earlier. We've been here before. You come to the first race, and you're like, oh, man, we ran really good. You come back to second race. Let's just put the same setup back in that car. You get lapped. And so this is just a
blue
really
ribbon baby, otherwise known as PBR, baby, Edward says.
From whatever those conditions are.
Give that man some likes.
And
that's right,
exactly
man.
what happened to Kyle Larson here last year.
Almost there to 200.
Won it going away. Came back in the fall.
Went a lap down.
Couldn't find his way around the track. Why? What happened? What changed?
I mean, that takes me clear back to Brian Patty. 2012 came here extremely fast. Come back the
so
next
if you're
time.
just joining,
Terrible. Brian, what did
we're
you do?
waiting for NASCAR
Listen
to get the
real
pit
quick.
road dry
It is the same
so they can
car,
have a
it's the same
competition
setup,
pit stop.
So I don't want to hear it, Clint.
A real
Just
pit
track
stop,
changes,
not
man,
a
conditions. And this night race,
doesn't
by the
matter
way,
pit stop.
is a big part of that. They practiced and qualified yesterday.
The
We've
Easter
already
Bunny
seen
brought you a
laps that were
six-pack.
faster than what they ran yesterday.
That's funny.
Very challenging to pinpoint the grip level in this racetrack for the teams.
All right, waiting on NASCAR to make a call here whether or not these will be competitive pit stops, which would be everybody's preference if pit road is dry enough. And we will have competitive pit stops. And let's introduce you to Chase Elliott's crew before they go to work.
Nick Odell, front tire changer. I've been in the sport for 22 years as a tire changer, and I have over 150 wins in NASCAR's top 3 series.
Chad Averett, rear tire changer. 18 years in the sport, 2020
Thank you
champion.
so much, Sean.
Father to the 2 coolest little dudes I know, Connor and Colton.
MGD, Curtis Joseph.
From Omaha, Nebraska, been with Chase
Yeah,
since
they are.
Junior
It's kind of crazy.
TJ Simke, Jackman, 2020 Cup Series champion, 2021 Mechanics Wear, most valuable pit crew.
John Giannato, gas man, been with Chase Elliott since his rookie campaign. Guinness World Book record fueler for most vehicles refueled in an hour.
Wow.
Alan Gustafson from Ormond Beach, Florida, is the crew chief. 38 wins. Championship with Chase Elliott. Began as
Don't
crew
ask
chief
South
with
Virginia
Kyle
about
Busch,
his
so
opinion of
back in
Gustafson.
2005. Let's have a look at pit crew
Don't
rankings
ask him.
this year.
Cheating Hendricks.
Average 4-tire stop time, dominated by the top teams, and note Chase Briscoe's team up there in 3rd spot amongst all of the Penske.
Chase Elliott car right here for y'all.
Gibbs teams.
Well, we make a big deal out of this because it is a big deal. You got to have good pit stops.
That's nice of the Easter Bunny for you, Justin.
These races.
All right, competitive pit stops for the first time tonight.
All right, let's watch this pit crew that they just announced.
Kyle Larson leads them onto pit road. Here's Jamie.
And Joey Logano has made up 5 positions since the start of the race. Just a little bit tight center. He wants some help with that as his team goes to work. The 19, Martin Truex Jr., pretty happy overall. Has a little bit of brake shake, but overall he's happy with the balance of the 19, Regan.
Chase Elliott, who just met
I had to clear something out to make it work, and it's not working, so I'll have to work on it later.
That means the front tires aren't working as good as he wants to through the middle. And the 5 car of your leader, Kyle Larson, the entry is okay for him. The middle is too tight.
Kyle, Bubba, Bowman, Chase.
Larson leads them off pit road.
Oh, maybe Truex beat him out.
Chase Elliott up 2 positions. Chastain, Barry Priest each gained a spot. Tough stop for Todd Gilliland, -4. Getting ready for stage 2.
Appreciate y'all hanging out. Stage 2 now. Stage 2. As Kyle Larson won stage 1. Congratulations, Kyle Larson. You met them and told them about our channel. Awesome, Kenneth. Appreciate that, man. You're always here. Awesome, dude. Hope everybody's doing well. 1, come on, 6, James Moore says. Let's go, 6. Restart should be fun. Yeah, it should be fun. All 4 tires, and everybody's got 4 tires. 300 of us here. 6 more to 200 likes. Help us get the 200 likes. Keep hitting that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 11K. I can almost touch 11K. It's like right there. I can touch it now. It's right there. 11K. Billy Vaughn's dropping that 9. What'd you think about that pit stop, Billy Vaughn's? What'd you think? Got to watch your boys in action? Always cool to watch those cameras while they're pit stops. It's always fun. Reach. So we'll see how this goes down here. Go. 48 Sanio Kid enjoying his boy in the top 5. 48 there, 3rd place. But Bubba Wallace, surprising. There's the 2 Toyotas. And then look at the Toyotas in the back there. 13th, 14th, 15th. You got Denny, Ty Gibbs, Christopher Bell, Gary Pearson. Thank you so much, Gary Pearson, for that subscribe. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Man, oh man, what a weekend we've had here, y'all. What a weekend we've had here on the go with CeeLo. It started Friday night with Tennessee basketball against Creighton, which almost had Thursday night, it started with Alabama UNC. We had over 900 people in the chat. And then we did Tennessee Creighton. No, take that back. We had Atlanta Braves baseball, and then Alabama UNC. Friday, we had Tennessee and Creighton, right? Thursday, we had UNC Alabama. Friday, we had Braves baseball, and then we did Tennessee Creighton. Yesterday, we did Cup Series practice and qualifying, Xfinity Series Toyota 2Care 250, took the night off. This morning we did Tennessee versus Purdue, and now we're here with the Toyota Owners 400. So it's been an awesome weekend here, and I can't wait to keep on going with y'all. So can we get to 11K tonight? It's going to take a bit. We'd have to get a big crowd in here tonight to get that, but right now YouTube hasn't taken down those 4 that are in there yet. As soon as they get those taken down, we should be all right. But right now, I'm happy with what we got. We're cool. It's all good. I'm not in no worry. Be nice to get there and get it over with, but we'll see what happens. But Kyle Larson back out of here.
So here are the points earned in stage 1. Wallace, Bowman, Truex, Logano, Gill and Elliott, Chastain, Berry, and Preece. One
to go. I look at that and I see Kyle Larson and Cliff Daniels and his team have done a great job with rain tires and slick tires and keeping that car up front and qualifying on a pole. And Kyle Larson, yeah, he's him.
Everybody wants to be him.
Yeah, you're right. I wish I could go that fast all the time in anything I drove.
All right, so let's ride one. Chase, let's see if we can get the green flag on this.
His reaction to having
the
new short track package under the car. He goes,
behind it is.
I forgot.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. He doesn't even
get in the car, drive.
All right, here we go.
By the way, have you ever seen me drive dirt?
Actually, I was your own.
All right, stage 2. Larson
Watch him go into turn all the way around.
Oh, Bubba Wallace got loose under throttle. Gets back to his outside, though.
Yeah, we saw
Watch
this last
it go
time.
all the way around.
Bubba Wallace be right on the side of Kyle Larson. I think Kyle Larson has a little
Chase
better
3
idea
wide.
where the grip level is this time, but Bubba Wallace fights back on the outside. Going to think better of it and go to the bottom.
Maybe Elliott there.
Almost there.
Well, I think you got to be really careful about.
We'll go one more time around. We'll go one more time around.
To dry racetrack. And this racetrack is going to settle in, and we're going to see a typical Richmond race as we get 2.5, 3 grooves. That
you see Logano hit the wall
right there, but these restarts can be tough on the tires.
Well, and that was always the balance for me to be good here.
See Logano hit the wall.
What's that mean? You need to be loose and free on the
pack
short
is fast.
Run.
It is.
Gary, continue to impress. All the way from the trunk, 30th to 6th, folks.
All right, there you go.
Well, the good news about Josh Berry's car is handling really good and going to the front, and it's very bright with that Sunny D logo on it. You can spot that thing from anywhere, but he's having a great night. That's what these guys needed, was to put a night like this together.
He ran good here in the Chevy cars, the Hendrick cars last summer.
Now, I don't want to jinx this, and I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but a lot of times I didn't want to be too good on a short run because that meant I'm going to pay the price on a long run. Not saying that that's the case with the 4 whatsoever, but it does make me look over my shoulder a little bit when I see a car that's fast this early into a run.
Well, yesterday in practice, the long run was actually where he stuck out, and the short run was not. They didn't qualify well and had to go out early in qualifying, but the long run was their strength, so we'll just have to see how this plays out.
Byron and Reddick, this is for 15th.
Well, we know that Reddick has struggled a little bit at this particular racetrack, and we expect Byron to be in the front all the time. But this is one of those nights that William Byron looks like they're going to have to, he and Rudy Fugle are going to have to work on making that car better and in order to get it to the front of the pack.
Well, certainly clean up the mistakes. See Berry picking off another one, Bowman to 4th place. But another one I saw back there as well was Christopher Bell. He's finally gotten pointed in the right direction, liking what he sees out of his race car, making some moves.
Bell with the Toyota owners. Cam?
Needing these 2 teammates in front of him, Preece, Gregson, to get it sorted out. Get it sorted out, boys. Get back single file so I can try to make a move on you.
Bell restarted 15th. He's up to 12th.
And this is exactly what we thought we were going to see when we started this race with the damp conditions.
Busch?
And knowing that we were going to go through some damp conditions
Barry
and dry conditions into dry conditions, and we were going to see a lot of movers and goers as we went through the first part of this race. And the other thing that's going to happen is that groove moves up. It's going to be clean, Clint, and that outside of that racetrack is going to have some grip, but it's also going to tear up the tires.
Joey Logano coming back after Bowman got into the corner even with him, but Bowman pulls away in the backstretch.
Joey was telling me he was excited, telling us, in pre-race, excited about this race tonight, excited about his race car, needing a big turnaround, keeps slowly but surely marching back up through the points.
Well, both of these guys, Alex Bowman and Joey Logano, previous winners here. Joey Logano consistently winning races and running up front here, so good night for them.
Now the flip side on the
This
Penske
is
squad
Brad Keselowski's
is
car,
the 12
James Moore.
of Ryan Blaney. Jamie back in 28th place.
Yeah, Mike, and he started this race in 12th. I just checked in with the team, and they said basically he just burned up his rain tires and lost all that track position. Then he was complaining that he lacked stability, so when he came in for that first pit stop, they had to make a big adjustment, but they also had a bit of a slow stop, so he went all the way back to 32nd, Mike.
Wow. The 24 had a tough stop. They got blocked in trying to leave. A number of drivers with issues on pit road, but here's a look at that. Byron tries to exit.
Rowdy not having a good night tonight. He's in 20th spot.
Yeah, and these cars
20th
are really tough to turn on
spot.
pit road. They don't turn very sharp. It just the turning radius when you're going slow is definitely not good. Makes it hard to get in and out of the pit stalls.
Deep breaths, okay? Deep breaths, long ways to go. Yeah, it's important. I can't get around them. Like, I'm blocked out with the wheel and spun the tires. Yeah, well, you gotta get slow. Even we gotta give it up. It's gonna be easier than backing up. So slow down coming in, stop on the sign.
And that's tough here because the pit boxes are short. There's a lot of cars still on the lead lap, and what they're telling him is you got to stop shorter because you know that he's going to come around you and be in his pit stall when you go to leave. So you got to leave yourself angled, go slower in the pit box, stop further back in the pit stocks, and be angled to be able to get out of the pit box because you know the car is not going to turn that sharp.
Set yourself up for the exit.
That's right. Give up a little on entry, get the car positioned correctly, and it'll save us time in the long run.
Yeah. He last place, 36th. Still in the lead lap, though.
94 laps complete. Kyle Larson has been out in front for all but 6 of them in the early going here at Richmond.
They really haven't said much about why he is in last place, but we were right along with Keselowski. Let's see if we can get another car here. Let's ride along with... let's see who else we got. Let's use somebody back in the field we can run along with. Let's ride with Kyle Busch back in 20th spot. He had just asked about Kyle Busch, so let's ride along with Rowdy here. Let me see my Rowdy Nation. Rowdy Nation, let me represent Rowdy Nation. Let me see where you're at here tonight. Let me have those 8s in the chat. Rowdy Nation. Let me see where you're at in this chat tonight. Rowdy Nation. Let me see those 8s. The made-up username, what's up? Not going to give up on the Bowman train. That's right, man. Matthew Cooper Harvick is great in the booth. He is good. Him and Boyer are awesome. I don't know if y'all were listening along during the qualifying, but they were showing people taking pictures with an Easter bunny, and they were all Harvick people. And they all had 4s on and everything. And somebody had a 4 shirt on, and he said something like, he's like, there's another 4. And he's like, I don't see any 14 Boyer. I don't see any 14 Boyer stuff. So right along here with Rowdy Nation. Let me see those 8s. Rowdy Busch. Yes, sir. Justin Gray. Not rowdy at all, James Moore says. That's great, but he needs to step on it. He's having a hard time. I wish Harvick was still racing, Karen says. But there is Rowdy Busch. He is riding along in 20th spot, just kind of logging some laps, not really doing much. But there is Kyle Busch in 20th spot. Thank you.
Do you want it?
Yeah.
Did you show your number 14 hat? I got you.
No, you're not. Will you give me some more drink?
Yes. Well, I fold your laundry.
Thank you. All right, let's go back to the audio here. Nope, still not yet. Still not back yet. Still a commercial break. But thanks you guys for hanging out tonight. Hit that like button, over 200 likes. Let's go 250 now. Josh Berry doing well. 4th spot. rookie. Who do you think is going to win Rookie of the Year? You think it's going to be Josh Berry? You think it's going to be Kaz Grala, Zane Smith, Carson Hocevar? Who's going to get it? I think it's going to be Josh Berry. Myself, my opinion, I think that's what it is. But James Moore, good 6. Good 6. Next Sunday is Martinsville. We'll be live from the Martinsville track next Sunday. I think it's a day race at 2:30. So we'll be bringing you that. And then the following Monday will be the national championship game for NCAA. So back to it here. Here we go.
The possibilities. Goodyear, more driven. And by Verizon Frontline, built for 5G, built for first responders. 101 laps complete. We continue under green. Kyle Larson continuing to lead. He has never lost here after leading at least 50 laps. 2 for 2. He's been out in front for 96 of them so far.
I am so impressed with Josh Berry. This 4-car, just what an impressive run so far. You can almost feel the pressure coming off of that driver inside that car. Rodney Childress and company on the box. Man, they needed this. This is what they longed for.
How about Joey Logano going after Bubba Wallace for 4th?
Matthew, that's
we
funny.
See the rotors glowing on Bubba
she says that because someone asked me if she ever folded my laundry.
Richmond, being able to see those rotors glow and the flames coming out of the pipes.
Tells me that car's not rolling the middle. He's having to drag the brake a little bit longer. Probably he's tight. Starting to march the wrong direction, back to 5th from 2nd.
And you saw that left front tire sidewall as he touched the apron. That tells me he's also tight, trying to use that apron to help him turn in 3 and 4.
Now Martin Truex 2 seconds off the lead, and his lap times within a 10th of Larson's, as are Berry's and Logano's.
Well, who's going to challenge Larson? You said it. His stats are good here, but so are that boys right there. If anybody can contend, it can be that Gibbs bunch with Mark Truex Jr. behind the wheel.
Larry Mack.
Yeah, y'all were talking about the rotors glowing on the 23 car. A lot of the Toyotas, when we were on the wet weather tires, were complaining about brake shake, and that means they probably were not getting enough heat in them. They had them cut their fans off. I think the spotter,
Martin Truex Jr. view right here from inboard his camera.
Glowing, said, make sure your brake
Truex in second place trying to chase down Kyle Larson.
Thanks, Larry.
Yeah, and Richmond is one of the racetracks, and especially in this next-gen car, where the brakes would actually be too cold. And when they get too cold and you push on them and then they get hot going into the corners, they cool off too much down this long front straightaway. So always a very tricky balance on what the brake temperature would be. But when the wheel starts shaking here from brake shake, it literally will take the wheel out of your hand. It jerks so hard.
Wow. Here's a look at your Toyota top performers. Truex and Wallace in the top 5, Bell in the top 10.
Well, we've got a different tire than what we raced here last year. Goodyear brought a little more tread on the tire, the tire that we ran at Phoenix, and a lot less fall off here at night than what we saw during the day, Clint.
And you're going to see more. You're definitely going to see more, and with that, you're going to see cars starting to fade back, like we touched on with Bubba Wallace, and cars marching to the front. Look down through the list: Bell, Christopher Bell. Byron really hasn't came up very far, but Keselowski, Reddick, Chastain, some of those names, Buescher, keep an eye on those guys heading forward.
Thanks, man.
The 5 Fords in the top 12 right now, with Butcher taking the spot. Gilliland had a rough pit stop, dropped 4 spots. That's why he is back in 11th after having a great qualifying effort. Kyle Busch looking back at Ryan Preece, just inside the top 20.
Yeah, we heard Kyle talking on the radio earlier. He was not happy with his car. He wanted major adjustments to his car. See Rebel Bourbon.
And Hocevar, this is back at 25th, about 17 seconds off the lead, and Blaney right with them.
There's Logano's car. Logano running in 4th spot, trying to catch
I'd say half the time
Josh Berry. You can barely see Berry going into the turn right now.
Tonight, it's been on the outside of
Matthew.
somebody else.
Where's Ty Dillon?
Yeah, and typically Ricky is
33rd.
That usually finds that
33rd for Ty Dillon
to work it before everybody else.
Whoa!
Oh, you see him
contact.
Either he got loose right there, or he's not happy with him.
And a little of this, I saw him down there in the pits. He had to back up. It was blocked in, just like Byron. So he lost some spots on pit road, but this is a good racetrack for Ricky Stenhouse. He likes Richmond, and the things that you're talking about, his maneuverability and ability to be able to run that outside and do crossovers and things like that make him pass, a lot of cars here.
114 laps complete. Kyle Larson leading Martin Truex by 1.9 seconds.
Thank you. We are at 204 on the likes. Sorry about that. Let's go to 250 now on the likes. That's our new goal, 250 on the likes. And we are 90 subscribers away from 11K. So keep hitting that subscribe for us as we're coming on. 200 likes. Good job, NASCAR fans. Yes, sir. Thank you, Curtis. Curtis, you got that Martin Truex Jr. hat yet? Dalton Mitchell. Thank you, Dalton, for subscribing. I appreciate you, Dalton. New subscriber, Dalton. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Can we get 90 subs tonight? We'll see. We'll see. But who we got? Truex Jr., 41% other driver so far leading. Martin Truex Jr. only 16%. I picked Truex Jr. to win, but it might look like Kyle Larson right now, but he's won the first stage. Let's see if he wins the second stage as we are in the second stage. We've got 282 laps to go, y'all, so it's a little bit of a ride here. So stick with us, sit back, get you a nice drink, you have an alley hat with me in your room. Awesome, San Diego Kid. I'm feeling scared right now with Gibbs and Hendrick winning. It's been a great day. It has been. Tim Miller, thanks for the subscribe as well. Tim, thank you, buddy. Pierce, it's been crazy. This weekend's been nuts, man. But ending on the month of March. I hate to see the month of March go. We turned 10K here in March. And we've had a career month for the month of March here on the Go at CeeLo. So I hate to see month of March go, but I know that April's going to bring some more fun. And looking forward to it, y'all. So keep it coming, y'all. Truex is catching Larson. Let's go to Truex's in-car camera and let's see if he's catching him all right. Let's see here. Truex, where you at? Truex. I love these in-car cameras, guys. It brings so much more to the stream. All right, here we go. He's getting closer. Now, Larson's getting into traffic. That's the issue. That is the issue. Uh-oh. Sorry.
Here we go. Green flag.
Oh, my gosh.
Let's go racing, boys.
Such a noob. Oh, my gosh. Hit the wrong button. That's funny.
They're definitely coming down to pit road. Denny Hamlin.
Did anybody get woken up on that?
Brad Keselowski, the first two.
Here comes Truex. Oh, we picked a good time to watch him.
Well, we had heard him talking on the radio a little
Josh
bit
Berry,
about
your third place car.
Yep. About being scared of that pit road being wet, and sometimes that's the deceiving part that we talk about. Being not as slick as what you think it would be looking wet. Regan?
Well, the 4-car Josh Berry getting ready to hit pit road and come to the service of his team, as you see right there. Right now, he's a little bit tight in traffic, good in clean air. They started to get ready about 2 laps ago and then quickly call him down pit road.
Kyle Busch, Priest, Gallo, and more. Jamie.
see the 54, and Martin Truex Jr. just comes to a stop in his box. He had just told the team, I fired off good, and guys, I'm still happy. This car is good. They had a good feeling about it, and Mike, all three of his wins at Richmond.
Back in the day, PJ, that's old school. Furniture Row. Was it Kurt Busch or Truex?
So we had Truex Jr. on pit road. Your leader, Kyle Larson, is still out there.
Long stop for Austin Dillon. Ross Chastain is in. Noah Gragson.
I think you're going to see a split strategy here. Some two stop this stage, some one.
Hocevar in.
Day green, please.
Well, once one car gets on the pit road, if you're going to go on this strategy
James knows.
to pit in the middle of the stage, you have to come with them, or you just lose too much time and don't gain the benefit of the new tires to take off and gain the lap time.
Yeah, I guess what to Kurt Busch.
Kyle Larson.
Yeah, what they may be doing, we'll watch him here for about
Wasn't Kurt Busch 97 though? I thought it was 97, not 78.
Which is basically about 50
or was
laps to run.
that Truex in the 97?
And the July race do the same thing. That way he gets a little bit of advantage on the top side with the fresher tires. But if you're going to go it on one stop, he's going to have to go about another 20-something laps.
Christopher Bell is in. Regan.
Mike Christopher Bell doing a nice job moving up through the field right now. He's a little bit too tight in traffic, but told his crew chief Adam Stevens, if we get clean air at some point, I think it's going to be right where it needs to be. He's fast right now.
Corey LaJoie comes to pit road along with Chase Elliott. That leaves just 11 cars on the racetrack who have not stopped.
So here's the hardest part about what Kyle Larson has to do
was
right
97.
now, guys.
That's what I thought.
He has to get out of the way of all the cars that are going so much faster. So what happens is sometimes it slows down big chunks of lap time. So that's the thing that Kyle Larson doesn't want to do right now, is give up a big chunk of lap time with those faster cars.
Logano and Chase Elliott on deck here.
And Joey Logano in his pit box now took off tight.
Don't need a caution to come out right now.
Good stop for the 22.
Let's watch. We'll follow on Kyle Larson until he comes in.
Penske teammate, and that'll leave 9 drivers on the track who have not been on pit road since lap 74, led by Kyle Larson.
Well, I'm thinking this 5 car is going to stay out.
Yeah, and he had a lead, right, Clint? So he had a little something to lean on. His lap times were faster than the second half of the field, but he had a little bit of a lead to give up that gap.
Well, I think the fall off, right, and the speeds that they were running is what brought them to this.
This is Kyle Larson's car.
Right,
Kyle Larson.
Your pace has still been great. Nothing to panic about right here. Your pace has still been great. Keep it up.
Ryan Blaney in. That completes the Penske stops.
Well, that's certainly what affords them the opportunity to be able to do this.
What place is Ty Gibbs? He's in 15th, 2 laps down.
Still likes what he sees, but
15th, 2 laps down for Ty Gibbs.
Exactly what you said, Kevin. It's always a determining factor at Richmond is how much time you lose with these cars. Time it well when these cars on tires pass you.
There's Martin Truex on fresh tires. Now, he was 0.6 of a second behind.
We're waiting on the leader to pit.
When the cycle started. Ricky Stenhouse in and out. That leaves 7 cars on the racetrack.
But that's
that old Jimmy Spencer incident in '97. Kurt was in.
Lose with these cars passing.
Oh, Jimmy Spencer. I haven't heard that name in a while.
Exactly. Look at the time that he lost right there. 3/10. Sometimes it can be as much.
Look at all
as
these guys passing him on fresher tires.
And the timing in these cars passing you.
Larry Mack.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace in that 23 car running second. They told him 2 laps ago, give me 19 more. So he will split this stage in half, doing a one-stop race, 75 laps on one-stop stage, 75 and then 75.
Wow.
Well,
now
yeah, Regan Smith,
Kyle Larson are not for position.
Remember that too,
they are
Tony?
unlapping themselves after making green flag stops.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, man. Well, getting into turn 3 and you have all these different speeds of all the cars. Bubba Wallace kind of holding that group up with all these guys coming through. But getting into 3, you have that
we'll go back to him in a little bit.
It's flat right there, and it's really easy to lock up that left front tire. But thing I want to talk about, Clint, and we saw this the opposite with Martin Truex when he got behind Kyle Larson. He lost a bunch of time and
trying to get his lap back.
And it works both ways with the slow cars and the fast cars. All depends on how you catch that traffic.
Well, I think it's important. I mean, obviously, you see it on the pylon there, but Larson's not the only one in this. Bubba Wallace, we just covered it. His teammate Bowman, Gilliland, Suarez, Truex.
Pop him in the nose.
The first car is actually on the strategy.
Move out of the way, Bubba.
So 7
I mean, you know, drivers are drivers, man. You like them, you hate them. Everybody's going to not like somebody.
Suarez and Haley, 6th and 7th, and Ty Dillon, 1.
Everybody has their reasons, and that's their own. So.
And sometimes you do all this strategy.
Larson's still out there.
Out on the racetrack, the guy
8 cars on the lead lap. They're slowly passing Larson, though.
Spot. So you never know where it's all going to fall until it all plays out.
So Barry, he just passed Haley, and Barry just passed Kyle Larson. So that's 22 seconds.
All right, before that group pits, we will step away with Kyle Larson leading Bubba Wallace by 5 seconds after.
All right, so another commercial coming up. Appreciate y'all hanging out here. We're at 216 likes. Our new goal is 250 likes. And let's see if we can get some more folks in here. Keep on hitting that subscribe button. Our new goal is 10,925. We'll go at increments of 25 tonight on the subs, as our new goal is 10,925 on the subscriber count. Bubba will probably win. We never know, regular Joe. You never know. But right now, Larson looks pretty unbeatable. You wouldn't let Bubba drive a nail. That's funny. Hope you guys are having a great Sunday, Easter Sunday. Happy Easter to each and every one of you guys if you celebrate Easter. We've had a good day today on the channel for Easter Sunday. So need a caution. If they come out of caution now, a lot of drivers are going to be very upset. But just need Larson to pit. And he's not pitting yet. He's staying out there. We'll go back to the in-car camera for Larson, as he's still out there completing lap 144 in stage 2 here. 2:57 to go, as we're at a commercial break. You watch football? Yeah, Ty. I'm a Titans fan. I'm excited about the season coming up. We tried football on our channel. It just doesn't work. We've tried everything. I tried Red Zone. Nobody would show up. I tried Titans. No one would show up. Sundays are full of NASCAR anyway, so I'm not going to stop doing NASCAR to go to football. But we'll definitely do college football. That works. That helps. We've learned how to work around the bots on those. Thumbs up and a sub. I'm an Earnhardt fan for life. I'm just passing through. Regular Joe, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Back on lap 3, Regular Joe, we honored Dale Sr. on the channel. So if you like that, on lap 3, every lap 3, we honored Dale Sr. on our channel. So no matter if it's truck race, Xfinity race, or NASCAR Cup, we honor Dale Sr.'s. Back at it, Martinsville next Sunday at 2 p.m. Central, so we'll be on at 1:30.
Paperclip pre-race 2 Eastern. Green flag at 3 on FS1 and the Fox Sports app. 144 laps in the books, and Larson has increased his lead over Bubba Wallace by a second, but he is losing a lot of valuable time to the drivers who stopped back at lap 123, 124.
He is, and Bubba lost a lot the lap before. It all depends on, like we were talking earlier. See, he's getting out of the way. His angle's off, getting in the corner. So it's all about minimizing the time lost. Bubba Wallace, I think, has had a couple bigger chunks of time with the way that traffic has cycled out with the cars that he's been around and trying to get out of the way and sometimes getting run into.
Absolutely. I mean, the pace is already 1 second difference between tires and not. Then you can get held up to another second. That's 2 seconds gain. Way too much time. Have to be careful. Time those passes.
And for me, I always wanted to be on the Martin Truex Jr. strategy. Put the tires on my car and just let me be on offense, go forward. I hated when they would put me out there and leave me on the other strategy and I'm in the way. I just felt like I lost more time, and it definitely wasn't as much fun.
Well, from here, in this vantage point, being a fan, I love it. I love both aspects of that, the strategy game.
Who won stage 1? Kyle Larson did. Be smart.
Good place, Josh Berry. On newer tires, Todd Gilliland has not made his green flag stop yet.
Bubba's a good driver, but bad attitude.
But Truex made his stop, got back on the lead lap. So did Josh
Thank you, Rick.
Berry, Logano, Bell,
Ohio State University Buckeyes,
Buscher,
the Ohio State.
Keselowski. 1 lap down. First car 1 lap down.
It's just Dale Earnhardt. Okay. It's Dale Sr. to me. His kid is Dale Jr.
On board Joey Logano.
Always be Dale Sr. to me.
Looking ahead at Todd Gilliland. Chevy in positions 1 and 3.
Roll Tide, Roll D's excited about his boys in the Final Four.
4 through 7.
The only SEC team left
in the top 10.
On board with Brad Keselowski and the Build
We're rowdy now. Awesome, regular Joe.
Brad's somebody that we thought would be right in the middle of everything that we did here tonight based on how he performed
Aaron says
here last
senior.
year.
See?
Yeah, I think he's holding suit to that for sure. Brad Keselowski marched right up through the field.
Larson is still out there. Everybody is now past Larson, and he's in.
Came back. Here comes Larson. Pit road.
Suarez and Larson in for their green flag stop.
I don't know why Larson shows him still on here. Maybe he's a little behind, I guess.
And Bubba Wallace will take over the lead.
I don't know which one's behind.
Here's Regan.
Like Kyle Larson's been very quiet on the radio. Hasn't said a word this entire run, but has been getting coached up the entire time by Cliff Daniels on where he needed to be lap time-wise. They continue to tell him, you're doing exactly what you need to do. He was managing lap time as he ran.
Cam's a little behind, but we'll watch it.
Having a great night. Started 6th, his second best of the year. Tight through the center, free off, but he kept it in the top 5 for most of this race, Regan.
Bubba Wallace, this run has been too free into the corners, too tight center. We saw him lose a few spots early on, and that was his biggest complaint.
Ty Dillon,
watch this pit stop, front row too.
Stop, so only Alex Bowman is on the racetrack, and here he comes to pit road, having not been there since lap 74. He and Justin Haley. Martin Truex Jr. cycles back to the lead. Now, when all this started, he was 0.6 of a second back. Truex was to Kyle Larson when pit stops began.
Well, now it's going to flop. Now, Martin Truex is going to be running slower, and Larson is going to.
Now let's get a caution.
Run this run out, what we believe, all the way to the end, and we see Alex Bowman on pit road with pit crew hopping around with some trouble.
Regan.
Well, you guys saw right there a little bit of trouble with the right rear. The Jackman actually had to go back to the other side. That'll cost him some time for Alex Bowman.
Justin Haley, the final car to pit in this green flag sequence.
Well, you said it'll flop, Kevin. I heard you were talking about Larson and Truex right there.
56 of 400, stage 2, 75 to go in stage 2, y'all.
It's going to be a while before we figure out which one of these scenarios work the best. And those two cars are going to be able to show it. That's where you're going to see it. Who played the cards right?
So Larry told us
Truex Jr.,
15 or 20
as we always do, a new leader.
Group that broke this stage
bring him on the screen for everybody to see.
Road, and then we'll see how it cycles out for the run to the end of the stage.
That's one thing I love about Richmond. You have all these different pit strategies, and a lot of it sometimes flops because of how your car is handling and things that happen on the racetrack. Tonight we started in the rain. You can push your
Matty F, possible day game tomorrow, if not definitely Tuesday.
It's all playing out.
Larry, we saw that Chris Gabehart, the 11
Tuesday night for
changed
sure.
That strategy a couple years ago, won this race, and really kind of changed Richmond from then on.
Yeah, he actually did a 1 stop in one stage and 2 stops in the other, and that kind of started the trend going.
So Martin Truex Jr. in front of Josh Berry, Joey Logano, Christopher Bell, and Chris Buescher, all of whom were on pit road between lap 123 and 127.
Ooh.
Gilliland with a little bit of a scrape there prior to his pit stop.
All right, so let's go find Truex Jr. and watch him along as Kyle Larson makes his way through the field. Let's go find Truex as he is leading this race. See him running through the lap traffic here. Truex Jr. 3 games into the regular season and already had 2 ejections and 2 suspensions. Oh, gosh. My boy Gibbs, 9th, that's right. Ty. Happy Easter, CeeLo. Thank you, Rodney Green. Appreciate that, buddy. And we're watching the leader here. It is Martin Truex Jr., the Toyota, followed by 2 Fords. 6.5 seconds back on Martin Truex Jr. as he is going through the field here. Martin Truex Jr., my pick to win it this weekend. He's always dominant here. But thank goodness the rain held up so far. And we're doing a good job here. So let's go Bubba, Phil says. Good job there. Karen says we need a caution. We need a caution. We'll follow along with Martin Truex Jr. one more lap here. And we'll turn it off here as he's passing the start-finish line right now. And we'll follow him along one lap here with Martin Truex Jr. as he is, I'm trying to see who that is in front of him. It's a Toyota. Can't tell who it is. Well, I guess we can tell you who it is. It's Eric Jones in the 43. Eric Jones in the 43. Truex trying to take him one lap down. He's the last car on the lead lap here. Note 15th. Madden Player says, bro, who thinks the 12 is going to win? Blaney's been quiet, but he's done that before. Been quiet all day. But Truex trying to take down Eric Jones here. One lap down. Keep hitting that subscribe button, y'all. Keep on hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 250 likes. And trying to get to 10,025. Oh, there he goes. Truex making a run. Trying to make Eric Jones one lap down. Does he do it? Bubba Wallace is the next car down on the lead lap. Bubba needs to get past Eric Jones if he wants to get back on the lead lap here. I bet Bubba is coming. So he puts him one lap down. It should register here in a second. There it is. And there it is. So Eric Jones goes one lap down as we are into the second stage of 167 done of 400. 233 laps to go in the race. So, all right, it's back to audio here.
Well, there's a lot to that, where they came in before the pit and where they're currently running. So it's definitely a cycle of strategies and everything to go through as to which strategy you're on. But we know one thing: this 5 car is fast, and he could probably be on either strategy.
Well, I think that's the key. Just don't beat yourself, right? Don't put yourself in a situation where it can, take that out of our control. But I think that the pace is there. Certainly, Cliff Daniels thought the pace was there. Caution. Tell you what's there is a caution.
Caution at lap 170, and this is the third caution of the night.
Who calls the caution?
And Kyle Busch bounced off the wall. We're waiting on word from NASCAR,
Rowdy.
but that may be the reason for the caution.
Another bad night that weekend for Rowdy.
Way up out of the groove, you see him heading north. Man, it's almost like a brake issue or maybe a right front down, Kevin?
Yeah, the car definitely went straight.
Not a right front.
Oh, it's definitely not down.
Well, it was one thing's for sure.
Can you hear me now?
The
Should
day
be good
wasn't
now.
going very good, and the night is getting worse.
Should be good now, yeah.
Kyle Larson. Or, excuse me, Kyle Busch.
Now, Bubba Wallace had just passed Martin Truex to get back on the lead lap. And we'll see who ends up being the free pass car.
6-time
Not a good day for Rowdy Nation, y'all.
I know he's frustrated.
Eric Jones is the free pass. First car one lap down.
Yeah, and that didn't work out well for Kyle Larson with where this caution fell. He's running 6th right now. See Eric Jones, he'll be your free pass. Kyle Larson running 6th on his strategy, and all those guys who had already pitted before him and run, Kyle was going to keep running, and they were going to have to pit again. Now they've jumped him, and now they're all going to pit together because Kyle's going to have to pit with them.
That's exactly right. Not exactly what Cliff Daniels needed on this one-stop strategy he had going on.
And you just never know. You never know when those cautions are going to fall, and you just have to pick a strategy, and that's crew chief Cliff Daniels right there. And the way that this works with the amount of people that you can bring, the crew chief usually has to do something, or one of the engineers, and Cliff Daniels on it.
Well, they heard Karen say we need a caution. That was why they threw it.
As a crew chief, but he knows how important this pit stop is. You can get him done on pit road.
Here we go.
Easier than do it on the racetrack.
Truex crew, go to work.
Joe Logano comes in from 3rd, having a great night so far. Little tight center, turns fine on throttle, gets loose off throttle. Air pressure adjustment in 4th. The 19 of Martin Truex Jr. Only driver I've heard tonight who has been happy start to finish, Regan.
The 4-car Josh Berry took off way too tight on that green flag after that green flag pit stop, but it got better as he ran. He liked it at the end. The 20 car of Christopher Bell is loose in and loose off of the corners. He wants an adjustment for that.
Yeah, and that's not abnormal. That's not abnormal to hear the comments from Josh Berry to talk about taking off tight.
Was there contact with Bubba Wallace right here as Truex tried to leave?
Somebody's got to give.
Yep.
All right, a little contact between Bubba Wallace there on the pit road. Oh, yeah. Bunch them up, Karen says. She made a call to NASCAR and was like, hey, this is getting old, y'all. Let's throw a caution here. Do something. But appreciate y'all hanging out. See if we can get a little more folks in here. Come on, YouTube, do your thing, and take these bots down for us so we can get some more folks in here. But thank you guys for everything. Happy Easter, and see who comes out here. Eric Jones, did he stay out? Eric Jones, did he stay out? He might have just pit, so Eric Jones might be up front. He had just passed. I guess him and Bubba Wallace both passed. So we'll see if Eric Jones stays in first. I'm not sure if that's the case or not. What's up, Ron? What's going on? What's up, Cherie? How you doing? Welcome in. Happy Easter. Appreciate y'all being here. 234 likes. We're trying to get to 250. Hit that like button for us and subscribe. We are 79 subscribers away from 11K. 79, y'all. 79. Oh, sorry. Yes, 79. 79. I was right. We were pretty good. Pretty good. Not sure Bubba and Martin ever touched, but they were really close. Yeah, it was really close. We're like, hey, move out of the way. I'm coming through. But we watched Martin Truex. Didn't see that contact there. Must have been on the other side. We were on Truex when he pulled out. But hope you guys are liking the in-car cameras. If you'd like to see one of your drivers, let me know in the chat, and I'll definitely try to bring it on there for you when I can. If you want to know where your driver is, ask, hey, CeeLo, where is my driver at? Where is Ty Gibbs? Where is Kyle Busch? Whoever, I'll definitely show it for you guys. So coming up, we got this week is going to be a busy week with baseball and then NASCAR on the weekend. And then we'll see what the NCAA tournament Final Four brings. Not sure yet what we want to do yet. All right, back at it.
In the pre-race, but let me tell you, Richmond has always had a great fan base. These people know how to do it. A lot of tailgating. On this Easter weekend, a lot of families. That's what I like to see. Kids out here having fun. People of all ages.
Quinn, thanks for becoming a member.
Tailgate Kings, folks. We have
Thank
the
you,
best
Quinn.
fans in the business in NASCAR. There's a Chastain fan for you. Do you have one of those watermelon hats, Kevin? I didn't.
I don't.
Do you have a watermelon backpack?
It's not.
Who's got a watermelon hat?
There we go. That's much better. Busch Light. Did you see any of those Busch Lights out there?
I thought you gave that sport up too. Actually, I did see a lot of Busch.
Yeah, what's up with that, Eric Church? Every week it's like that for you.
Man, it looked tasty.
All right, so
12.84 seconds.
Gregson. He's up
It's
to
the
12th
lowest, yep.
place.
SHR's having a good night. They needed one.
Yeah, the 4's been good with Josh Berry. Noah's been just right in there grinding.
Well, can Kyle Larson pass some cars here? Get back up through him and put the pressure on Truex. Logano, man, talk about that.
Exactly what they needed, Clint. And this is, when you come to a racetrack that you expect to run good and you perform like that, it's instant confidence.
You were talking about Christopher Bell. He's part of the show now. Got back up through him. He's established in the top 5, running 4th.
Yeah, that's
20 car might have
IST's been
Absolutely.
all night. All right, penalties. Ty Gibbs and Ryan Priest, too fast entering pit road.
Let's go racing,
While the
boys!
51 of Justin Haley's crew was over the wall too soon, so they will restart out back. Ready to go back to green. Truex, Logano, Berry, and Bell.
Now you see Martin Truex with a huge jump on the restart right there. This is a Ryan Blaney up
way up out of the groove.
Oh, still getting hit.
He's trying to get back down. Man, it's been a long go for Ryan Blaney so far.
He's having a hard time. What's up, Butterfly?
Now, a number of drivers did not pit on that caution to get back onto the lead lap. They include Bowman, Gilliland, Ty Dillon, Stenhouse, Burton, and Suarez.
I think Bowman was the one.
Keep hitting that like button, y'all. We're so close to 250.
Really him. Had a good car running in the top 5. Untimely caution.
Welcome all the new members.
Well,
That's
see
right,
how good
Rick.
this 5 car is, Clint, being able to come through traffic and make passes. And so far, if he can get by Christopher Bell, I think he wants to do this as early as possible to not lose touch with the leaders.
Denny is a quiet night. He's in 6th. Christopher Bell takes over 5th.
Toyota owner's cam there with teammate
Christopher Bell just gave Larson a bump.
Kyle Larson some slack right there. He was coming up the racetrack and lifted for him.
You see Denny Hamlin, you're riding around to the inside of Christopher Bell. Haven't heard much of him.
Imagine that.
Welcome to the show. Hometown guy.
You hear that slow roll out of the throttle with Christopher Bell, and then that's probably coming from the engine shop. Hey, let's not sit on this rev limiter down the back straightaway on new tires, and you hear him roll out of the gas to stay out of the rev limiter.
Watch Ryan Blaney here. Let's see what happened to him. He is still way on the outside and toward the back of the pack. Ooh, got a little contact from Austin Cindric.
I think it started at Bubba Wallace. Saw the flames coming out, hit his pipes, caught him off guard way early, getting into the corner, lifted, and just stacked him up behind him. Got ran over.
Caden Reed, what's up? Why, Gibbs? Why?
Don't you love it? Don't you love trying something different? Still don't matter. Story of our life. Yeah. It's all right, you got mad speed. We're in good shape. Oh, no doubt. You're still going to be the bad guy on Monday. Always.
Yeah, and what Bubba's talking about, he's just giving Booty some grief about his strategy.
Right along with Denny Hamlin here.
But you know what? That you just don't know when the cautions are going to fall. You just have no idea. And the crew chief says, okay, this is what looks to be the best from a time standpoint. And when we punch the numbers in, this is how we're going to make the most ground. But
well, history. You go back and look at history. All those guys.
It's an 18th spot.
A big way
Ty Gibbs, 18th spot, 7.5 seconds off.
Well,
9 times out of 10, you got long green flag runs.
The other history that we don't know about is this night race, right?
Absolutely.
The pace is faster, and there's just things that are happening different. So they're still learning on the fly what the right strategy is with these lap times.
15th place, Ross Chastain against Eric Jones, who just got the free pass. Eric has this Racing to Read program, and out here in the fan zone, he read an Easter Bunny book to the kids this afternoon.
Been doing that for quite a few years. That's a good attaboy for him, making a lot of difference in a lot of children's lives. Pretty cool. Make your old teacher happy, right?
That's
there
right.
It is there.
Should be proud.
Caden Reed, there's our social media.
Proud if you'd read anything.
Check it out.
That's a good dig, Kevin. Did they have books when you were them glasses working? Is that why you have readers?
Well, they just used to. We had typewriters and all kinds of different things.
Typewriters.
Things get a little feisty here.
Bell's in 6th.
Austin Dillon up there with Michael McDowell. Ryan Blaney trying to work his way back up through on the low side now.
Man, did you see the right front rotor glowing on that Ryan Blaney car? Wow.
Mired back in traffic.
Look at that, Clint.
And a lap down.
Definitely.
Here's Christopher Bell's car riding along in 6th place.
He's been carrying the banner for Ford with the speed and the things on the racetrack, and tonight has definitely not been a great night for him.
I'll do a next commercial, Caden, so you can actually see it.
188 complete. Martin Truex Jr. up 1 second on Josh Berry as we take you, Fox, side by side.
Alrighty. Thank you guys so much. We'll go back to Christopher Bell here in just a second. Caden wanted to know our social media for the ones that are just joining us as well. There is our social media. On the Go at CeeLo is our Facebook page. Sealord16 is our Twitter. On the Go at CeeLo1 is our Instagram. And On the Go at CeeLo is our TikTok. Make sure you're following us, subscribing to us, all that good stuff. There is our social media. You'll never miss a stream if you have everything ready to go. So, Caden, you got that? You good to good? All right. So there it is, Caden. You want to pause it too if you need to. But there is our social media. Let's go back to the in-car camera of Christopher Bell. Still riding along in 6th. Trying to pass. Oh, he's got Keselowski. Where'd Keselowski come from? Well, Christopher Bell must have lost some spots. Oh, I'm watching along on... I'm not. I'm watching on the other feed. Hold on a second. So Chris Bell setting his sights there on his other teammate, Denny Hamlin, in 5th place. Kyle Larson in 4th. Logano 3rd. Good run for Logano. Good to see him up in the top 5 action. I do not, Caden. I don't do that. No, I do not. All right, so there it is. Christopher Bell. 38 to go here in stage 2. 38 to go. All right, we got, what we got here so far? How many people in our chat here? 357 in our chat. Let me see, who was your very first NASCAR driver you supported in your chat? In the chat, let me see, who is your very first NASCAR driver you followed and was your favorite and you cheered for your very first? And if it's someone, if you're young, put whoever it is. I don't care. But let me see. Mine was Darrell Waltrip. And I followed him for a long time. And he's one of my favorite drivers. And then when he retired, I moved on to Sterling Marlin. And then went to Denny Hamlin. So there it is. Let's see here. Mark Martin, Bobby Allison Jr. All right, there you go. Truex. What's up, Denny? Danny, welcome back, man. Tanya says Truex. Cheered for Cole Trickle. There you go, Cody. Toronto says Cale Yarbo. Richard Petty, Rick says. Mark Martin, Mandalorian. Davey Allison, James Moore says. I remember Waltrip, Justin says. Zachary says Dale Sr. And a lot of people are not, I'm surprised I don't see a lot of Dale Sr. A lot of Mark Martin. That's awesome. Rusty Wallace, Craig Weber says. Dale Sr., Mr. Pearson. Trey Young says Dale Jarrett. PJ says all the Pontiacs. Wow. Hippie Joe says Jeff Gordon. Cherie says Dale Jr. and Chase. Now it's William Byron. Awesome. James Moore says Davey Allison in that 28 Texaco. Gary says Bobby Labonte. Rodney Green says Rusty Wallace. And Dar says Jeff Gordon. Aunt Peg says Jimmy Johnson. Awesome. So we're doing Crank It Up. Here we go. Y'all crank it up.
Halfway in the Toyota Owners 400 at Richmond on an Easter Sunday night. Martin Truex 1.4 ahead of Josh Berry. Logano Larson 3.4 seconds back, and as we documented before the pit stops began under
once
green,
Jimmy's on the track,
Truex was 0.6 of a second behind
Thank
Kyle
you guys
Larson
for your input.
under green.
That's
and of course,
awesome.
the caution flag for Kyle Busch negated all of that. 30 laps to go in stage 2. Here's your progressive race summary.
Kate.
Martin Truex, one of 5 leaders so far. Larson out
28 to go.
144. Truex now has led for 50 laps, second most. 10 lead changes, 23 cars on the lead lap. Kyle Larson, the stage 1 winner, currently 3 seconds out of the lead in 4th.
Riding with actually the cause of the caution, last caution we had, Kyle Busch, which was exactly what he needed. Had a lot of cars that were a lap down when that caution came out. He was still on the lead lap. Was the caution
Black sheep? No one said Danica.
12 spots. Flip side of that, Alex Bowman. He was one of the good cars running up front in the top 5. Got pinned a lap down, clear back in 19th place right now.
Regan?
You guys just showed the 8 of Kyle Busch a moment ago there. A lot of optimism for them coming into the race. Felt like that car was going to be very good. Right now, the report from Kyle, though, he's so tight, he is chattering the right front tire through the corner. Not too happy with it at the moment.
Yeah, we've heard Kyle talk about how tight his car is all night. And that is definitely one thing that was challenging for these teams as they practice in the middle of the day, Clint, running their first race at night in this next-gen car. So some guys have hit it better than others, and obviously this car of Kyle Busch, they started off the race way too tight, so they missed it a little bit.
And you hear him say chattering. They literally, you scrub that tire
Hey,
too
no,
much.
he's not in the
other
race.
words, it's too tight, the car's sliding.
Entertainment says Mark Martin should have been a 3-time champion, but NASCAR screwed him.
Like. Not a good feeling at all, is it?
Now they're going after Denny Hamlin. No. He should have been a 3-time champion as well.
Like that, and that's not abnormal for here and Loudon and some of these flatter racetracks for the chatter to happen in the middle of the corner, but it's definitely not the way that you're going to win the race.
23 to go in stage 2. We'll step away for a Fox side-by-side.
My gosh. Thank you. Let's say about William Byron here. He's in 8th place. Very quiet night for William Byron. He hasn't done much. He's getting on Josh Berry. Must be a lap down there. Oh, no, that's Ricky Spinhouse. Sorry. I saw the orange. But William Byron in 8th place, quiet night. Unless he gets wrecked, Larson will be back to the front. We'll see. All right, so there is William Byron. We haven't had him up on the thing yet, but side by side, they're doing still in a commercial break. Hope everybody's having fun. Keep on we're 3 likes away from our 250 goal. We're 1 subscriber away from our 10,925 goal. So thank you so much, guys, for making today a great channel today. He'll get it right, yeah, eventually. I'll get it right eventually. Get a lot of stuff going here, and I forget. So this ain't easy, y'all. You can't just turn this thing on and just say, "Hey, folks, I'm here." It's not how it works. But how's your Easter meal? Well, right now I'm just eating some chips and salsa. The wife and her friend went out to get some Mexican food, so I'll eat that after the race is over. but snacking on some chips. Here we go, back to live audio.
Fade out is the last of those, and he's right now the last car on the lead lap as we come toward the end of stage 2. Martin Truex putting Suarez one down. Bowman ahead.
Well, you see Suarez putting up as much of a fight as he can right here to try to keep Martin Truex from lapping another car. So he wants to keep him pinned right there as long as he can. Didn't take long, though.
The car ahead is Justin Haley, and that would put him 2 down. And Josh Berry continues to impress.
He was having trouble getting around Gilliland and I can't see the other one, Ty Dillon right there, and enabled Logano and Larson to really close the gap on him in the last few laps.
18th spot for Ty Gibbs. He's second to last, almost a lap down.
You catch a guy that's running your groove and you have a ton of trouble passing him, and
as Eric Church says, his pit crew has cost him where he's at tonight. You had Easter enchiladas. Awesome.
His performance here last year that Josh Berry had this race circled on his calendar.
Awesome, Roma.
Well, Josh Berry and Rodney Childers are, they needed to get it going, but I think everybody thought that they could, and I think the biggest thing for them is just making it happen. And tonight has been a solid run from the start to the
free subs. That's right, Richard.
Now. It's called confidence, and there's only one way to get it. Runs like here tonight.
Jamie?
Yeah, and another driver that really
everybody had Mexican, I guess.
Is Joey Logano, still looking for his first top 5 of the year. And I talked to his crew chief, Paul Wolf, earlier, and he said, we had a chance to be part of that tire test at North Wilkesboro about 3 weeks ago. And you guys know, we rarely test in this sport. It's basically just for tires.
Roasted chicken and Spanish rice. Awesome.
That we applied to our setup work here at Richmond. He said that combined with the fact this is Joey's style of track, they were really optimistic, and it's showing so far.
Running third, 2.5 off the lead, 2.5 seconds that is.
Well, when Jamie talks about not being able to test, that's literally the rule. You cannot test unless it's a NASCAR sanctioned test, and most of the time it's a Goodyear test where they're testing a newly paved surface like they have at North Wilkesboro. And it gives these teams that are able to go to those tests an opportunity to try things outside of just testing the tires. So you can only do so much on simulation.
Bubba Wallace NASCAR right now.
Things that we use for tools.
She said please at least.
Of just going to the racetrack. And when you get those opportunities, you have to capitalize on them. And tonight we're seeing a much better 22 car in Joey Logano.
You see that 4-car getting
You
bigger.
ask and you shall receive. You said please.
The one that I thought would be able to do a little bit better, and I'm sure he is thinking the same thing, is our early race leader, Kyle Larson, hasn't been able to
there you go, Bubba Wallace for you
so far.
Restarted 5th, currently running 4th.
Yeah, and
Shannon.
We talk about it all the time, Clint. And you want
I'd like to see Josh Berry win this.
Do everything you can while you have the lead.
I'd like to see Josh Berry win it.
#1 pit stall.
That would be awesome for him.
To utilize that. As,
if he can't, Denny can't win. Josh, if not that, then I'd like to see Blaney. He's kind of my second favorite driver.
Hero from nearby Chesterfield.
Oh, I'm sorry. I picked Truex. So if Denny can't win, I want Truex to win. If Truex can't win, I want Josh Berry to win.
Picked up a couple spots.
You're welcome, Linda.
As we look on board with Denny Hamlin, and look at that racetrack, Clint. All the way down the front straightaway, it's wet.
Quinto MVP, if South Virginia was in here, he would tell you it's the crew chief. He makes bad decisions.
Trying to dry every inch of this racetrack.
Look at Bubba and Christopher Bell and Chris Busch are going out of here
tonight and racing in that damp racetrack. It was much damper than what we
had
at North Wilkesboro, and
Gillen
proven to ourselves that we can do that on an oval.
Gillen's a lap down.
Look at it. We're just past halfway. That race is official. And back in the day, maybe even last year, we wouldn't even have started.
He's all over Boyer.
Hamlin with the Toyota.
Let's go back to that. Him and Byron battling
not only
here.
Did we race 30 laps, but we did it incident-free. And again, that's a tribute to Goodyear, to the mechanics on all these teams, and of course to the drivers.
Well, the other thing, we heard all those crew chiefs warning their drivers. Now these slicks won't have near as much grip as those rain tires. I'd have never thought that.
It's a crazy world we live in, Clint, but that is definitely the fact. The rain tires, especially when the track
hit the wall,
have more
Rebecca,
grip than the slick tires, and that is a much different feel.
Curtis
than
Joseph
what
says
you have on the
if
slick tires.
Truex wins, he's definitely getting a hat.
with the grooves in the
First,
tread.
Joseph, I want you to be wearing a Truex cap, and I want you to be doing the
job.
chop.
To gain that lateral grip, and when you put those slicks on, it feels like you're back on bricks. And the tires have grip, and that's just not what you started the race with and being used to.
Well, here's Alex Bowman, who was on the one-stop strategy for the 160-lap Stage 2, like Kyle Larson, but was a little further back on the field. Stayed out under the caution, did not stop to get back on the lead lap. Here he falls a lap down to Martin Truex.
That's a bummer for him and his team. I mean, literally a top 5 car. One untimely caution when Kyle Busch slid up and got into the wall.
Well, only 3 to go right here, Clinton. So same thing that we just talked about with the previous lap car. Alex Bowman wants to hold Martin Truex up as much as he can to not lap the guy in front of him.
And if he can stay on the lead lap right here, that is such an
Noah plays games. What's up?
Moment.
I think he'll be fine. He'll get the free pass at the end of the stage.
Keep going. You know that.
Well, what he's saying is he won't have to start at the tail end of the longest line or the lucky dog. So he wants to not be the lucky dog. He wants to be on the lead lap when he gets to the line, so he doesn't.
BK needs some stage points.
Not have to start at the back.
Needs one more slot to top 10.
Right, he's trying. Hold him down. Hold him tight.
Final lap, Stage 2. Here they come to the line. Bowman with a head of steam on the outside. That was
Who
so
got
close.
it?
I don't think Truex. Yeah.
I think Truex was ahead of him, but barely. NASCAR will review that.
He knows how strong that car is. He get him a lap down. I'm going for it.
Absolutely. You want to pin him a lap down.
All right, we'll sort it out when we come back. Martin Truex Jr. has his first stage win of the season and his 6th at Richmond Raceway.
All right, Martin Truex Jr., my pick to win the race this week, y'all. Wins Stage 2. Larson won Stage 1. Truex wins Stage 2. And unfortunately, Keselowski misses the stage points by 1 position, James Moore. So close. Exactly. Appreciate y'all hanging here. We're at the end of Stage 2, going into Stage 3 now. Stage 3. Hope everybody's had a good orange creamsicle Frosties. Might have to go to Wendy's after this. They have orange creamsicle Frosties at Wendy's now. Was that really his first stage of the year? Wow, I figured he'd have a couple of them by now. No, he just hadn't been running good. Thank you, Mealworm. Thank you for that. They rock. We have definitely to try it out. Mealworm, thanks for that subscribe. Let's go Team Chevy. Richard Carr says he's always Team Chevy. Is Dale Jr. in the race? No, he's not, Caden. So let's see. Who are we going to watch here? Let's see. I guess we'll watch Truex again for the what the heck is all that? That's weird. Side by side? That's weird. Let's see here. See if we're going to pit it all. Just listen in here. So Truex is the leader. Now the question is, does everybody pit? That's the question. Keep on hitting that subscribe button as well, guys. We're at 250. Let's go to 300 likes for the stream. 300 likes for the stream. And let's see if we can get some more subscribers. We're at 10,927. See if we can get to 10,950 before this is over. Oh, thank you there, Michael. Love Orange Dream Friskies. I'm going to have to definitely try one. The sub button is frozen? I don't know. Yeah, it must be. Nobody wants to subscribe right now. That's okay. We've had a heck of a day with subscribers. Keep hitting that like button and subscribing, y'all. It's been a fun time. Noah says, I'm surprised Noah Gregson is in 10th place. Yeah, he's been running pretty good. Go Brad, Tim Miller says. I knew it. I'm in. What's up, Mom? What's up, Moni? What's going on? All right, back at it.
Richmond Raceway, we're 2 stages into the Toyota Owners 400. Martin Truex Jr. picks up the stage win over Josh Berry. And how close was it with Alex Bowman? Here they are at
by
the
a
line.
bumper.
There is the photo showing that Bowman was indeed the first car 1 lap down, so he will get the waiver round. But as Clint pointed out, have to pit with the lap down cars and start at the tail end of the field. Little cosmetic surgery to the safer barrier there as we get ready for pit stops between stages 2 and 3. Martin Truex Jr. will lead them in. Here's Jamie.
And Joey Logano on the radio said, not too bad on the long haul, just fires off too tight and stays too tight for about 30 laps. They want him to free it up just a bit. The 19 said he's still happy. Little tight firing off, so an air pressure adjustment for Martin Truex Jr. just picked up his first stage win of the season.
Josh Berry in the 4 car felt like he might have hurt his right rear tire just a little bit too much early in that run. Needs some right rear grip, but does not want to affect the center turn of his car. And for Kyle Larson, the only issue right now is the fact that he doesn't have the clean air. Said there was a slight balance shift because of that.
Truex is going to beat Larson off pit road.
Yeah, but Larson gained a couple right there. Those are very pivotal spots. Hard to come by. Number 1 pit stall, Kevin. You told us.
Tough one for Josh Berry, who dropped 4 spots on pit road. Martin Truex Jr., stage winner.
All right, 164 to go. Another pit stop done. Truex Jr. doing his thing. Awesome Truex Jr. You also liked the video. Thank you, Caden. Appreciate that, everybody. Thank you so much. Rebecca, if you can say what's on the Mexican menu for tonight. I had Spain picked me up some grilled chicken tacos with rice and some chips and salsa. So that's my menu for the night. Spain had some margaritas.
Plain and boring.
Margaritas? What else did you have? What else did you have?
An enchilada burrito.
Enchilada burrito.
And queso.
And some queso.
Of course. You can't go.
All right, let's see in the chat. Are you queso or are you salsa or guacamole in the chat?
We had all 3.
You had all 3?
Yeah.
Are you queso, guacamole, or salsa? What's your favorite? Rebecca says yummy. What is your favorite? Let me see in the chat.
I earned it.
Josh Berry in 7th. Pure Adrenaline Sports says queso. I hope you reach 10,800. I hope so too, man. Queso. Queso. None of the above. Lenny says none of the above. I can't read.
He can't read.
Guacamole, Craig Weber says. Salsa and guacamole, Kenneth Clark. Tequila. He's like, just give me the tequila.
I did have a margarita, no salt.
No salt. D says, hey, Spain, hope you had a great birthday.
Aw, thanks.
Nachos, tacos. Nachos are better than tacos, Cody says.
I can see that.
Guacamole, Moni says. Margaritas, Black Sheep. Black Sheep's always with the margaritas. Noah Play Game says 10. I don't know. Karen says guacamole. Joe says queso. So here is our poll question for the commercial break.
You're welcome.
That's awesome. Salsa. Tim Miller goes salsa. Awesome. Keep hitting that like button, y'all. We're trying to get to 300 likes. Keep subscribing. We're 70 away from 11K.
Coming into this race, all the talk was about Joe Gibbs Racing and its drivers. Currently have 3 in the top 5. What have you seen out of that team?
Yeah, well, they didn't qualify well. It was all about Hendrick Motorsports in qualifying, but it's been a steady climb to the front for all those guys. And Christopher Bell is the one that I have had my eye on. Qualified all the way back in 29th, and you see it was pretty much a steady climb. The one dip you see there around lap 130 is when they broke the second stage down into 2 stops versus Kyle Larson doing it just in 1, and it paid big dividends for them. Got all the way up. He's going to restart 5th. Right
David,
now,
thanks for the subscribe.
Martin Truex Jr. out front. We'll send it back to you, Mike, for stage 3.
Thanks, Shannon. 238 laps complete.
James Moore says queso.
to go. This final stage, 10 laps longer than stage 2. And the 2 drivers that combined have led 230 of the 239 laps are going to start 1-2.
Well, there's a few things that are going to play out here. One, strategy. What's going to be the preferred strategy? And I think under that caution, qualifying definitely took effect with Josh Berry's pit stall and losing a few spots.
Tonight's aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, powering every mile and every moment on NASCAR's road to victory. Goodyear, more driven. 20 lead lap cars.
Here we go, green flag.
Back to Alex Bowman, who got the free
Let's go
pass.
racing, boys!
Well, we get to see the 5 and the 19 square off right here. Best 2 cars right up front.
And my
the good jump
extreme
on
is
Truex
behind.
behalf is going to be key. The 5 car, can he stay door to door with him, keep him held down, take his exit away off of 2?
Well, Martin Truex saw the 5 car had laid back right there, and he went way late in the restart zone, and that was always a tough one for me with the wheel spin. But when you're the leader, you have that choice anywhere in that box.
Chastain, every restart, he makes that melon move way up to the outside.
Lose that turn 2, let's go.
And this time he's got a lot of company back there.
Fred Keselowski Nation. Hey, James Moore, you got you a fan with you.
Yes, sir. Looking to the outside.
And Hamlin.
Looks like it takes a lap or so for Larson's car to come in.
Well, you heard Joey Logano talk about not taking off good on the last restart. It seems like he's in a much better position to take off a little bit better this time. But taking off here at Richmond is one of the toughest balances that you deal with. You want your car to have grip in the corner and off the corner, as you see door to door here with Denny Hamlin and Joey Logano. But you want that balance to be good in the long run, as you know Richmond is going to have long runs, but you have to be able to get going to stay up with the leaders and keep your track position. So it's just sometimes they're tight, won't turn in the middle of the corner. That's usually the biggest problem.
Yeah, this track is so notorious for loose in, tight in the middle, loose off.
Well,
Fix that, crew chief. Good luck.
You heard Denny Hamlin have to get out of the throttle right there to keep from getting into the side of Joey Logano. It's just so tough to pass off a turn 2. There's a little crown in the back straightaway, and if you cross it with any wheel in there, it just spins the back, or it slides the back.
Logano
James Moore says I'm recruiting.
Turn number 1 after he had just almost cleared Hamlin, but almost doesn't
Impressed
count.
with Josh Berry, they're saying. In 7th spot.
Those 2 are fighting for position. 11 car Denny Hamlin on the inside with the rotors glowing.
12th place on the right of the screen.
Place.
Gregson and Elliott.
Trying to outduel one another, getting into the corner. Gain and establish that position on the other guy. If you're on the outside, you're trying to take away their entrance to the corner and their exit. Moreover, the inside, you're trying to get into the corner deeper and push them up the racetrack.
Well, as we're on board that
You
monster
from Joey Logano looking back at Denny Hamlin.
He had more trouble this week
there he is.
On pit road with a penalty. You see Chase Elliott get a little contact there with Noah, but Gibbs battling back again. We've seen him do that several weeks so far this year.
67 from 11K.
Gibbs did.
66 now.
Yeah, and I think Noah said, okay, I need to get back to the bottom of the racetrack. I don't need to give up any more spots here. Protect what I have. There's a hole behind before I give up another spot to Ty Gibbs.
And scrubbing tire off, the tire that you'll need long into these runs. Get settled in, get single file. More than likely you're going to see another long green flag run.
A couple of the youngest drivers in the field, like everyone else, chasing the oldest driver in the field, 43-year-old Martin Truex.
Well, I lowered that average after
That's right.
got out of the car.
You did.
Hurt the average up here.
Thanks,
probably.
Clint.
Yeah. That was low-hanging fruit.
They'll complete 250 of 400 laps this time by, with Martin Truex leading. And thanks to Toyota, we're going to keep it right here for commercial-free racing from Richmond as we go Toyota all out. Denny Hamlin in 4th, 2 seconds off the lead. With 3 of those Camrys right in a row. 4th, 5th, 6th.
Bubba Wallace has had a solid night. Got a little bit behind on the strategy.
All the Toyotas here.
Give his crew chief a little bit of grief.
Joey Logano looking back at Denny Hamlin.
Most of these Toyotas have run up towards the front for the majority of the night. You see Ty Gibbs battling his way back.
Gibbs in
14th. He was
14th.
running before he had the pit road penalty.
Let's go to Ty Gibbs on her car.
Currently 14th, 6.8 seconds back. And here's Christopher Bell. He's in the rocking chair between Hamlin and Wallace in 5th place, 2.6 seconds off the lead.
Quietly, steady, but surely Denny Hamlin keeps marching his way forward inside the top 5. Exactly where we're accustomed to seeing him. Been a good racetrack at home, by the way, for Denny Hamlin over the years.
Eric Jones got back on the lead lap with a free pass a couple of cautions ago. He's 8 seconds back in 15th. Right behind Ty Gibbs.
Well, this is the guy that they gave control of the race to, and they have not relinquished.
1 second, y'all, as it comes back. 1 second.
Control of that race since that strategy played out.
Next commercial, we're going to reset.
And Tyler Reddick, who is in 10th place, 5.5 back. Toyota driver and Virginia native Denny Hamlin has been coming to Richmond Raceway since he was 5 years old. Denny and his mom, Mary Lou, look back at what this track means to their family.
As soon as he saw a NASCAR race, that's what he wanted to be.
I mean, I was 5 or 6 years old. I just remembered the moment I smelled the tires and the fuel and I heard the engines roaring by, I was done.
Yeah, he just asked me the other day, do you still have your season tickets on there? I sure do.
I love that the Toyota Owners 400 is here at Richmond because I have been driving with Toyota now for better part of 15 years, but now the manufacturer that sponsored us is now the head sponsor here of this race. In my home track, it just means a little bit more.
That's Denny Hamlin, who just ran his personal fastest lap of the race just 14 laps ago, along with Christopher Bell and Eric Jones.
Well, I still think a lot of these guys are still learning exactly where the racetrack is and what the speed is, and learn more about they're having to adjust on their cars every run. And the thing about Richmond is you don't get a lot of opportunities with the way that this strategy is and the way that this race started tonight with the rain tires and the track changing. It's hard to keep up with your car on nights like this to be able to make good adjustments and have it work the next run with everything changing so much.
Well, Larry Mack, what can we expect? We saw different strategies play out in stage 2. What can we expect for this run to the checkers?
Yeah, Mike, and right now everybody should have somewhere around 3 to 4 sets of stickers left, so I don't know that that's a storyline. We go back racing at lap 240, which is 60 to go. If you're going to just split the stage in half, you're going to pit somewhere around lap 315 to 320. If you're going to split it into thirds, the next pit stop will come somewhere around lap 285 to 290, and then again with 60 to go. So I still think we might see some split strategies, but the one thing about the final stage, it has to be right. You don't get a second chance.
Kozlowski within top 10 now.
Well, we'll wait and see.
Billy Vaughn's dropping that 5.
We saw what Kyle Larson did early, and obviously they think their car is good enough to run that strategy that they did in the first stage with the less stop, but
caution bit them. So now what do you do? I think I'm going to play it safe. I think our car's fast enough. We have that number 1 box. If we could just get an opportunity to let the guys do work in this pit stop, maybe that could be the difference.
Jamie?
How about Tyler Reddick, Mike? He's found himself in the top 10 right now, started 19th, just had a hard time making up ground. He talked about that great shape they had since they unloaded yesterday. It's really made that car darty, but he said the biggest problem right now is he's just too tight. They've made some gains on it, but hopefully he can keep it here. Mike, he's never finished in the top 10 at Richmond.
Thanks, Jamie.
Well, if I was too tight, I'd reach down and start grabbing that gear lever more. I think that's a good option. We see Christopher Bell underneath Denny Hamlin, but the thing that I'm talking about with Tyler Reddick, as we see these two continue to race, he talks about his car being tight, but I don't see him reaching down to downshift. So tough to understand all the scenarios there with everything that they have going on, but it would definitely help it rotate.
Helps it slow down.
And they've kind of stuck with that strategy all weekend of not shifting.
Bell is moving forward. It's come a long ways. It's been a wild race for him, but getting where he wants to be.
Yeah, you see Denny Hamlin get that great run off the second lane of the racetrack, and a lot of times you see him go back to the bottom, and now Bell's going to try the hash marks there. The paint on the racetrack gets rubbered up, and it's actually going to get him position on the outside of Denny Hamlin and get that good run up off the corner.
I think Denny finally caved. He was door to door with him on the bottom for several laps. Come on, man. Got to his outside. All right, it's yours. Go ahead.
Yep.
All right, we're listening on Ty Gibbs.
Be smarter than him. He got himself dumped earlier by doing the same dump. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, tell them I know about 4 of them, so they're going to come stop that.
You and the whole field, zone back in and go do what we're doing here. We're not racing him for anything.
Obviously not liking the way Suarez is racing him there in front of him. Ooh. Obviously got moved from the rear. It was definitely Suarez, repaved a little bit of the favor, and then here as spotter remind him, keep your eye on the big picture.
Suarez trying to stay in the free pass position. He's the first car 1 lap down.
Yeah, and that's a tough spot to be in when you're trying to stay in that free pass position, especially when you're racing somebody that you think you're faster than. But he definitely used the bumper, and you saw Ty go back to his bumper and hit him. You just got to be careful with that, because the last thing you want to do is get that splitter separated from the nose. And as temperamental as this racetrack is,
you just hit 50 subs. Congratulations, man!
To center. If you get that splitter separated from
Keep
the
on
bottom
hitting that like button for us, trying to get to 300 likes.
Turn is good and make your
and our new goal is 10,950 subs.
So 131 laps to go, Larry Mack.
Yeah, Mike, Kevin and Clint was talking about shifting, especially if maybe it would help the handling your race car. And I've been watching the top 2, Martin Truex Jr. in the 19, Kyle Larson in the 5, pretty much ever since the restart, about 30 laps to go. Kyle Larson does not shift. He stays in 5th gear the whole time. Truex pretty much downshifts into 4th, getting into turn 1, and grabs 5th up the front straightaway. And now, as I said that lap right there, Larson did
This
shift.
is Suarez right here, Daniel Suarez.
That takes me back to hearing you yesterday in practice.
And he is
the 5-car Kyle Larson.
in 20th place, 1 lap down.
His gear selection every single lap.
He's get his lap back.
Well,
searching, man.
You're searching. Yeah. That's exactly right. You're searching to find what is going to work for your car. And we see Kyle Larson start to lose a little bit of distance to Martin Truex Jr.
What happened to Bowman?
I just, with everything.
Yeah, what did happen to Bowman? Where's he at?
Racetrack, I just think
he's on the last on the lead lap.
Help the car turn so you're not so hard on that right front tire.
Let's go to Truex and see how close he is to Bowman.
Richmond, 1 stop or 2? That is the question. Martin Truex leading as we take you.
All right, let's go to Bowman's car and let's see how close. Actually, let's go to Truex and let's see how close he is to Bowman on getting him a lap down. Let's see where he is. Come on, I'll turn that off. Appreciate y'all hanging out here. Keep on hitting that like button. We're 26 away from 300. And we're going to go to Martin Truex Jr.'s car, if it would just register. My gosh, come on. Oh, matter of fact, before I do that, let me refresh this. Launch. There's 400. Let me refresh the stream here. All right, so let's go back to Truex's car and let's see him try to catch down Bowman. See where Bowman is compared. I see Bowman up there. He's got a couple cars before he can pass him. So Bowman is the last car on the lead lap. This is Truex, the leader. And Bowman is the last car on the lead lap. Then you got Suarez, Blaney. Here's some of the cars that are a lap down, 2 laps down. And then Corey LaJoie, just bad day today. He's in 3 laps down and 36th. I don't know what's happened to Corey LaJoie. They really said what's happened to Corey LaJoie. I think maybe Bubba Wallace will win. You think? He's got some work to get up there, but who is he catching now? Who is that? Is that Hocevar right there that he's catching? Can't tell what car that is. He's getting closer to him, though, whoever it is. So I guess we'll stick with this car right here. Richard dropping the Truex. You want Martin Truex Jr. to win? I predicted Martin Truex Jr. to win in our... So he's passing LaJoie, so he's got a little bit to get to Bowman. So Bowman, last car on the lead lap. So if there is a caution, well, Suarez is 2 laps down now, so as it just updated. So Truex just going through the field here. And one's to watch. Let's listen in.
Credit One Bank, ones to watch. Let me see. Who is Clint picking tonight? I can't imagine.
I'm staying with my horse, boys. Come with the one that brought you. I'm telling you, Kyle Larson, he lost it on the stretch. Strategy. We still have strategy coming. I think that #1 pit stall may play a role in this before it's all said and done. I know which one you're going after.
Well, you've got the #1 pit stall. I've got the #1 driver on the racetrack currently, and that's Martin Truex Jr. They've given him control of the race, and he has maintained control of the race up until this point. So we'll have to see how all this plays out.
Well, you guys have the Quinella, but I've got an eye on Joey Logano. This is the most laps that Logano has run in the top 5 positions since he last won a race, which was Atlanta a year ago. Those are your Credit One Bank ones to watch.
You do realize we took the top 3 cars. I mean, can it get any more obvious?
It's the blind obvious.
That's pretty brutal.
Do you want to be a winner or do you want to be a loser?
Well,
what's up, ELS Train Tuber? What's going on?
Has been one to watch. Bubba Wallace is
just
back.
heard about rain.
Haven't heard anything of him. He's back in the top 10.
Is there rain getting close? Let's look.
It could be a roll in this before it's all said and done. That car right
salsa
there,
all over
Christopher
me.
Bell.
All right, we had some radio chatter from Kyle Larson. They're going with the Paul Revere option for pit stops. 1 if by land, 2 if by sea.
What?
That's from Longfellow. The ballad. Listen, my children, and you shall hear the ballad of Paul Revere. Never mind. The code word was Boston.
What year was that?
Boston for Kyle Larson.
Okay.
He did go to a bunch of museums yesterday. I think he was trying to, he had a flashback of his museum visit. Cool, a lot of museum history here in Richmond.
There is.
I think we're going to be all right. I don't think the rain's doing it.
Split them.
Yeah, the lap car is going to decide, well, get in the way of this battle. It's not going to decide it because Christopher Bell fought back 3 wide.
Bell trying to take 3rd away from Logano as Brad Keselowski pits.
Still with you. Still there.
Chase Briscoe to pit road, giving up a top 16 spot, and now there's about 5 more coming in quick succession.
Well, one car has to start that cycle, and as
comes
soon as it starts,
Larson.
you know you have to come with him, like I said earlier, just in order to keep up. So we see a bunch of them
riding
coming
along
down.
with
Byron,
Christopher
Buscher,
Bell
Elliott,
here.
Gregson, all on pit road.
Your leader, Truex, just come on. Here comes Larson. Here comes the rest of them. They're all coming.
Jamie.
Martin Truex Jr. making his way down. They've been happy with that race car all night long. 4 tires for him. As you see it right there, they catch that tire. The 22, Joey Logano, just came to a stop in his box. Air pressure adjustment for tires, Regan.
Denny Hamlin in the 11 car just feels like he has to slow down the center too much. Can't roll speed through the middle of the corner, so he wants some help with that. And the 5 car, Kyle Larson, relatively quiet on the radio. They've just been updating him on when he moves around and changes things on the track. What's going on?
All right, now Bubba Wallace gives up second place to Pitt. Regan.
Bubba Wallace struggling with brake shake has been the biggest complaint, but he continues to climb back through the pack after getting caught with strategy earlier. They weren't going to let that happen again this time. Pitted twice, or the plan is to pit twice in this sequence.
That leaves Christopher Bell out on the racetrack along with Suarez, Blaney, and Cindric. The 3 of those cars a lap down. Chastain finishing up, so Bell is the leader.
The whole field is a lap down except Christopher Bell.
And here's some audio from the 20.
Really good work. We need just a few bars. Our best chance to win.
Well, that's what you want to hear. Whether it's right or wrong, we don't know yet, but that's what you want to hear on the radio.
Well,
Here he comes.
Yes. But I think it was those cars came a couple laps earlier. No, he's going to stay on the racetrack.
Yeah, Alex Bowman was on the outside, and this is what we were talking about earlier. He was moving out of the way to let the faster cars go by on the outside so that he didn't lose as much time as possible. So he's in the game of having to get out of the way of all the faster cars that are going around him. So now it's just about minimizing the lap time loss on the racetrack when those cars catch him. Oh, Martin Truex into the back of Chase Briscoe.
Larry, the question's going to be, are they going to stay out? Did he mean this is the strategy that's going to be the win? Is Christopher Bell's team going to stay out and try to do a one-stop strategy or just stretch this a little bit longer? What do you think?
Well, if they're going to do the one-stop strategy, Clint, they've got to probably go about another 20 laps. But if they want to split it perfectly into thirds, then the next lap or 2 would be the same amount of laps each of the 3 runs.
Well, right now
probably falls more in line with what that crew chief was telling him.
And they told him, just give me a couple more. So that is apparently the strategy.
There he is.
Austin Cindric on pit road. Harrison Burton in.
And obviously Christopher Bell pitting right here.
Yep. And here's Bell.
Let's watch Christopher Bell's crew go to work. The leader in the pits.
Christopher Bell hitting pit road right now. They had a lengthy conversation under the previous yellow about when to make this stop. Crew Chief Adam Stevens said he did not want to do it too soon because he'd pay the price on the backside of the run. As for the car right now, just a little bit too loose for Christopher Bell.
In and out.
Well, we see the battle for the lead heating up, and I think
the ticker's back.
I think they think that they can make the passes on the backside of the run is the only thing that I can figure out of that, trying to gain some advantage on the backside of the run, and that's what he did last week.
Yeah.
Gained a whole bunch on the backside of the run at COTA, but see if that works out. But the race for the lead has heated up because Martin Truex is stuck behind Chase Briscoe, and that's allowed Kyle Larson to creep right in on the backside bumper of Martin Truex Jr.
And Bell comes back out in 9th place.
And Denny Hamlin has caught both of them.
New sheriff in town. I'm here, boys.
A lot of traffic ahead.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of lap traffic.
Oh, Christopher Bell. Too fast exiting pit road.
Oh.
Well, we talked earlier, Clint. Minimize the mistakes. This is a very difficult pit road. It's very easy to get too much, be too low in the corners or whatever that may be, but it has bit Christopher Bell.
In a big way. This is a
that sucks.
Bad place to have a mistake this late in the race. Hard to overcome. Without a caution, some sort of help.
Well, he's 10 seconds behind the leader now, and after he makes that penalty drive at 45 miles an hour down pit road, he'll lose a lap.
Christopher Bell, the NASCAR police. That's right. Oh.
10th place.
I can't get the emojis, but I subscribe. Thank you, Samson. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
And has been in the top 10 most of the night. Noah Gregson continues to have a good night in 12th place. Behind him, Josh Berry, who had a
This is Kyle Larson looking back at Martin Truex Jr., reeling him in.
On his pit stop.
Keeps marching his way in the wrong direction.
I don't think so, Cody.
He was all the way up to second at one time.
Well, it doesn't appear like there's a lot that can happen on a green flag pit stop, but there is a ton of things that can change, because when you fire off on a caution and the track's clean and everything's cooled down a little bit, it's much different than when you fire off on a green flag pit stop. And we heard some of the teams reference it earlier about how much tighter their cars were taking off.
Jr. save us all.
And won't turn with the front end like you wanted to. It changes the balance of the whole run. So that's what you're
check back in there when it gets closer.
Don't know is going to happen during
Keep
those
hitting that like button.
Stops. And I think
trying to get to 300 likes or
Kyle Larson
16 away from that
on Martin Truex.
So here's Bell to serve his penalty.
That 9 car looked like the Wally Dallenbach first Union paint scheme. Oh, I remember that, man.
It's not talk, Clint.
Wally Dallenbach.
Pay attention to the race.
Pure Adrenaline Sports pulling out the old
school.
Here
comes Truex, you see in the upper part of your screen, and he's going to put Christopher Bell a lap down.
Should be clear right there.
Oh, that was Ty Dillon. Okay.
So instead of a contender, Bell is now one of 12 cars, 1 lap down.
And as a driver, there's just not a worse feeling when you have a car that you feel like can win the race, and they come on the radio and they say, we got a pit, you got a penalty, and you feel terrible. You try to do all you can do, and there's just not a worse feeling.
Well, now, and it's not like he has any better tires because of his pit. Now he's got to go out and pass those 3 cars to even get back on the lead lap. Those 3 cars being the leaders.
Well, the biggest thing he needs to do
is
just
pit
maintain
road
the leader
for
to try
Christopher
to keep
Bell
up with the cars that they're lapping to try to stay in the lucky dog position.
19's been leading, yep.
You saw Ty Gibbs pass Noah Gragson. That is a change of 12th place. $18 cars on the lead lap now with Christopher Bell in the free pass position. And Martin Truex Jr. in the last 8 races where he's led more than 100 laps, and he has led 144 tonight. He's won 2 of them. On the other hand, Kyle Larson has never lost here after leading more than 50 laps.
19's been leading.
We talked about Christopher Bell pitting later, and that's going to pay off for him right now to get this lap back. He's going to get his lap back by himself because of those fresher tires. And that's what they were talking about on the radio was, hey, we need to wait long enough to gain an advantage, and that's how you pass here, is to have some sort of advantage. And you see that, unfortunately, it's not
going to lead. He's pulling away.
He was hoping to close that gap up on the leaders.
Look, he's pulling away from Christopher Truex.
Larry, the way this is playing out, what do you think of that call by the 20?
Well, I think he told him, he said, this is the only way we could possibly win this race, because I don't think they got a good car. I just don't know if they have as good a car as the 19 or the 5. So you do something a little bit different.
Yeah, and it's right now it's a 6, 7, 10th a lap strategy, lap time difference. So, you know, there's just certain parts of the run that you can gain time.
Do you think there'll be a caution?
Some runs you can gain more time. So the way that they're calculating their strategy, they thought that was the best way to do it, because I promise you there was a calculation that went into whatever that strategy was from a lap time standpoint.
But there was only one calculation that didn't go into that equation. Don't beat yourself. Do not get
How's Bell doing, Isaac? He had a penalty on pit road.
It was the driver doing.
He got 4 fresh tires, and he got his lap back, and he's in 17th spot.
Evenly spaced, about 3 car lengths between each of the front 4 positions. Truex, Larson, Hamlin, and you're riding with Logano in 4th.
Almost there. 11 to go to 300. Rick says there'll be 1 more.
Ninth and 10th, Elliott and Berry. Again, Josh Berry having to overcome a speeding penalty as well. Larry Mack?
You know, on the flip side of what Christopher Bell and Adam Stevens did, Brad Keselowski, Matt McCall, you're riding with him in the 6 car. He's in 7th. He was really one of the first leaders to hit pit road. Now, if you've got a good long-run car, you can make this pay off. But sometimes you'll pay the price deep into the run by coming too early.
Both the RFK Fords in the top 10. Keselowski 7th, Chris Buescher 8th.
One thing to go back on there, Mike. Josh Berry had a bad pit stop. Did not have a penalty. He's still running 10th there. But
let's ride along with Keselowski now.
Just something to step
James
back.
Moore, here's your boy.
These guys have been, Keselowski and Buescher have been somebody that we had on our list to have a good night tonight. They've been.
He is good on these short tracks. You are correct on that.
On the
he is leading.
Run, so that goes right with what Larry's saying on the long run of Keselowski.
You're right. Thank you. 300th career Cup start for Chris Buescher. And Clint, the very first to win his 300th start in the history of NASCAR. He drove the number 11. He won 2 championships. He's in the Hall of Fame. He's from Conover, North Carolina, and his son's in the Hall of Fame with him.
Darth Gator, what's up, dude?
And Rusty Wallace, Casey Kane, they all won their 300th start. As did these drivers. Busch, Hamlin, Logano, Keselowski.
Wow.
Just something about 300.
See the fire suit difference between Ned Jarrett and those guys?
Well, see, I wasn't
hitting that
wasn't
subscribe
thinking about
button
the fire
as
suit
we're
right there.
looking
I was
back
thinking
at
to
Chris
myself, I wonder where
Buescher,
Clint finished in his
RFK
300 start.
Racing, both of them in the
Don't
top
even make
10.
300.
Looking good so far.
I can
Chris
promise you I
Buescher,
don't
former
remember.
winner here
We'll
as
put our best
well.
man on it. Daniel Suarez is on pit road, and so is Austin Dillon. They were all among the one
Hello
lap
from
down
Bristol,
cars.
Tennessee, Isaac.
Well, we see the Hunt Brothers Pizza onboard camera here with Joey Logano.
Did you go to the race
This is
a couple
exactly
weekends
what
ago?
They needed
Billy
a night where
Vaughn's
they
dropping the 5
ran
and the
in top
9.
5. We've covered it the whole race, and they've definitely answered some questions about where they were from a performance side of
Roush on
things.
the
And
prowl.
They talk about
Yeah,
that
RFK.
Wilkesboro test and the things that they've learned, so definitely paying off on the racetrack.
How about the diamond that he did down in 1 and 2? Look at him diamond moving around a little bit, trying to find that low and straight up off the corner. It worked in 1 and 2,
Adrenaline
not so
Sports
much in
becomes a
3 and 4.
member.
Yeah, and what
Thank
that
you, my
does is just
friend.
let you
Thank you,
drive it in
sir.
straight and use the center of the corner up the racetrack and try to get that drive straight up off the corner to keep the wheels from spinning in the back.
Carson Hocevar completes a pit stop. We have
Thank you,
83
Katie.
laps to go in Richmond. Martin Truex leading Kyle Larson by half a second.
All right, Truex Jr. leading this race by almost a half a second on Kyle Larson, Denny Hamlin, Logano, Wallace. Yikes, oh yikes. Let's see if what happens here. I predicted him to win. How are you, Tennessee Premier Sports Entertainment host? I'm doing pretty good. A little down about our Tennessee Volunteers losing, but I can't not be happy with the weekend that we've had here on the Go at CeeLo. So amazing weekend we've had here with from baseball to basketball to NASCAR. It's been a great ride this weekend, and we're almost to 11K. So good to see you in here, Darth Gator. Good to see you. But thank you, man, so much. Pure Adrenaline. Jeffrey Hubbs, come on, Larson. Go Vols, Jeffrey. What a race. What a game today, right? What a game. Hate to see Triple J go. Hate to see Vescovy go. Hate to see Dalton Connect go. He's certainly going. So going to be a different team this year. I'm glad to see Estrella get some good playing time today. I think he learned a heck of a lot playing against Edie today. So I hate to see him lose, but we'll see what happens. But we beat Georgia in the series too. I know. Butterfly spike the like and make it right. That's right. Pure Adrenaline dropping the 6. Never quits. He never quits. He just wants a win, right? James Moore is praying. James Moore, the 6. You're getting a lot more 6 fans here, James Moore. Of course, James Moore, our resident mod, Brad Keselowski fan. He's been just dying for a win, and he's gaining more fans, it looks like. So that's good. One more like the 300. There it is, 300 likes. Thank you guys so much for getting us there. Let's go to 350. That's our next goal, and we're trying to get to our sub goal of 10,950 subs. 10,950 subs. That is our goal now for that. So keep us going. We're trying to get to 11K, y'all. We're trying to get to 11K. So Still at a commercial break here, as my feed has just kind of froze there, but here we go.
I hate to tell you, but your 300th start was at Kansas Speedway.
Oh, enough said. I know, I can tell you this, it was definitely not a win.
No, you finished 23rd. Jeff Gordon beat Kevin Harvick for the win.
I have never been a bigger fan of Jeff Gordon, and right there, right then. You know what's funny about Jeff Gordon winning at Kansas Speedway? The very first race there I was at when they built Kansas Speedway, Jeff Gordon.
I don't think there's anything funny about that.
Oh, it was fantastic. I remember it vividly now. Passed you.
Oh, that's
on the outside, rolled around you like you was tied to a tree.
So did you have like a hometown fog on race day?
I just saw it from behind.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
I never got around that place. You know, we're sitting here looking at Denny Hamlin running well at his home track. I was always so jealous of him coming home to Richmond and being able to be so good here, leading laps, winning races, obviously. This was a good track for me. But boy, my home race was definitely not the case.
Yeah, and same for me. I struggled at, I didn't struggle at California
Thank
Speedway,
you, Richard.
but I never could put that whole race together.
I'm so glad you found us too, Tammy.
We finally did it one time, beating Jimmy Johnson there, and that in a cool
Samson,
finish, but,
the whole
never as
Legacy
much as
Motor
I
Club switched to
would've liked
Toyota. They got out of
I still
Chevrolet
think I won a race
and
at
went
Kansas,
to
though.
Toyota.
I've never,
and they've
ever
been doing a lot better.
said that I had one
Toyota's
stolen from
helping
me,
them out.
But when
Eric
Greg
Jones
Biffle
looking
ran out of gas
14th
and
spot.
turned off into the grass, that's an asterisk beside his win. That's all I'm going to say about that.
All right, 72 laps to go here in Richmond. Martin Truex and Kyle Larson. That gap is holding very steady at half to 0.6 of a second. Hamlin third, Logano fourth.
We needed 20 subs.
And Larry with one more pit
You
stop
need
in the
60
offing.
subs
When do we
now,
expect
y'all.
it?
60 subs to 11K.
Yeah, Mike, I think the magic number is anywhere from lap 335 to 340, which is only about 6 to 10 laps from now. But will somebody jump in there a little early, try to get advantage of those fresh tires?
Nobody
like
is out.
About Brad Keselowski.
Bunch of people lapped out.
Green flag stops. Well, you've got 17 cars on the lead lap. Back to Alex Bowman. Chase Briscoe in the free pass position ahead of Kyle Busch and Ryan Blaney. Rounding
So
out the
that
top
there,
20.
the 1 through
That's what I love
17
about
is
this,
what's
though.
on the
Or
lead
push
lap
it later,
right there.
like we saw with Christopher Bell. I think that strategy would have worked because he passed those cars.
You're not a Toyota
because
fan,
of the
I know.
laps. You covered that, Kevin,
Detroit.
but he
Detroit,
made a mistake.
baby.
Yeah.
I think you're going to see both sides of that. It's somebody hitting it on a number, somebody being early, and somebody being late.
Well,
one of those is going to work.
Here's a car with William Byron we saw struggle.
Thank you,
and now he's
KK5 Chronic.
He's running 6, so that's typical for
And
that.
remember,
24 to
next
figure
week,
it out.
y'all, the races are not on Fox. It starts
Brad
on
Keselowski in
FS1 for
seventh
4 weeks
was
straight. So
the first
everything will be on Fox
of the cars
Sports
on the
1
lead
coming
lap
up here for
to
the next
pit in
5
last,
weeks.
Green flag cycle.
Yeah, and his lap times are still good. So no alarms going off for Brad.
So here's Reddick and Briscoe on pit road, and it begins.
I don't know, man. Awesome. Jeff Hubbs following us on Facebook now. Thank you so much. Or Twitter, or Twitch. I don't know. Let's go over here. Let's look.
Clear up by 4. All clear.
It's probably Facebook. Thanks for the follow on Facebook.
Larson's starting to run your leader down. He's trying
Oh, I know,
as hard
man.
as he can, and I think
I
the
know.
big reason is
It's
obvious,
okay.
the obvious, but as soon as they pit right here,
I know
the
it,
closer
Deuce.
you are to him,
I'm
capitalizing on
heartbroken.
that number 1 stall. That
No cautions
it's
at
gonna
Coda
be
was another surprise. You're
your
right.
saving grace, possibly. Here comes William Byron.
Recky Spinhouse is your favorite
the
driver,
first stall is
Samson?
definitely not going to be as big of a gain under green, but it's definitely been good for him on pit road.
Byron,
Jamie says that's good. I don't get it. Fox
Chase Elliott is
18,
in.
but I do get FS1.
William Byron continues to battle back after overshooting the pit stall a little bit earlier on. Right now, he just needs some more overall grip.
Thank you, Rob Bayfield, for that subscribe.
Keeps getting a little bit better each stop.
4 minutes.
24 in.
Yeah, the 4 car
Chase
Josh Berry
is
just
in.
blew pit road, smoking the left front tire.
Keeps getting worse for them. Making mistakes.
And
late in the game.
that's what we've been talking about. Here comes Martin.
Larson right on his tail.
And Logano.
And
Wallace.
This is what makes or break the.
This is the race right here for Truex. We're going to watch the pit stop here in just a second.
The 19 of Martin
Hopefully.
Truex Jr. and Joey Logano both in their pit boxes. Martin happy as he has been all race long.
on.
Joey Logano firing off a little too tight. And another air pressure adjustment. Regan.
Bubba Wallace looking for his first career top 10 at Richmond. Right now, there's no more comments on the brake shake. He's been very focused, and the 5 of Kyle Larson has not said a word since the caution way back at the end of the last stage. He's zoned in right now.
So Denny Hamlin leads for the first time today.
Ooh.
With just 63 laps to go.
Look at this, boys. Kyle Larson got him in the pits. That's exactly what we were talking about there.
What a pit stop.
I don't know how it happened. We're going to have to go back and dissect it, but he
wow.
darn sure got him beat in the pits.
Well, we saw him.
See that? Look at that live on the stream, y'all.
Together, and that gap had to happen in the pit stop.
Now the question is, can he pass him?
Those guys changing those tires and putting that fuel in the car. So
now, for the moment, those two are the first cars one lap down, with Denny Hamlin the leader and Christopher Bell being the only cars on the lead lap till we cycle through.
Can he hold him off? Looking to the inside in the wet.
Oh, let's go back here.
He's there. He has to pounce while he can.
Larson's trying to hold him. He's got him. Holding tight on the outside. Larson's car just hasn't been able to take off early in the runs. He's trying to clean the tires back up, isn't he?
Well, and it looked like it got on the ground right there. But
Truex.
Martin Truex knew that he had to go while he had the advantage on Kyle Larson, because that evens out as the run goes on.
Not Denny has.
Drove right back.
It's okay.
Larson's pit stop 8/10 of a second faster, but Truex takes it back. Here's the race off pit road. Down around the corner from where we are on the front straightaway.
Oh, pushed him out. Truex had to lift. I don't necessarily think
they
he
made
had
contact.
Him beat. He crowded him.
Well, you got to do what you got to do to put yourself in position to win. And Kyle Larson knew that he had an opportunity to put Martin Truex in a bad spot right there, and he did. Just couldn't.
So we have a new leader.
Couldn't get taken off like he needed to on the fire off out of the pits.
So here's Truex getting back on the lead lap from Hamlin, and Larson following through.
So this seems very similar to what Christopher Bell did last time, waiting to pit.
Wouldn't be the last time, or the first time, excuse me.
Oh, no, Denny Hamlin's the leader. I'm sorry, I thought Truex was the leader. Never mind.
Go try to win this race.
I should be happy.
What he'll do, he'll get advantage of those tires.
I haven't seen this. We haven't brought him all on the screen all day.
In the July race, came up just a little short in winning.
It's all going to come down to how much time he loses, like we've talked the whole race, when all these fast guys are going by him. We saw this whole strategy being worked out by Christopher Bell the last run, and he made the mistake on pit road with the speeding penalty. So a lot of pressure on Denny Hamlin and this whole crew as they come down to make this last pit stop and these last several laps that he has to run to maximize the time lost. Not lost, sorry.
So Larry, to have that advantage of those tires late in a run, how long can you wait before you make this final stop? Never mind.
Right now.
How about now?
I don't think he ever.
I
don't think so.
Right there.
All right, here we go. Let's watch the pit crew here. All right, commercial. We don't want to see that. We want to watch the pit.
Regan?
Well, Denny Hamlin and Chris Gabehart never afraid to try different strategies and different things. No different tonight. Right now, the drive on the race car started off very good on that last run, but started to fade out.
Oh, that tire!
Meaning he was spinning the rear tires.
Harrison Burton, Justin Haley, and Corey LaJoie also on.
I hope we didn't get penalized for that tire. Did y'all see that tire too?
Christopher Bell cycles through to the lead. 46
Bubba's car
laps
makes
on
you
his
hungry
tires.
for some McDonald's?
I think he's just talking about Bell. Well, never mind. He's going to pit right here.
Christopher Bell pitting.
I was thinking maybe he stays long and give Luck a chance to operate, but not the case.
Well, you got to remember, Clint. He's still several.
I guess
laps
he's
further
okay.
than Truex and Larson.
I saw that tire get
Denny
loose and
Hamlin
went
ran a
past the
little extra on
line.
him.
I was
know it's only
worried.
a handful of laps, but it seemed to make a pretty big difference the last time when he got his lap.
Thank you,
back.
Uncle Plane Guy. We got Aunt Peg, and now we got Uncle Peg Guy. Aunt Peg and Uncle Peg Guy. I like it. I love it. I love these nicknames, y'all. Love them.
So 18, make that 17
Did he get the
cars
penalty?
on the lead lap as we cycle through this final group of pit stops.
They haven't said anything.
Let's find out what's new on Kevin Harvick's podcast.
Who watches Kevin Harvick's podcast?
I remember one day we had a Looney Tunes promotion, and it was myself, Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson, and I don't remember who else it was, but we were racing golf carts on pit road. And we probably have the footage of this somewhere here at Fox, but we were racing golf carts, and I'll never forget it because racing, whoop, Jeff Gordon out the other side of the golf cart. Dude fell out the right side of the golf cart.
Yeah, and
it was very close, Tim.
Were you there that day? We used it against him. My first year in the booth with Jeff Gordon. You remember that, Mike?
Oh, yes.
He literally threw himself off of his own golf cart. Watch this. Oh, Bugs come off a two by himself.
Bugs has got no driver.
By the way, speaking of your podcast, which fresh episodes Tuesdays and Thursdays, there's Mamba Smith doing driver introductions in the bunny suit because he lost a bet with you.
Yeah, and I bought that off of Amazon. Apparently, I bought the saddest looking bunny you could possibly buy.
You did.
That was a terrible bunny suit, but he wore it.
The bet was if the tweet, or whatever they call it on X these days, if it got 600
Dale Jr.'s always been your favorite.
Well,
a lot of people are Dale Jr. favorites.
Yeah, you set the bar pretty low.
Yeah, well,
Lost Speedways is a great show. I've never heard of it.
The bunny suit before I walked out of the studio.
Happy hours up, Sean. Good to see you.
That was a really dumb bet.
Jamie.
Well, once Martin Truex Jr. made that last stop, he got out on the track and said, all right, guys, how hard do I need to go? Let me know. They said, be nice and smooth. And a couple seconds later, he came back on the radio, frustrated with the guys around him, said that they're intentionally holding him up. His sights are set on getting this win tonight. Mike, he's now crossed over 1,500 laps led at Richmond Raceway.
Wow.
We talked. Yeah,
TV's lagging behind the feed.
At the beginning of the night that this was a Martin Truex style of race.
Ryan Blaney made a pit stop. While
if you're watching Xfinity, it is going to be behind. My TV's always behind this.
So remember this earlier with Alex Bowman.
Well, that was a bunch of, hey, I'm here. I need to get by. And we saw the race back at the end of the stage trying to keep him a lap down, and that was what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, he qualified good. Where's he at right now?
And to Jamie's comment, throughout his career,
22nd, 2 laps down.
One of the most vocal on the radio to his spotter when there's somebody in front of him that's not going as fast as him. What's it like to race him?
I always raced well with Martin, and he was always a very fair racer. If you raced him hard, he was going to race you hard, and
very much so.
I think when I listen to him on the radio now, I look at him, I'm like, is that really the same guy that I know?
Need a caution.
But most of us lose our minds in the race car, and we've become this totally different person.
I would be on that list.
Yeah.
Is Rick NASCAR fan in here finally?
There's 2 of them right there.
It's a thing. I always call it a pop-off valve. That little push-to-talk button on there.
His feed must have got canceled that he was watching.
Boy, Ricky Stenhouse about lost it up in turn 2. Thought we were going to have a caution right there, but he gathered it back in.
Ricky Stenhouse trying to cause a caution.
Got it straightened out. Bubba Wallace goes by.
Well, there are definitely some marbles, out of that 2.5 lanes up the racetrack, and a lot of times you'll start looking around and you'll get up there and realize really quickly that it's pretty dirty.
So here's Denny Hamlin, now in 5th place, 7.3 seconds back.
I like it, but long way to go. A lot of discipline. Let's go. Copy.
Yes, sir. This is a strategy. He's a lot faster than them, but there's a lot of track to gain here.
He has 9 lap fresher tires than the cars in front of him, and was 3.5 tenths quicker than Truex that last lap.
One thing that becomes harder and harder for the leaders to do is get through.
I'll be right back, guys.
And that will be one advantage that Denny Hamlin has over a lot of these lap cars, is he'll be able to maneuver a little bit quickly, and I think that's definitely what they're banking on.
Watching the battle here with Logano really heating up with Larson. Larson's car is just not as good this run. he's having trouble with the grip in his car. Logano's a little bit faster than him, actually, holding him up.
Yeah, and that's what we talked about earlier, Clint. You just never know what you're going to get when you put another set of tires on and where the racetrack is and you fire back off. And
it looks tight.
Yeah, that's usually what happens. It gets tighter as you go through these green flag runs. Yeah, I see Austin Cindric come up.
See how much he has to slow the car down, and they catch him getting in.
Well, and he's behind the lap car in front of him, and that's what I was just touching on with the 11. Was he'll be able to maneuver better than some of these guys through traffic.
How about Kyle Larson, 2.5 seconds back? We listened in.
That 22 is in fourth gear off of 2. Accelerating better off the corner. Still clear by half. Now by 1.
Please just stop telling me fourth gear. It's not working for me.
Yeah, and that's the era that we live in. The crew chief and the engineers are going to tell you what the other guys are doing, and when you're frustrated inside the car and your car's not handling as well as it did the run before, or something's not going the same way, it frustrates you because you go try what they're telling you to do and it doesn't help you, and then you get mad like, hey, that didn't work either, so just leave me alone.
Yeah, stop harping on me here. Let me do my job.
And I tell this to Keelan all the time. In today's form of racing, you better be...
Sorry, muted.
You better have thick skin because you're
What's
going to
up,
get harped on a
Chad? It says
lot,
go 22.
To be able to get better. And
Where's
those guys
stupid
have so much
Roofer
data.
at?
They tell you.
Rick, the
what
NASCAR
you're doing
fan,
wrong.
good to see you. It's been a bit. Thanks for the subscribes, y'all.
All right, 35 laps to go. We had to bring one of the real experts.
I did. I called out Spinhouse. I was like, hey.
Keelan Harvick.
See, this is what we should do to Clint. We should not give him a microphone.
Yeah, we call him Recky Spinhouse Jr.
We
That's
can
his
say
name.
anything that we want to you.
Lord knows you have to listen to him enough.
35 to go, y'all. Who's going to win this
where's
thing?
your bunny suit? We had you
Truex.
We had you
Running
in a bunny
away
suit
with it.
earlier in the TV compound. He quickly realized that Michael Waltrip was going to set him up on pit road. We had this great plan.
That's all good. I'm just messing with you, Rick.
Michael in the bunny suit.
You chose right. You chose right, Keelan. Look at this.
Second place here.
I can see you, Mike.
Outside.
What's up, dude?
Well, we see Joey Logano. He's definitely using that second lane with those hash marks and trying to drive straight up off the corner like you had mentioned with that diamond earlier, Clinton, taking advantage of that Kyle Larson car that seems to be getting tighter.
Well, what a great shot in the arm for Logano and for Ford here at Richmond. .33 to go now, in case you missed it. We started this race on NASCAR's wet weather tires and ran the first 30 laps that way without incident to a competition yellow. The track dried. They dried pit road.
No, I did not. We actually streamed it.
And raced our way
Turned out to be a huge stream.
Stage 1.
Possibly Bristol in the fall, though.
Pit strategies. Some were on a 2-stop strategy.
We're definitely going to Nashville.
Larson and Alex
Go
Bowman were on a
Truex, Bryson says.
strategy. But when the caution came out for Kyle Busch, that negated
Junior going to win
the strategy call. Recently, Larson on a green flag stop beat the 19 out of the pits, but Truex took the lead back and has stayed right there.
I don't know. Talk about maybe a Cadillac.
3.5 back. Larson 4.5 back in third. Hamlin and Wallace the top 5.
Here you go, Logano's car looking at Truex way in the distance there.
I like the strategy call by Chris Gabehart and Hamlin. I think he's the only one that has a chance. I don't think he's. It's a long ways to get to Truex, but
it's 5
Larson
second
and
lead.
Logano are in trouble. 11's coming. There's Larson right there.
Let's go to Denny.
Denny Hamlin's about 0.2 of a second faster than the leaders with 29 laps to go.
Yeah, he's already chopped a few seconds, so at least 2 seconds off of the lead. 29 laps to go. It's still a long ways to go, and a lot of that depends on just doing exactly what he's doing right here, being able to clear all these cars as quick as possible to lose the least amount of time as possible.
Denny passes Larson.
Let me go back for a second to Dakota and the ending of that race, which was decided on a pit stop. William Byron's pit stop was nearly 3 seconds faster than Christopher Bell's. But Bell did not have a bad pit stop. There were no mistakes. The team had to wait on the gas to flow.
Larson's going to block him in the wall
before they could release him. And that's why the stop was 3 seconds slower. Bell did a great job trying to catch Byron. Now, we'll sync up these stops so they stop at the same moment, and you'll see the difference.
Well, they pitted earlier, so they had to take more fuel. That was the difference. Now, longer he's still taking to fuel that race car.
Yeah, and that was purely just because of the time spent on the racetrack and the tank.
26 laps to go. Keep hitting that like button, y'all. We're trying to get to 350 on the likes.
Between winning and losing.
One more to 10,950. Our new subscriber goal. Keep on hitting that subscribe.
Exactly.
Ross Chastain trying to stay on the lead lap here. He is 16.
Yeah, so
Chastain will block him all day.
Does not want to have to deal with. You see him loose up off the corner and trying to get by Ross. Ross wants to stay on the lead lap, but it's costing Martin time. Everything you do at Richmond is all about time loss. Whether we talk about when you pit, the pit strategy, going through traffic, and this is where Denny Hamlin is going to have the advantage, being able to maneuver through traffic.
Thank you, Isaac. Appreciate it.
Track, and Martin is trying to get by Ross Chastain and losing time every
lap. Less than 50, y'all. 48.
It was over half a second that lap that Hamlin gained on Martin.
Look at all this lap traffic in front of Truex. 7, maybe 8 cars right here where Logano and Hamlin, a lot of green track in front of them. All these lappers he has to overcome. Look at all these cars right here.
But you see Martin struggle in the middle of the corner right there with the car pushing up the racetrack, and that's from the traffic.
Now push back and see Logano and Denny Hamlin, all that open racetrack in front of them.
Yeah, and Logano doesn't even really matter.
Thank you, Detroit 90, baby.
But he's not the guy that can catch him. It's that 11 car right behind Joey Logano.
All right, dare we open up Martin Truex's radio?
Oh, man.
Here we go.
Chris, thank you.
If you want to win the race, we have to get past him right now. So around. I can't, dudes. I got no air.
Stalled out behind them, talking about Chastain.
Well, this is what we were talking about with Denny Hamlin. He's going to have less trouble getting through this lap traffic, and now it gets even worse for Martin because he's got cars side by side, 3 in front of him. He's got Ross Chastain who wants to stay on the lead lap.
Thank you, Slaughter Phil.
Well, they're going to have to go through the same lap traffic, but they're going to run him down, and they're all going to do it together, and the race is going to be on.
Well, this is the most important pass right now, and it's one at a time. We got to get by Joey Logano, who is also a very, very tough pass and wants to get everything he can out of the night, but he's not easy to pass.
We're talking about a 24-17 new leader Truex to a 23-88 and a 92 on Hamlin.
Well,
caught him a lot right there.
Hamlin ran like a 23-50 something a couple laps ago when he was in clean air.
20 to go, Larry Mack.
Cars with major
Mike,
issues.
I'm about to retire from the trend business. They just haven't been working out this. In fact, we've not even had an overtime finish this year.
Truex might be getting past Chastain finally.
No races last year. The average of the last caution was lap 386, 14 laps to go, which is about 5 laps away.
All right, thanks.
Who's the hardest car in the business to pass, Kevin? We just talked about this
Ross
and how the drivers
Chastain.
tell us last week. It's that one car, Ross Chastain. Well, all of them said the same thing. Even Ross Chastain.
Yeah. Ross might be hard to pass, but so is that 22. So there, Martin got past his nemesis, and Denny Hamlin had a big mistake off of turn 2, lost that gap.
Denny was 5 seconds behind Truex, and now he's only 1.8.
Yeah, Denny tried him on the hot. Let's listen to the radio. Oh, hang on. He tried him on the outside and wanted to. Lost a ton of time to Logano. Getting settled back in here. You can see the drive up off he has over him. Denny Hamlin's radio right here.
Cool him back off, bud. You got plenty of time. You got time to cool him if you need to.
It's good intel. Plenty of time. 17 to go, and that leader's mired in traffic.
I don't know. I think time is slipping away. Hamlin is only a 10th faster than Truex. And look at all the cars he's going to have to pass to get to the leader.
Well, you can't tell that driver that, though.
He's only
got to keep him calm.
He's only a 10th faster than Truex in this scenario. If it doesn't look like he's going to get much clean air, but if he gets clean air, he's a lot faster than Martin was in traffic.
15 laps to
I
go.
think he's hurting his tires bad. just like Truex, mired behind Logano.
25 likes to 350. Help us get there, y'all.
Losing your edge over them.
Yes. And it doesn't help that these cars in front of Joey are side by side. The more cars that are up there, the dirtier the air gets and the harder it is to make
I'm afraid of that as well, Chad.
And
not
then
enough laps.
They've still got to get past Chastain to have a shot at Truex.
Look at Keselowski in 7th.
Elliott, 7th place.
Good for Keselowski, James Moore.
Remember, Keselowski was the first of the leaders to pit. Actually, he and Elliott pitted on the same lap. 334.
See that 4 car of Josh Berry, who's been so good all night.
RFK, man, running good there at 7th spot and 11th.
Slow stop there earlier in the race.
Buscher can get by 1, then we have 2 in the top 10.
In the tires, Denny Hamlin.
I would agree.
I
don't think so, Sam.
Joey Logano.
That would be cool, though.
He's catching your leader, Denny
I
Hamlin.
would prefer Percy if we do anything. Percy. I would go Percy instead of Thomas the Tank.
About how good his car was on the really long runs, and that's where we are right now. And Martin is still.
This race is not over.
It's not over yet, James Moore. He might get top 5.
One car looking to the outside of Martin Truex. Martin's having a tough time in traffic.
38 to a 19. You can see it on your pylon. He's definitely catching him in a big way.
And Christopher Bell coming back up through. He just passed Josh Berry and Brad Keselowski in the same
10
lap.
to go.
That was a huge pass for Truex getting around.
Shout out to the one. The watermelon. Let me see those watermelons in the chat for Chastain.
Now these guys are side by side.
See those
what
ones.
Logano wanted to see.
Not with
Get
10
out of
laps
the
to
way.
go.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, and that's what you hope for at the end of these races is that, you know, the lap cars move over and let the leaders go at it with 9 laps to go.
Well, the last thing you want is a lap car being a factor. They're going to be, though. There always are. Especially at this racetrack.
T-Van dropping the watermelons.
Stenhouse side by side.
Shotgun Hells.
That's who Truex is going to catch next. Nope, that.
Thank you for those subscribes.
Gilliland moves ahead of Stenhouse.
Good move by Ross Chastain right there to just get out of the way of Joey Logano and let them settle this battle with 8 laps to go for the win. I can promise you there's a hungry driver on board this Hunt Brothers Pizza camera right here because
it's been a minute.
It's been a minute. It's been over a year since Joey Logano won. They hadn't run like they wanted to this year, and they've got things sorted out tonight to have a shot.
Just a different
0.6 of a second. That is the gap and traffic ahead.
So we're right along with Truex. He's got some green.
That is the key word that Martin doesn't want to hear is traffic ahead.
7 laps to go.
Well, without the traffic, their lap times match. 24:11, 15:17.
You think
They're
maybe?
all right there, the top 3. You get them in traffic, there's a massive difference between them.
Go Larson, Robin
Logano
says.
knocked it down to less than 0.4 of a second entering turn 1. It cost him a little bit on exit, though.
Well, and Joey wants him to catch right up to these cars in front of him. And
you see Joey moving around.
6 laps to go.
Trying everything.
Half a second with 5 to go.
Yeah, and Joey's faster right now. He was a tenth of a second faster that lap.
Tried to diamond.
Logano's with a half a second. Hamlin's out of it.
Looks like Logano's just not having any luck getting off turn 2.
2's his weak link. The diamond
4 laps to go.
Seems to work. Gives him that low and straight shot off of 4. This down here is going to try in or a little higher. Cross back over. Get that flat exit.
Here we go. 4 laps to go.
If Truex
can Truex win
Gilliland here, that may give
again
him the
here at
cushion he
Richmond?
needs. 3 to go.
The points leader.
It's been such an intriguing race from start to finish here.
All right, Caden.
See Gilliland up the racetrack.
That's enough 19s.
Truex down on the bottom.
Gilliland's got good pace. Now Truex gets to his back bumper. He moves.
Oh!
Straight away.
Bubba!
Larson.
No!
Caution is out.
Oh,
Bubba Wallace got the back
goodness.
of Larson right there.
And that changes everything.
It sure does.
With 2 laps to go, and Truex
Oh
than half a lap away from
my
taking the
gosh.
white flag, after which the next flag would end the race. We have a caution, and we will reset for overtime.
Are you kidding me? Bubba spun Larson? Oh, Lord.
Kyle got loose.
Yeah, Kyle got loose, checked up, and Bubba was just anticipating him having that same pace to get in behind him there, and just misjudged it as Kyle lifted and turned him around.
You knew it.
Some history there. Quite a bit of history between those two.
Oh, we might have a fight afterwards.
Just when you thought it was safe to engrave the trophy.
Oh.
Not at all what James Small wanted to see. Not probably what any of these teams wanted to see. That Logano wanted it.
Yeah, and you're going to have to pit. I mean, you got no choice there. With
100%.
With the way that the tires drop off, you've got to pit. So, guess what, guys?
Well, now we say that, but with 15 cars on the lead lap,
we're pitting.
I'm pitting. I was the
Kyle
first
got
car
loose.
here
Yeah, I don't think
several
Bubba
years ago,
spun him.
Came out 7th, and by the time we got to turn 1, I had the lead.
Oh, race
I mean, it's that
payback.
big a difference. So we'll see if I mean
anyone but
they're gonna
Logano.
pit, but
Thank
that is
you,
definitely
Rafa
not
King
what Mark
says.
wanted to see. This is going to get wild.
So 15 lead lap cars.
Pit road, guys. Right here on pit road, this thing could get one.
Plus Chastain.
This is it right here, y'all.
So there'll be 16 drivers with a chance to win this.
Who is going to get out first?
Come to pit road.
Well, those are Jamie.
What a turn of events here.
Who's going to get out
on the radio
first?
right away. You got to be kidding me. They said, come on, bring it to us. Same with Joey Logano, put 4 tires on
that's
here.
old.
Pit crews must step up and perform and make it happen. You see the 11 in as well as the 23.
Slow stop on the 19. You see the 22 up beside him. Keep an eye on Denny Hamlin. It's going to be close here, guys.
Oh,
Hamlin
He's going to
shoots
get
ahead.
him. 11 to the point. How about this?
Oh, Denny. Denny.
Denny Hamlin had led twice for 10 laps tonight, and he comes out of pit
I
road
tried to let you
with
see the
lead.
pit stop, but oh, man. Denny comes out P1. Y'all. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Let me see those 11s, baby. It's not looking good for Joey. Welcome home, Denny. Oh gosh. What a pit stop for Denny Hamlin's crew. I wanted to show you the pit stops, but the camera was so far behind. I don't know why. We were watching it in live time. My gosh. So I guess we'll leave it here with Truex and then Denny. So it's going to be green-white checker here. Yeah. It's going to be green-white checker. And Truex is in second. Why does it say Ross Chastain? Did Ross Chastain just take no tires? 19 was just slow on the pit. Let's take a look at the numbers. Hamlin, a 9.843. I don't know how Ross is in first if he had a 10.410 point pit stop. Did Chastain come out one? Assuming no more cautions, everybody says Denny's going to win. Denny called in a favor. Here we go. Here we go. He was like, hey, Bubba, why don't you spin somebody for me? Oh, Lord. Here we go. There's no volume yet. Oh, you want to hear the volume of the car? Because it's in a commercial right now. You can hear the volume of the car. Come on, Willie B. Bubba spins somebody, so Denny apparently got the lead. There we go with the accusations. Come on, Ty. Let's get a top 10, Eric Church says. Take one for the team. Watch yourself, Hamlin. All right, let's listen in here.
Spots because they were that far ahead. Pit road opens. He gains 2 spots, goes right back to the very position. The guy that spins him out has trouble on pit road. He is now 16th, Bubba Wallace. Holy cow.
Trouble on the left side on Wallace's pit stop. They had to hold him up to tighten the lug.
An 18.9 pit stop for Bubba Wallace.
And there's the race off. Hamlin ahead of
South Virginia. What's up,
Logano,
dude?
and Larson comes out for it.
Well, we saw how good Martin Truex's car took off on the restart last time, so we'll see if he can do that again here with Denny Hamlin in control of the race.
2 of Joe Gibbs' Toyotas fighting on the front row. It's overtime, sponsored by Credit One Bank.
Here we go.
White checker. Logano and Larson, Byron and Elliott, Bell and Keselowski. Here we go.
Then he gets the lead.
Early launch in the restart box.
Well, you see Martin chase him all the way down there with the side draft, trying to hold him at bay so he doesn't get clear.
Denny ran him up the racetrack a little bit. Still there, side by side. Still holding tough on the outside, Martin.
Here comes Joey.
This Logano's car takes off good, too. Looking at the inside of Truex.
White flag. Truex trying to hold off Larson. Logano.
Oh!
Poor Truex, man.
He didn't like what he saw. Truex.
Denny Hamlin. Checkered flags, baby. Let's go.
Home track win for Hamlin in the Toyota Owners 400. Crash in turn 1 as Larson and Truex got together again after the flag.
Wow, way to go, guys.
Thank you. Thank you, pit crew. Absolutely.
Oh. Man, Martin's mad at everybody.
Oh, look at him.
I didn't see what Denny Hamlin did wrong.
Hamlin gets his 53rd.
You see Truex bump him?
13th on the all-time win list.
Ooh. Well, that was certainly
thumbs down, T-Man.
I don't know why he was so mad.
Well,
but then he was mad at his teammate too. I know why he's mad. He lost the race.
Yeah, and didn't see what happened right there. And Larson was like, "Yeah, you're gonna run into me. I'm gonna shove you in the fence and take this spot."
I feel like that was warranted.
Oh, I agree. And then he ran into the back of his teammate, which I didn't see anything that Denny Hamlin did wrong. Racing for the win. But
he's gonna get stuck in the grass.
Everything just unraveled there.
For Hamlin,
what we just saw.
13th different season with multiple victories, and this is his 5th win at Richmond.
There you go. Give Bubba a hug.
For Joe Gibbs Racing, career win 211. 11 drivers account for their wins.
Great day for Joey Logano at 22 car.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
He needed this in a big way.
Oh, come on.
Thought his car was good, and it was, wasn't it, Kevin?
It was. But what a day for Denny Hamlin. Winning in his hometown, you talked about how important it is and how awesome it is.
Denny Hamlin is him, Dylan
says. At your home racetrack, and he gets to do that again, Clint.
Hamlin led 3 times for 16 laps.
I don't know.
Truex led more than half the race.
It was his to win. Caution comes out, took it from him. Pit crew, it was one in the pits tonight.
Then he ran over a few of them at the end.
Oh, it can only help he fails the tech. Why is Truex mad at Denny? What did he do other than race him clean?
Mad. He was hot.
Truex ends up 4th. crossing the line even with Larson. And then Elliott fifth.
Yeah, I know why he's frustrated, but I just want to know why he's so mad.
Regan?
Well, for the 5th time in his career at his home track in Richmond, Denny Hamlin, you find a way to get the win. Your pit crew on the final pit stop gets you out front. You did the job from there.
Yeah, all pit crew. This is a team win for sure. This trophy needs to go and to each one of these pit crew members' house. It just did an amazing job. They've been killing it all year. Thanks to Mavis Tires and Brakes for coming on. Man, we got some good runs with these guys. So thank Toyota, Jordan Brand, Coca-Cola, Shady Rays, just everyone that makes this happen. It's just such a great feeling when you know you can come in and have a pit crew like that.
Denny Hamlin wins in Richmond on Easter Sunday.
228 laps led by Martin Truex Jr., and everything changes at the end of this race. Martin, take us through the emotional roller coaster that it was.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, you know. Fortunately, this has happened here a few times over the years. So, yeah, we're, in a great spot and had a great auto owners Camry all night long, and the guys did a really good job. Just got beat out of the pits, and then, got, I don't know. He jumped the start and then just used me up in turn 1. So definitely sucks, but a good solid day and another car capable of winning. So we'll just have to come back next week, try to get him again.
Thanks, Martin.
Yep.
Where does he see it? I don't see it, what he says. I don't see what Truex is saying.
I mean, he was right at the line. It was.
I said he left early in the, in its zone, but I don't know that he jumped it.
All right, one more look here.
See if I can get it really
you have
quick.
to get to the white line before you fire off for it to be a legal restart.
Well, you see that's the start of the restart zone right there.
Definitely rolled. Definitely rolled before the line.
Well, I tell you what he did. He won.
Yeah.
NASCAR is saying the restart was not under review. So let's get back to Jamie.
Kyle Larson ends up 3rd after all of that. Just take us back to the moment where it looks like you got loose and you spun out and you were able to save it and then salvage this great finish.
Well, I was a little bit loose and then I got finished off there. So thankfully it all kind of just worked out. And,
I agree with you there.
Whatever, a spot to Bubba and then to Byron there. I was able to keep it going. And then my pit crew did a really good job to get us off pit road, gain us those spots, restart 4th and gain one more. So I will take a 3rd after what could have been a lot worse there on the front stretch. So proud of the HendrickCars.com team, proud of Chevy, everybody, Hendrick Motorsports. So it was a good weekend for us, getting the pole and winning a stage and getting back to 3rd there at the end. So happy about that.
A lot of rubbing, a lot of marks on yours and the 19 car. What happened between you two?
I think he was just mad, like he was mad that the 11 used him up on the restart. That's probably where it really started from. And then the 22 got to his inside 1 and 2. I got in behind the 22, and he just turned left across my nose and had me up on the apron off of 2. And then I don't know if he thought that I just piled it in there, but then he door slammed me down the middle of the backstretch. So I just figured in 3 and 4 I was going to use him up a little bit. So I think he just is more mad at Denny, but I was the closest one to take his anger out on. So I'm sure. I haven't seen a replay either, but I'm guessing the replay looks the way I kind of saw it 1 and 2, and then he'll realize that and probably be all right. Martin's one of the most probably the most respected guy in the garage area. So I was surprised when he turned left on me down the backstretch and then again after the checkered, but it's all good. I hope he doesn't have any hard feelings to me because I definitely don't towards him. Like I said, I got a lot of respect for him.
Thanks, Kyle.
Thanks.
Mike?
Thanks, Jamie. Let's have one more look at this restart. Hamlin on the inside, Truex on the outside, and we'll carry them through turns 1 and 2.
He definitely rolled right before he got there.
I mean,
right at the line.
Was it close? Yes. But those cars are still door to door. I mean, he got off.
I don't see
getting
anything.
In position right there. Him moving him up a little bit is where his frustration was. That's where the race was lost because not only did it lose in the battle, it opened the door up for the 22 to get under him too.
Yeah, but I mean, gosh, we're racing for the win. It wasn't like he turn him sideways or anything like that. He went up the racetrack a little bit, and they rubbed doors. But you know, I think Martin's just frustrated with the way that the end of that race turned out, and you know, he wound up not winning, and then it all really unraveled for him right there.
Got beat in the pits, not on the restart. Denny Hamlin celebrates as winner of the Toyota Owners 400 at Richmond.
All right, so Denny wins. Truex is mad, but hey, I don't see what Denny did wrong. He said he ran him up the track. He had to jump the start. I don't know. NASCAR says he didn't jump the start, so I don't know. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Appreciate all the love. Let's go through the running order, and we'll call it a day. I don't know what's going on in the chat, but everybody kind of chill there. Martin should be mad at Bubba, if anybody, for sure. Rubbins Racing D says, Truex, the slow-mo showed Logano bumping the rear of Hamlin right before the line. I don't think Denny's actually accelerated. He was shoved. Denny won fair and square. That's right, Butterfly. Good race. Thanks, CeeLo. Thank you, Rick. Appreciate it. See y'all next week. See you for the trucks on Friday night, Karen. Yes, we'll be back on Friday night. Bubba screwed up everything. Hey, I predicted Truex to win. I didn't even predict Denny to win. So, but to have Denny come out and win, that's I'll take that all day. But Denny Hamlin is the victory. Victory number 2. Joey Logano. What a great finish for Joey Logano. Even if he didn't win, what a great top 5, second place for Joey Logano. Kyle Larson 3rd, Truex 4th. Man, I hate that to see that as many laps as he led. Chase Elliott 5th, Christopher Bell 6th. After all those speeding penalties and all that speeding penalty and all that stuff that happened to him, great finish for him. William Byron, a quiet day in the top 10 all night long. Brad Keselowski, James Moore, you'll take a top 10. He said he wanted a 5, or a top 10, but he got 8. Chris Buescher, another one. RFK, back-to-back. Good runs for RFK Racing. Tyler Reddick in 10th. Josh Berry 11th. He was in the top 10 all day long. Noah Gragson, Bubba Wallace, Eric Jones, Ross Chastain, Ty Gibbs, Alex Bowman, Chase Briscoe, Ryan Blaney. Kyle Busch gets a top 20 after all that crap that happened to him today. He gets in there in the top 20. 21st, Todd Gilliland, and Daniel Suarez 22nd. All these other cars a lap down. And then you got 2 laps down. And then Corey LaJoie. Nobody was out of the race, so that's a good thing. So there is your top runners, finishers. So thank you guys so much. We came a little close to 11K. We got a little closer. So we're 39 away. We'll see if we can get that this week and celebrate 11K this week, maybe at a Braves game or something. So Tanya says, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wasn't Bubba's fault. The air freshener fell on the pedal again. Thank you, Curtis. Appreciate it. Mandalorian says, hope Kyle Busch has a better luck soon. Yeah, it's just not been good for Rowdy out there. So keep safe. Thank you, Rick. Appreciate you. So thank you guys so much for everything. What a great night. Spire just had a really bad night. They did. With Zane Smith and LaJoie. What is the penalty for jumping the restart? I think you get black flagged, right? You have to pit or something like that, I believe. But welcome in. If you are just coming in, make sure you're hitting that like button for us. We almost to 350. Hit that like button. One more to 350 likes. If you haven't hit the like button, there it is, 350 likes. And April Fool's Day tomorrow. Oh, Lord. Make sure you're not playing too many nasty jokes on people, but thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. We had a great race. And Denny Hamlin, oh Lord.
Sign on the outside of the track says Richmond Raceway, but I think we might have to change it to Hamlin's home. Grew up about 30 minutes south of the racetrack, and today he earned his 5th win out there at Richmond. Congratulations to Denny Hamlin, and of course, that 11-team 53rd career win overall. He just led 16 laps on the day. Welcome into our studio, Shannon, Larry, and Jamie. You said that there were going to be a lot of unknowns going into today's race. Well, something we know is that Denny Hamlin's very good at this track, and so is his pit crew.
Butterfly. everybody for hanging out with us. Thank you, Gator, and all our mods tonight. Thank you,
final
guys.
stage, caution-free. We had not had a caution since the end of stage 2, but all it took was Bubba Wallace and Kyle Larson battling for 4th to bring that caution out. There was no question. Everybody was coming to pit road for 4 fresh tires. I said it on the broadcast. This race may very be won right there on pit road, and that was the case with a second quicker pit stop for the 11.
Yeah, you had one happy, one not happy.
Yeah.
Martin Truex Jr., who led over half the race. Just heartbreak for him to have the caution come out right at the end. And it stings even a little bit worse, guys, to have your teammate be who beat you out of the pit. We saw he was frustrated with Denny Hamlin, thought he got used up on the restart, thought Larson maybe took advantage of him. I think just frustrated with the outcome. But Truex is running great, guys.
Yeah. And another guy who ran great today, Joey
Nascar
Logano
said
in
it
that
wasn't a
Ford.
jump.
He's with Regan Smith.
Well, a strong run for Joey Logano coming home in second place tonight. Joey, not exactly the start of the year that you've wanted, but man, this has got to feel good.
Yeah, it feels good and it doesn't at the same time. It feels good to be in contention to win the race. It hurts to be that close and not capitalize on it. So Paul gave me a great car. Everyone did a great job preparing to show Pennzoil Mustang and gave me something that I could win with if we could get to the lead. We had a good long run car that we were trying to run down to 19 before the caution, and just we didn't execute pit road. Our guys have been great all year long and just had an off day there, and everything's got to click at the same time to win these things, and we just didn't quite get it.
Thanks, Joey.
Well, Chase Elliott started this race with the best start of the season on the front row. You bring it home with your best finish of the year, a top 5 for you. How good did this night feel for you guys start to finish?
Yeah, I thought, overall a solid weekend altogether. Just really proud of the fight. We kind of fell behind there mid portion of the race, and those last 2 or 3 runs, I had a little momentum forward, was able to pass some guys under green. That's a hard thing to do nowadays, at least for me. So passed a few guys there and got ourselves, back part of the top 10. And when the caution came out, gave ourselves the opportunity to come down pit road and have a good pit stop and get in the mix. So we were a row or 2 back from having a shot at it, but nonetheless, nice to get a solid top 5 and something to build on here as we get to go to Martinsville and beyond.
Christopher Bell fast all night long. Unfortunately, got caught speeding on pit road. Still able to battle back to a 6th place finish, Christopher. That was a great run at the end.
Yeah, I mean, to come out here with the top 10 is something that, ended up being a really good day after such a disappointing mistake on pit road, man. It was right there in the hunt, and obviously it was going to be a race under the green flag cycles and stuff. So disappointed, but really happy to have a good showing for our Mobile One Camry. And yeah, it stings to have a car that fast and make a mistake and give it up.
Thanks, Christopher.
Quite the heavyweight fight out there in Richmond. Denny Hamlin.
All right, so that'll do it for our coverage of the Toyota Owners 400. Thank you guys so much for everybody that has tuned in this weekend from the Toyota Owners 400 practice qualifying all the way to the Xfinity race and then today. Thank you everybody that's in this racing community. You guys are amazing. You guys are always here for me. You guys are always having fun in the chat, always hitting the like button for us, always subscribing and cheering on other people and talking to people and all the things. So thank some of our subscribers that we met today. Why Duckin' Open just happened. Slaughter Films, Detroit 90 Baby, Chris Foggy, Uncle Playing Guy, and Aunt Peg. I love those. Those are awesome. Rob Mayfield, Jeff Hubbs followed on our Facebook page, KK5 Chronic, Pure Adrenaline Sports became a member. Good job, buddy. Thank you so much for the support. R has subscribed. David Botterill, Mealworm, Quentin Brown, Tim Miller, Dalton Mitchell, Gary Peterson, Ronnie Rhodes, Asian 253, Mark Simmons, CBI Construction Service Safety, Russell Prime, H.G. Wells, Donald Ekeshow, Raffy 469, and all the private subscribers today. We thank you so much. I want to also thank my lovely wife, Spain, who had a great birthday yesterday. And thank you for doing everything that you do while I'm here streaming. I love you. And I want to thank my mods we don't get to take care of much riffraff, but when we do, they're always here watching. Some are ninja, some are not, some are chatting. But thank you guys for the ones that were in here tonight. Modding for me. I do appreciate you guys too. Also want to thank my members, especially a couple new members today. A whole bunch of new members. Pure Adrenaline Sports became a royal. Donald Echicio. I hope I'm not pronouncing your name wrong. If I am sorry. I am horrible with names. Who else became a member today? Someone else. Let me see back here. Morgan became a member yesterday. So we got more members. The more members we get, the more emojis we get. So we thank you guys. So pushing your hard-earned money back to the channel. So other than that, I want to thank you guys for watching. The main helping of this channel is you sitting here watching us, and that's helped us greatly. So if you liked or subscribed this weekend, thank you again. All right, so our next NASCAR stream will be next Friday for the truck race from Martinsville, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do on Saturday, and then Sunday, the Martinsville race on Sunday. So, all right, guys, good night from Tennessee. Happy Easter to each and every one of you guys. Be safe tomorrow on April Fool's Day. Don't fall for any of those April Fool's jokes. Until then, peace out. Love ya. Bye.